today. I miss you guys, but we know he's a Weasley little liar. The front page of LSF, click on every single one. Is he gonna stay and talk? Chad is having so much fun. Let's watch all day and see what Hasan has to say. It's a work in progress. Every hour I sit down, refresh the page. No matter how far apart his streams are, I will stay up till he goes live. And I smile through my tears. Where is he now? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Is he gonna commentate on random videos? Go mold and cry. He can't keep getting away with it every time, waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, folks?
Painting his nails and playing ads. When will he stop getting bored?
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening.
This chat,
A
his head
fantastic
is slow
afternoon.
asleep. We're waiting patiently
A fantastic pre-noon.
for Hasan to start his stream.
No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast. Live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because it is a beautiful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles. It's 66 degrees, and I'm feeling pretty good. It's high UV radiation, reduced time in the sun, time out here in California, Los Angeles, folks, and it's 11:37 a.m. on a Monday, May 9th, 2022. Now, obviously, I am having a wonderful Monday morning so far. Worked out earlier this morning. Woke up, went to sleep. Haven't been sleeping super well, but whatever. Woke up, worked out. Felt pretty good about that. Pretty good workout overall. And let me tell you something. Today is Victory Day against Nazi Germany, Nazis. It's John Brown's birthday. Legendary John Brown. And of course, Russia is milking that, and our news media is milking that in ways that I've never seen before. Like, my God. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. The media is all over the fucking place with this Russia stuff, and I haven't really been covering it because there's a lot going on in America domestically, and also because a lot of people don't give a shit about what's going on in Ukraine anymore. Filipino elections occurred. There's so much happening around the world. We're going to talk about all of it. Are we still doing watermelon memes? I mean, I feel like we've already exhausted it very, very early on. We exhausted it, folks. We fucking exhausted it. My application for the Clips Industrial Complex? Okay, we'll see. Anyway, 62% humidity in LA. Humidity is a major cause of mold, most dangerously. Just let me under, please. No, I will not let you under my house, Vorlo. When are you turning fat? Unfortunately for you, my friend, if that's your kink, not happening. Hasan Positivity Week is continuing. This is on our third day. Or, yeah, technically our third day. What's your shirt say? It says riding hogs and picking up chicks. Biker Week 98 Los Angeles, brother. That's what it's fucking saying on my goddamn shirt. I need some positive vibes to finish the semester in one piece. Please send thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers to you. Anyway, but yeah, other than that, Other than that, Hasan Positivity Week is popping off. I think I've been doing decently well, not looking at the negative commentary, regardless of the fact that we did unbans immediately after. I think it's been good so far. You still have your whoop? Yes, I do. Hasan dresses like a lesbian. This is true. But so is your mom. Your mom is a lesbian, and that's why I dress like a lesbian. She's really into that. You know what's really interesting to me? This is completely random, but I mean, there's a lot of lesbians in this community, and usually, like, a lot of lesbians in this community are not in this community. I mean, a lot of lesbians are not usually too fond of, like, in my opinion, I mean, it's like a stereotype. Sorry to say that. I don't know if I'm being lesbophobic, but they're not usually too fond of, like, a lot of dudes. But I feel like me, for some reason, despite my bro-y demeanor, have been able to capture the attention of lesbians. And I really value that. And I think it is because I dress like a lesbian. Like I am a butch lesbian style dresser, maybe. I don't know. It's like the only two people I've ever heard lesbians say they like are me and Curtis Connor. And Curtis is like, it makes sense. But me, I don't know. I don't know how. Because, like, I certainly have too much, like, you know, old misogyny that I work through. You know what I mean? It's, like, hard to... Sometimes it pops out every now and then when I'm making jokes. I feel like lesbians would be not very excited about that. Curtis, I do understand. You could cosplay Morbius by Halloween. Nope, they're just trying to figure out if you're gay or not. I mean, I probably say it like multiple times. Stream. It's because you dress butch and you respect marginalized groups. Yeah. Anyway, it's May and it snowed today in Boise. Open your P.O. box again so I can send you some snow as proof that global warming is a liberal hoax. Moon Sanum, what the fuck? 50 big ones early in the morning. What is happening right now? What the frick? Did you see Jared Leto interview that VTuber Morbius sweep? Yeah. Anyway. I mean, yes. Women, for some reason, support me despite the fact that I have said time and time again that I'm simply a feminist exclusively so I can make misogynistic jokes about women. Once they get equality, it's game over for them. But, you know, once they get equality, dude, I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? Ready to go. Anyway, let's get into it. I mean, I haven't been doing shit, like literally. I have not been doing anything, okay? I've been doing zero things. And I do feel like my content is getting stale. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. You know, I'm trying my best out here, but there's no good, like, reacts that pop off. I feel like I haven't, like, yesterday's cut video was the first time I felt something. Yesterday's cut video was the first time I felt something, like pure excitement, elation, joy while watching anything on the stream. You know what I mean? Other times it's like kind of stale. And Twitch has been stale across the board a little bit too. Obviously, other than that though, that's, you know, the react stuff is whatever, but like obviously shit that still is very prescient and, you know, important to address and cover is, of course, the news, which we are going to get to in a second. Just make 12 hours a show on Twitch? What do you mean? How about $1 billion houses when there are people living in horrendous circumstances? I mean, I'm a fan of that stuff, but maybe we can do that. I haven't been like super excited about anything that's happening since our place. Sad day for Pinoy chatters. Yes. This is that day, but like from what I understand, like Filipino elections are like I mean, they're just like bad and worse, right? I don't know if there was actually like a good alternative there. Anyway, look, talk about the new K-Dot. We watched it. I reacted to it yesterday. Stoomy says, you're kind of a mid-streamer. Thank you, Stoomy. And also, Thamasius, thank you for the 3 videos. You have 3 unavailable videos that are hidden in this playlist. I'm just letting you know. But thank you for the playlist. Yes, we have 2, not 1, but 2 John Oliver last week, today. You are literally weaponizing pity right now. Wait, what? Huh? There's going to be a conference of masculine excellence happening in Miami on the 19th to 22nd. Masculineexcellence.com. Ooh, that's good. I should get into that. I've been getting really into the PUA manosphere stuff lately. Like, I do personally enjoy that. Like, I personally enjoy watching that kind of content. Anyway, let's blast off without further ado, because there's a lot of news to cover today. It's a Monday, and I have a lot of ideas. No negativity. No negativity week continues. We've raised... What did we raise? What was our total? Let's see. The end. $164,000. Oh wait, I still haven't donated my other $3,000 from when you guys made me fail to laugh. So 166,000, 167,000 is what we're at. Keep it going so we hit 200K. All right, we'll try. I'll try to get it to 200K. But you know, we're not gonna get. I don't think we're gonna get Donnie. I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, okay. Let's turn that off. No negativity week continues. We raised 160. Okay, so far. For abortion funds. So far. Today, I give you the background and history of the movement and talk through the idiotic talking points on against women's. Let's do a try not to cringe. I don't know how that works because I cringe at everything. Like my automatic is cringy. So, you know what I mean? We could try it. We could do try not to cringe. You know? Anyway, all right, let's just blast off. I keep spamming to do a YouTube You Laugh, You Lose compilation instead of broke-ass TikTok that day, but oh, guess I can see you slowly losing your mind. Might be fun for one day coming up. React Andy. Chains of Love? What the fuck is this? Okay, stop sending me fucking TikToks right now, please. Let's just get popping. Let's just get going. Updates on Ukraine. Abortion demonstrations. White House cowers on demonstrations. Okay, there's so much. I wrote so much on here. Okay. Okay. Sky is falling. I mean, it literally is. Fucking always is. All right, blammo, dude. Here you go. There you go. We blasted off. Pinoy chatter. See you at the protest tomorrow. TikToks are so bad. I must he way too what? TikToks are so bad. I must he way too old to understand why they are popular. What? Bebe just said you having nail polish is hot. Thank you. Isn't this Soda's girlfriend or something? I don't know. I have not talked to him in a very long time, but isn't this like the thing? Or is this someone else? I don't know.
Man, dude, no, it's not pink. I wanted to get him to get pink nail polish. That he wouldn't budge. But I did sell him on the fact that I find nail polish on guys really hot. I was like, yeah, Miskiv and Hasan both wear it, and it's so hot. And he bought it. It's cool, man, dude.
Hands look awesome with the bracelets and rings and nail polish. Are you limiting yourself to TikToks again? No. If I do like you laugh, you lose or whatever, I'll probably look at a compilation this time because I want to see some fucking straight bangers. But we're not going to do that currently. First, we're going to get into the news, obviously. Because one of the things I want to talk about, one of the things I do want to talk about with all of you is the history of the Roe v. Wade movement and also how it got started. Obviously, that's really important for me specifically. Because, you know, Paul Weyrich is a name that we have talked about multiple times on the stream, but a lot of you come in, a lot of you are new. Maybe you are not even familiar with Paul Weyrich and the moral majority movement in like the 60s and 70s and how it started. These evangelical pastors and how they were able to recognize that, like, Paul Weyrich was a Catholic, but he realized, like, oh shit, these evangelical suckers are like a really good move, a really good fucking group to activate, right? So I do want to talk about all of that in a little bit. Before that, let's just get into that. NPR two-parter was great. NPR did a two-parter on it. Gonna mention who the real Jane Roe was? Yes, the real Jane Roe, who became a fucking an anti-choice activist later in her life, and then in her deathbed conveniently admitted that she got hundreds of thousands of dollars from conservatives. Like, she wrote all this shit about how, like, she was like, oh man, I hated these like big city lawyers and academics who fucking despise me. Okay. And, you know, undermine me all the time. Yeah, the original Jane Roe, Norma, whatever the fuck, okay, like, was just a person. She was just a person who was a, you know, advocate for abortions, wanted to get an abortion, obviously. And then they flipped her. The reason why you don't know about it is because, like, liberal media rarely ever covers her, and when liberal media doesn't cover something, at least back in the day, it didn't matter. You know what I mean? It's kind of like one of those, like, MLK nieces, you know what I mean? That's like fucking insanely reactionary, but you never hear about them because they only go on Fox News. You know what I mean? Like, they're it's just the liberal media does have a good way to, like, bury people if they're no longer valuable as a talking point. But she was also a grifter anyway, so fuck her. Who cares? Norma McCorvey was her name. Yeah, exactly. She wrote like books and shit. Why would she want to admit that on her deathbed as to think she could gain empathy for her legacy / family or something? It doesn't matter. It's just like, I mean, hey, whatever, dude. GG's, like, it worked. Well, until now. They use Roe's regret as a talking point in my religious high school. Yeah, I'm sure religious people fucking use it all the time, but it doesn't have, like, massive staying power across the board. But anyway, before we get to the Roe v. Wade stuff, because there's so much to cover on it, let's talk about, you know, mainstream media's favorite news. Mainstream media's favorite thing to talk about: Russia and Ukraine. Ukrainians are fucking dying. Russia is still brutally assaulting in the eastern and southern territories, but without more information coming from there and like round the clock news coverage, I think a lot of the information or like a lot of the interest has died down. America's obviously still giving like a fuckload of money and guns to Ukraine specifically. But as far as Bitcoin is 30K, are you buying or selling? I am doing neither because I don't care. I don't have any Bitcoin. The only Bitcoin that I was ever paid in for like an appearance for like Cash App, I think it was, is literally in Will Neff's wallet. I don't even have it. Will Neff owns all of my Bitcoin. I think I was paid like, I forget how much. I don't even know if it's like $0 now, but regardless, have you not seen public officials say it's now a proxy war between USA and Russia? They aren't even trying to hide it. Yes. In another instance of like, I was right and I'm always right. Oh, by the way, here's the blast off tweet. I forgot. In another instance of like, I know the debate perverts all over the internet cut a fuckload of videos about how wrong I was, but I was right and I'm always right. American officials are basically fucking admitting that this is a proxy war. But ultimately, it doesn't matter because Zelensky and the Ukrainian people want it to be a never-ending war. Like, they want to defend themselves. Want to defend themselves from Russia, which are the invading forces. And also, our point of view on this, or at least my point of view on this, is always about it has always been about like, can we have at least some people be like, you know, interested in immediately coming to concessions, immediately making concessions, immediately like at least one person in the American government it would be very nice if I had one guy be like, hey, you know, we should maybe fucking put an end to this. Like, people are senselessly being fucking butchered. Okay? And then the answer always is, fuck no. Ukrainians don't want that. And also that's not actually good for America's interests. They never really admit that. Except for right here when Representative Seth Moulton from Massachusetts did admit that. Let's hear it. Let's hear what he had to say about this.
I only have 10 seconds left for each of you, if you could. But if they wrap this in the Senate with a Ukraine funding and a COVID funding, you guys okay with that, Congressman Moulton?
Look, I'm going to support it because it's the right thing to do for Ukraine. I mean, obviously, there's...
Putting an end to this means Ukraine loses? Brother, it's war. It's like a fight, okay? Think about it at the human level. Okay? At the human level, what do I always say? Even if you get in a fight, you lose regardless. Even if you win the fight, you still lose. There is no circumstance in which, like, you know, Ukraine is like winning the fucking war. Like, there's no, it's about mitigating and minimizing the casualties. Ukraine loses more if war fucking continues. If the original 15-point negotiations that Zelensky put forward with Vladimir Putin like a month and a half ago were to be followed through on, that would have been a great fucking conditional surrender. It would have been dope. He literally didn't even have to talk about Crimea. He was just like, yeah, we'll push that 15 years into the future. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. You know what I mean? It was effective. It was smart. And of course, that didn't happen. And instead of, in that circumstance, the UK straight up fucking told them, now this article is available in English, possibility of talks between Zelensky and Putin came to a halt after Johnson's visits, UP sources. I mean, look, the timing of it matches, okay? The timing of it matches. And ultimately, Hasan is living in a fairy tale law. Thank you. That's really good commentary on the matter. The timing of that matches, but also it works. It works for the West. They keep giving weapons. They keep making more weapons. They keep selling more weapons. They keep giving the loans to sell more weapons. And And, it's better for the UK and America to continue providing weapons to Ukraine than to have any kind of interest. And for people who are saying Putin is not to be trusted, I agree. You're 100% correct. I fear the stalemate would be short-lived. Okay. But there's already an international sanctions. There are already international sanctions on Russia. Russia rearming itself in that situation is less likely than Ukraine getting fucking time to arm itself. Ukraine will favor that stalemate moment to fucking re-up. So not trying that and not exhausting that, in my opinion, has always been incredibly silly. And if I dare say so myself, outright brutal. Like, people keep saying like, oh man, Russia wants appeasement, but they're going to come back. It's like, what army, bro? They suck. Bro, when they took down Moscow with a drone, I was like, all right, that's it. I mean, that's a wrap. It's like, it's insane. Like, that doesn't happen. All these generals fucking dying. That's one thing, right? I mean, obviously they have a different way of waging war than the way we wage war, right? In America. But like, they took down the Moscow. Like, that's huge. That's a major fucking dub for Ukraine. Ukraine has the upper hand in the situation to force like conditional surrender on the best possible terms. But I think that like Western leaders, and once again, people might get mad at me for this, but I do think that Western leaders believe that because Russia is on the back pedal, or Russia is doing worse overall than prior projections, even in the eastern and southern territories, that this is a great opportunity to exhaust their military further by throwing Ukrainian bodies at the problem. And don't ask me how I know that or where I'm coming from, because this was my original assessment and people got mad at me for saying this. However, here they are admitting it.
COVID funding. You guys okay with that, Congressman Moulton?
Look, I'm going to support it because it's the right thing to do for Ukraine. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of politics involved, and there will be domestic debates here at home about other policies and whatnot. But at the end of the day, we've got to realize we're at war. And we're not just at war to support the Ukrainians. We're fundamentally at war, although it's somewhat through a proxy, with Russia, and it's important that we win.
Congressman Turner? All right, I only have 10 seconds left for each of you, if you could.
There it is. Like, I think that, Ukraine is doing better and the steady flow of weapons is actually legitimately helping Ukraine push the Russian forces. And they think that, like, this will continue and be more positive towards Ukrainians. Okay, Ukraine and COVID, Lamau. The reason why he was mentioning Ukraine and COVID together, for the record, is because the Democrats wanted to tack on a COVID spending bill, which is a necessity, into this Ukrainian armament bill, which is $33 billion. And I think that is the smart thing to do politically, so that states still have COVID funds for when the inevitable fucking COVID peak happens again. And of course, Republicans are like, fuck no, that's not happening. We're not allowing that, because they're demons. They don't care. And yeah, in a perfect world, Democrats shouldn't have to tie that legislation together. You know what I mean? What the fuck? COVID spending? By the way, COVID is over, sure. But COVID spending is not a bad thing. Okay? It's actually a necessity. COVID spending and COVID spending packages will offer states the necessary resources to actually continue, funding fucking test kits, funding vaccines, funding all of this. Okay? And now, if you don't have insurance and you want to get tested, shit's going to cost you. I mean, it started already, and that sucks. But Republicans are just, running a campaign of pure fucking spite and insanity. So once again, they're like, absolutely not. We're not letting COVID funding happen on this bill. My complaint is that they could have linked it to other more important shit, but it was turned down in committee by moderate Dems. Well, the reason why they're tying it to this is because $33 billion to the military-industrial complex is a subsidy. Okay? Like, yeah, sure, Ukrainians need those guns, and yes, they desperately want those guns, and that's great. But, like, let's be real. That's a subsidy. Before Ukraine happened, that was a subsidy to the military-industrial complex that was always going to pass with bipartisan support, overwhelming bipartisan support. After Ukraine is done, there is going to still be plenty of $30 billion bills like that is going to be a subsidy to the military-industrial complex. That's a giveaway. Like, that's the one package that gets passed in America. Back in the day, at least we had infrastructure packages that would get passed with like a little bit of bipartisan support. We don't even have that anymore. Look at Build Back Better. Anyway, I just had virtual class for the first time in months because my professor had COVID scare and he was low-key panicking because of the complete lack of accurate information being disseminated by the U.S. government on what to expect with COVID with these new strains and with months since last COVID booster. Yeah, I mean, people are not even taking the fucking booster, brother. What the fuck? So yeah, that's where we're at with Ukraine. That's where we're at with Ukraine. I mean, American leadership is like openly admitting it on Fox News. This doesn't count as sleepwalking in the war anymore, says Ryan, pausing to add, as an afterthought, someone through a proxy is the most demeaning and imperial way a superpower rep knows how to talk about a client, followed quickly by paeans to Ukrainian sovereignty, of course. Also, if anyone's going to say fucking Ryan Grimm, of all goddamn people, is biased, literally look to any Intercept reporting on Ukraine. Intercept's reporting on Ukraine mirrors MSNBC, like with obvious exceptions like this. So, don't immediately and snarkily be like, fuck you. Okay? Might be the first time in a while the subsidy weapons aren't used on enemy armies and not military-age males. What do you mean? Russia started the war, Pepega? I mean, yes. I don't think anyone is saying the opposite of that. You have to search far and fucking wide, dude. Every person that has had a different perspective than that is literally banned. Not only are they banned, but like they've had their fucking PayPals removed. You know what I mean? Like, no. Russia started the invasion. It was a fucking awful misstep. It was a horrible, horrible fucking thing that they did. Okay? Yes, NATO expansion for fucking many years is one of the reasons why they felt threatened, certainly. But the idea that they were denazifying and the best thing to do to like fucking combat NATO expansion was to legitimize NATO's expansion, not a great idea, you know what I mean? To kill a fuckload of Ukrainians and level Ukrainian cities. Wow, really cool. 5D chess move there from Vladimir strategist Putin, you know what I mean? Like, really incredible stuff. I mean, incredible, incredible stuff. Okay? Really great. It's all, if anything, the real, okay, I've said this before, but it bears repeating. If anything, the real 5D chess move by Vladimir Putin in this situation was to literally show to the rest of the world how fucking dog shit their military is, that they can't even take over, a country that was historically, a Russian territory under their empire, under USSR or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, that they can't even take over Ukraine with their fucking military. It's like literally at their doorstep, so that, people should realize that Russia has no superior military power when it comes to on the ground, boots on the ground military warfare, and therefore there's no need for NATO expansion, right? That's the real 60 chess move, is like everyone will know that Russian forces are currently laughable. I guess that's why. Except no, because Poland exists. And Poland is literally fucking got their hands on the button, waiting for any opportunity to be like, let's fight Russia, let's fight Russia, let's fight Russia. Like, if Russia didn't have nukes right now, Poland would have probably been like, we should nuke Russia, I think. This isn't about NATO. If Finland and Sweden join and nothing happens, this is about Russian Eurasianism, ethno-nationalism to build a sphere of influence. Oh, for sure. I mean, I've admitted that. Yes, of course. Russia wants to have a sphere of influence in its own like backyard. It's Russia is a regional superpower and wants to maintain that presence. Anyway, ultimately, I don't know. Nuclear war is bad. Nuclear war is terrifying. Polish people are literally foaming and hate the moment they join NATO right now. They could have marched over the border 100% if they weren't a NATO member. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Poland would be Russia if they weren't a NATO member. Okay, so what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Poland without NATO? What are they gonna do, dude? What are they gonna play songs and dances until the Russian the forces are undermined? I mean, even without NATO guns, like, it would have the balance would be heavily way more in favor of Russia. That was like one of the assessments I originally made, was like, Ukraine will put up a fight if there is a massive occupation for many, many years. Remember the "This is the hill that I'll die on" tweet, where I said, like, it'll be virtually impossible for Russia to fucking maintain a presence in Ukraine, even with or without NATO weapons. But it certainly would have been a lot easier, and they would not be in this situation right now if it wasn't for fucking NATO weapons. Anyway. So, what do you think? What a weird take. What do you think Poland is like right now? I mean, I think, like, I don't know about the Polish military conquest, is all I'm going to say, especially without, like, NATO training and NATO weapons. Yourself out of Poles business. I think Poland is very much happy to be a part of NATO. I think that, like, if they weren't a part of NATO, they would be in. Sounds like you think Poland is some third world country. I don't think Poland is a third world country, but I don't think it's as developed as other Western European nations. Poland is better off than Ukraine, even before the Russian invasion, but that's not really saying much, since Ukraine was devastated for many, many years. By definition, a second world country, yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's watch Vladimir Putin, who 100%, and I don't give a fuck what people say, thought that he would be able to completely fucking overtake southern Ukraine and eastern Ukraine by this point, because this was supposed to be like his signature, like, you know, wrap it up tightly and be like, look, we killed the Nazis again moment. And that's not happening currently. I mean, yeah, they have Kherson, but ultimately, you know, they barely were able to take up the last remaining part of Mariupol, the Azovstal steel plant. So let's see.
In these days, you're fighting for our people in Donbass, for the security of our motherland, Russia. The 9th of May 1945 entered world history forever as a triumph of our unified Soviet Union, its unity and spiritual might, unprecedented feats of heroism at the front and at the home front. The day of victory is close to each of our hearts. There is no family in Russia which wasn't scorched by the Great Patriotic War. Its memory doesn't fade. Today, in the ranks of the immortal...
This motherfucker is literally an anti-USSR, anti-communist. And he has the audacity to fucking LARP and you know, celebrate the victories of the USSR against Nazis, okay? You can't, on the one hand, be like literally an anti-Leninist, okay? Or even shit on Lenin, which is like a big no-no. I mean, holy shit. Stalin is one thing, obviously de-Stalinization and all, but like, my man has the gall to even criticize Lenin, okay? And then turn around and fucking be like, oh yeah, it was so good when we did, you know, World War II. You know what I mean? Denazification.
Regiments, great-children and great-grandchildren of those warriors march. They carry the photographs of their forefathers who will stay forever.
NATO weapons kind of undersells just how many weapons they're getting. The U.S. is going to give $33 billion on top of everything else. The entire GDP of Ukraine in 2021 was $66 billion. Yeah, no, they're fucking pumping it. They're going to the moon, okay? I'm holding on to my Ukraine coin.
Forever young, and the veterans who are no longer with us. We are proud of the generation.
Did Russians not celebrate? No, Russians should celebrate. I mean, everyone should celebrate. The irony, of course, of the current war that's being going on, that's been being waged right now, is that Ukrainians should celebrate. You know what I mean? There are plenty of fucking Ukrainians who lost their grandparents in exactly this. Millions of Ukrainians. You know what I mean? Like, this is a victory day for everybody. But it's not. Because he's just kind of fucking running with it.
Of victors, and that we are their inheritors. And our duty is to preserve the memory of those who defeated Nazism, who gave us the behest to be alert and to make sure that the horror of a global war will never be repeated. And that's why, despite all the differences in international relations, Russia has always been for the creation of the security.
Okay, this is so fucking boring, dude. I can't. Like, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. He's just like... Yeah, he's doing... I'm telling you, I already gave you the fucking summarization. It's like, oh yeah, we're... You know, what a good dub it was, denazifying, and we're still denazifying, yada, yada, yada.
Country, President Biden met virtually with G7 leaders as part of renewed efforts to isolate Russia by cutting off Moscow's cash flow from oil exports. Nancy Cortez is at the White House. Nancy, good morning. We also saw First Lady Jill Biden visiting Ukraine over the weekend for Mother's Day.
Good morning, Nate. That's right. The White House tells reporters that the First Lady has wanted to go to Ukraine since March. And of course, we know that her president has expressed his desire to visit as well. But in the end, she was the one who got there first in a trip.
Still riding on 70-year-old achievements? Brother, we're American. We literally have justified endless bloodshed in the nearly identical way that Vladimir Putin is right now. For the are you familiar with our recent history or contemporary American foreign policy? Hello? We literally fucking talk about World War II. That's it. That's the last time we got a dub. World War II is the last time we got a dub, and since then, our military has been taking L after L after L at the behest of the military-industrial complex, taking the fattest of dubs, which is, you know, permanent state of war, means like we can fucking keep funding weapons, funneling weapons to people that will ultimately become our enemies, so that we need to make even more weapons and justify even further military development. You know what I mean? That's it. That's what we do. We won the Iraq War. Oh, yeah. Oh, we won it so hard. Yeah, when George W. Bush opened up that mission accomplished banner, dude, on that fucking carrier, it was... Putin is literally just doing America shit right now, and he hasn't stopped doing America shit. But of course, only America gets to do America shit, so Americans are very fucking upset that other countries are trying to do America shit in like smaller ways, okay? And it's something that I try to, you know, It's something that I try to use to describe to the chatters who have lived with like an American exceptionalist, pro-American imperialist attitude, to like recognize, like, if you hate and despise what Vladimir Putin is doing, which is completely normal, okay, he's doing despicable and horrifying shit, then you need to understand that, like, it's exactly the fucking same. But Americans are too busy, at least like the supposed liberals and the supposed left and social democrats and whatnot, are too fucking busy yelling at like a 900-year-old a tree sentinel, okay, who says things like Donald Trump would have been better overall. He's the only American politician who would try to stop this from happening because of his alignment with Vladimir Putin, which, for the record, is literally true. That's what liberals say all the time. They literally say Russia never had to invade Ukraine under Donald Trump because Donald Trump was a Putin puppet. But then you confirmed what he's saying. Why are you getting mad at him for literally saying what you've been saying for like the past fucking, 7 years, dude? Anyway. The more base that Chomsky is, the more online anarchists dislike him. Curious? No, because they only care about Chomsky when he's like making the argument that you should just vote for the Democratic Party because it's still marginally better than the Republican Party by virtue of the Democratic Party's stance on like at least recognizing climate change in comparison to the Republican Party's like outright denial of climate change. And he's right about that, but also at the same time, like, it's still, it's a very tiny fucking, it's a very tiny part of his commentary, and everyone only cares about that. It's like basic harm prevention is a morally consistent position that Noam Chomsky has, and it's kind of wild that like that's the only shit that like these supposedly online bread tubers care about, and then everything else is designated and like the only reason why Chomsky is like a blacklisted author and the only reason why I love him personally is because of his analysis and his many years of being a consistent anti-imperialist. You know what I mean? That's like you can't. I don't know. You can't be a fucking stan of Noam Chomsky and then turn around and be like, yeah, it's really fucked up that his like main work, his pivotal work, is actually the part that we shouldn't care about. Right? Anyway, there is no logic in extreme conservatism. They lie, they deceit, they aren't held accountable anyway. Yeah. Thank you, the real Noam Chomsky, for the 5 gifted subs. He's in here right now. It's him. He's 900 years old, but he's on Twitch. He's a big watcher of mine. He's dope, but doesn't he deny the Armenian genocide, though? What? Why are people making shit up about Noam Chomsky? This is the funniest thing that people do always. He's like, oh, he's a supporter of, like, the Serbians genociding like everyone. He doesn't believe Albania has a right to exist or something, like, or they'll say like he was a supporter of the Khmer Rouge. It's like, motherfucker, what are you talking about? You know who was a supporter of the Khmer Rouge? The dude that got a Nobel Prize. Okay, bro, he supported Pol Pot. It's like, no, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't. You know who supported Pol Pot? Henry Kissinger. Idiot. Shut up. Bro, Kosovo. Yeah. Anyway, I don't care. I think ultimately it's like inconsequential. It is so inconsequential specifically because like it's incredibly inconsequential because like it's Noam Chomsky. Like we're talking about a person who has zero, like not even fractional power in the grand scheme of things. Like none of you have any power. And it's just like people who consider themselves to be leftists, like wanting to feel better about themselves because there's other people that there's other people out there with like different points of view than that deviate away from what they are getting funneled into their fucking brain, into their dome. My great grandma is royalty that felled when Pol Pot did the thing. She fled to Paris and then moved to Virginia. Chomsky doesn't deny the Armenian genocide, but wants to classify it differently because it wasn't a genocide. It wasn't genocide mobilized on the scale of the Holocaust, and classifying it as such diminishes how bad the Holocaust was. Paraphrasing from his words. I mean, yeah, whatever. Noam Chomsky literally has ties to arms dealers that supplied the Rwandan genocide, though. Weird person to stand. What? Okay. Anyway, look, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Noam Chomsky is not even a fucking Leninist, dude. Jesus Christ. Give me a fucking break. Yeah, the only good take that Pol Pot had was his glasses take, okay? Yes, if you wear glasses, you should be murdered. Nerd. What, you can't see? What, do you read too many books? Get fucking murdered, nerd. Yeah. Anyway, here, let's watch. First Lady
came
visits
together
Ukraine.
just a few days ago. First Lady Jill Biden arrived in a Ukrainian border town Sunday bearing flowers for the country's First Lady, Olena Zelenska. Zelenska has not been seen in public since the start of the Russian invasion. Her location and her children's kept secret during the war.
I wanted to come on Mother's Day. I thought it was important to show the Ukrainian people that this war has to stop.
Хочу наголосити на тому, що we all feel your support and we all feel the leadership of the US president.
Фінансова допомога Україні.
Her husband, Ukrainian President Zelensky, spoke with some G7 leaders on Sunday, including President Biden, who joined the call from Wilmington, Delaware. The group announced that all 7 countries.
If I recall correctly, Chomsky denies the Khmer genocide too. That is literally not true. That is literally fundamentally incorrect. The only thing he did originally was to say simply the crime of stating, and he was wrong on this, the crime of stating that I would be careful when considering the American numbers on this issue. Okay? To which he immediately fucking said, I was wrong. But it's actually really important to mention this because, like, people do use this misinformation all the time, and it doesn't matter. Okay? He had a Hasan dying on this hill moment. Yeah, it's just like people are so fucking funny with their analysis. Don't you find it rather strange that it's always like anyone who deviates away from the imperialist line that gets held to a standard that absolutely zero people, whether they're thinkers or legislators, people who fucking write foreign policy, people who literally are holding on to the levers of power, they never get held to that same standard, okay? Never. They can be wrong the entire time. They can be wrong across the board. They can be wrong directionally. They can be wrong on purpose so that they can justify their endless bloodshed. And no one will fucking ever think about that. You have all of these like Bush era psychopathic fascists that were able to completely revitalize their image and get celebrated within liberal circles and become like the Lincoln Project or whatever the fuck, even though they have the blood of Iraqi babies in their fucking hands, right? Like straight up, they're just bloodthirsty, genocidal freaks, and they're totally fine. They're fine because they lied to the entire planet. They're all okay. They're all, they're allowed to be wrong. They're doing it, even when they're wrong, they're doing it directionally. They're doing it for a good purpose overall. But when it comes down to it, like, oh, Noam Chomsky had a fucking oopsie moment. Oh, 70 years ago, we should literally point to that when talking about his current take on Ukraine or whatever. It's so stupid. If you're like a leftist on the internet and you're trying to dunk on like a 900-year-old man, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this person is powerless, and so are you. You're no different than Stan Twitter going after their favorite Minecraft content creators, okay? They have no power. They recognize that they're powerless, so they're trying to fucking clean up, like, in every like small, tiny circle that they can, okay? Except they can't change Noam Chomsky's perspective on anything because he doesn't know you exist, okay? Unless you send him an email, in which case, like, he will definitely respond to it. Everybody talking about how they hate cancel culture until it comes down to an opportunity to shit on like an otherwise like completely random and powerless fucking leftist, prominent leftist thinker. Okay. Every standard deviation you are away from a Republican, you are allowed to have one bad take. Yeah.
Countries will either phase out or totally ban imports of Russian oil in an effort to...
You are a regular OM democracy now? You literally have no fucking power in the world? What?
...target one of Russia's biggest sources of income. Many European countries are dependent on Russian oil, and until yesterday, only the U.S. had banned it. Separately, the U.S. also unleashed a new round of sanctions on Russia's biggest state television networks, barred Americans from consulting on business with anyone in Russia, and set a host of new visa restrictions for Russian elites. Ukraine's ambassador to the U.S. welcomed the moves.
We count on all of our friends and allies to help us with everything so we can stop Russia while it's still...
I still think he was right. He didn't deny anything. He just said that we shouldn't blindly believe the U.S. numbers, and being skeptical of the U.S. Department propaganda is always the right approach. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I was always like, even when I like said, I don't believe the U.S. State Department propaganda that's being pumped out right now about Russia's like imminent invasion, like, what was the alternative? Like, what, you motherfuckers want me to just be like, no, I'm going to blindly trust the U.S. State Department propaganda going forward. I'm sorry. Like, no, of course I'm not going to do that. Suck my dick. I mean, you know. Like, what is that? If that's your expectation, like, you know, good luck. When you're in a nursing home in 2029, you are still going to be hearing how wrong your correct Russia take was? Yeah, literally.
in Ukraine.
As Russia was celebrating its Victory Day, the U.S. was sending diplomats back to the U.S. Embassy in Kyiv for the first time. Now, this was just...
Fucking asshole said 2029. I didn't even... I'm just, you know, Hasan Positivity Week. You see how that fucking... How that, like, pushed past? You see how I didn't even care about that and moved past it? Yeah, exactly. Hasan Positivity Week, baby.
A temporary visit, but the State Department is hoping to reopen the embassy fully sometime in the coming weeks. Tarika?
Yeah, at this rate, I'm going to be in a fucking nursing
Turning
home
now
tomorrow.
to the intense debate.
All right. Senate is to vote on a law codifying Roe v. Wade after leaked Supreme Court draft inspires protests all around the country. We are obviously going to talk about said protests all around the country, and we're going to talk about the dog shit approach from the White House. Okay? From the White House. And you know, how worried they are about Supreme Court justices. Look, my only take on this matter is, like, I get the discomfort that people feel when they think about, like, people coming to your fucking house, the veiled threat, right? That you are accessible and we can kill you at any given moment, right? That's basically what they're saying when they protest outside their houses. Like, let's be real. All right. And I, as a public figure, obviously don't like that, because then they're going to be like, oh, well, we're going to come to your house and we're going to do the same thing. Except, one, I only have good takes and no bad takes, okay, that don't justify this level of protest or backlash. And two, and perhaps more importantly, I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, you fucking idiot. If that's your point, you are literally the dumbest, most pathological, most psychopathic person on the fucking planet. You are a complete moron. I am not a geriatric vampire who gets to control your life from an unelected, appointed position that has a lifetime, that has a lifelong position, basically. Okay, that's not, you know, there's a difference there. You know, there's a fucking difference there. No, stop saying, where's the positivity? Come on, guys, I'm making commentary. I'm not like responding to an individual right now. This is like, this is normal commentary that I engage in. You need to be able to parse through when I'm making a point and you know, when I'm making a point and like actually responding to like a stupid person. Dude who watches YouTube vids equals SCOTUS justice. Exactly. And of course, the other hilarity of the situation is like, oh no, are you getting death threats? That sucks, man. That's so terrible. Yeah, welcome to the fucking world where like people tell you to kill yourself for having a take on a fucking Batman movie. Like, motherfuckers literally are like, I'm so brave and so fucking sick. Like, I can watch a 3-hour movie. I'm built differently, you fucking idiot. You're weak. You have a bad brain. It's like, dude, you're literally talking about a Batman movie. Like that's the bar for being brave and fucking having a good brain, that you can watch a 3-hour movie. And then half those motherfuckers are like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to kill you. I'm going to shoot you in the head with a gun. I have a gun. I'm outside. I'm going to kill you. It's like, okay. All right. That's, you know, it's Batman. We're talking about Batman. So the point I'm trying to say is this, okay? That the internet is a dark place with a lot of mental illness, and we celebrate that kind of mental illness in the toxic spirals that we engage in, okay? And you know, this is perhaps the first time when that mental illness, wouldn't even consider this to be mental illness really, is like directional in an appropriate structural way, which is of course precisely why people are going to lose their shit over it. They're like, whoa, hold on. You're mobilizing against us now? Hey, let's not do that. Let's dial it back. Don't mobilize against us. Mobilize against one of your own. Keep fucking fighting amongst yourselves, because that's a lot better. Why don't you keep trying to kill fucking the doctors that provide abortion, or just keep fighting amongst yourselves, you know, hate one another, kill one another, you know, don't kill us. I mean, that'd be fucking weird if you did that. Please, come on, we're in positions of power. What the fuck? Hey, only we get to fucking do violence to you by using the systems that we have all built together, right? Like, only we can do structural violence to you. We can vote on that structural violence. We could actually enact that structural violence through unelected fucking lifetime appointments. But hey, oh God, don't even give us that. Don't turn around and actually threaten us. Please don't. So to all these Supreme Court justices, I have to say this. If you don't like being threatened at your fucking home, just move, right? I mean, isn't that kind of what you're saying? The 14-year-old girl in Texas that was raped and had to travel 72 fucking hours and then wait, or that had to travel to the fucking edge of the state and then had to wait for 72 hours to come back to the fucking abortion clinic to, like, you know, be able to get an abortion. Just move. I don't understand. What do you mean? Oh no, you're being threatened in your home? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, because you're threatening millions of fucking people, okay? So if you consider this to be an open invitation to come and like fucking kill me or something, you're a psycho. You're a psycho and you're a simp and you're a fucking idiot. You've been duped by the system itself to feel like the powerless, idiotic, baboon brain Twitch streamer has any fraction of fucking power, okay, that a Supreme Court justice has. We don't. They do. And the moment that you actually just turn the faucet, okay? Turn the faucet of like threatening a little bit in the direction of someone in a fucking position of power, holy fuck, all hell breaks loose. It's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop it now. Stop it now. Unelected lifetime appointees going against the will of the people and making the Pikachu face when they face the slightest of threats. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's like literally fucking insane. When discussing the propriety of protesting outside of Supreme Court justices' homes, it's important to remember that in the 90s, the court held that protesting outside of the homes of abortion clinic employees is protected by the First Amendment. There's been chatter about 18 U.S. Code 1507, which seems to make protesting outside of a judge's home illegal. I'd think that if protesting outside of a random clinic employee's house is protected, so is protesting outside of the homes of powerful public figures. And by the way, they didn't just protest outside of the homes of abortion clinic employees. They murdered them. They literally shot them with a gun. So just remind yourself of the history of like the pro-life movement. The irony, of course, is that they are not pro-life. You already knew this, though. They fucking murdered doctors with a gun. They put bombs outside of fucking abortion clinics and then blew them up. And then literally their leaders would go on television and say, well, nobody fucking died in the bombing, but you know who actually is dying? Thousands of babies inside of that abortion clinic. Like this is America's recent history, okay? So just remember that. Remember that. Pro-lifers. So, you know, it's just Christian fascism. Like it's just like insanity. I'm losing my mind. Hi, I'm one of the guys responsible for the Iraq War. Here's why protesting is wrong. Dude, he did it. Yeah, Bill Crystal. Please don't protest people's homes. Please don't intrude on people's attending their house of worship. Organize politically. Be civil. No, dude. When people say, like, you should do your protest civilly, they're just saying, like, do it in a way that literally doesn't even impact me. You know what I mean? Like, my decisions are going to impact you, and that's fine because I'm better than you, okay? My decisions and the things that I am deciding for you that you literally do not want is fine. I can kill you. I can decide to kill you with my Supreme Court powers, but if you fucking turn it around and go, hey, don't do that, and you do that outside my house, that is fucking unacceptable. You should do that in a way that has less impact, in a way that I don't have to deal with the consequences of my fucking words and my actions. What the fuck can Americans do then? Well, let me tell you, if it were up to these people in positions of power, well, they tell you what they want you to do. They want you to fucking cry about Twitch streamers. They want you to fucking cry about your favorite movie having like a woman role in the lead. They want you to fucking constantly eat each other alive on your commodity consumption choices because that's the only cultural signifier that you have. That's the only shared sense of community that you can get. We're in such a desperate, pathetic fucking position that men, okay, what will we do about men? Men are literally fucking finding solidarity in like hating women and hating themselves and thinking that like, you know, women get to fuck whoever they want and that's unacceptable and inappropriate and they become like fucking incels. That's how sad and a pathetic state that we're in currently. That like solidarity can only be found through toxicity on the internet. And that's the only way that we can have like a shared consciousness, a shared purpose is like when we're being fucking shitty and toxic to people. But holy fuck, don't ever be shitty and toxic to people in positions of power who are making your lives worse, by the way. Don't ever do that. Wild how the people who say there is no right to privacy in the Constitution are whining about privacy. I mean, dude, it's fucking wild. Yeah. A protest that is already fucking designed to not reach or hurt or put fear in the hearts of the people that you're protesting is not a protest. It's a parade. They want you to do a parade, okay? They want you to go around and you know, just do the, oh man, this is really fucked up. I mean, look at, and by the way, for the record, let me just point something else out, okay? Protests that ended with like burning police precincts didn't even fucking work. So, you know, fear not, boys. The Democratic Party is not going to do anything anyway. Okay? And for those of you who think, you know, Hasan Positivity Week, what the fuck? Like, this is not very positive. Like, are you crazy? Of course I'm going to be pissed off about Roe v. Wade, and you should be too. This is fine. Positivity is about not getting mad at like random chatters who want to derail the fucking broadcast. By coming in and being like, you only raised $164,000 for abortion charities, like you fucking literally are performative or some shit. That would be a comment if I responded to such a comment, would be Hasan negativity. Okay. They're also super keen on gay pride parades, so there's that. Not keen, you mean? Yeah.
over the possibility that Roe v. Wade might be overturned. Over the weekend, protesters gathered and tensions continue to rise across the country. A new CBS News poll shows nearly 2/3 of Americans want Roe v. Wade to be kept in place and abortion rights preserved. 36% disagree. Some Democrats are now trying to shift this argument from the courts to Congress. Scott McFarland is on Capitol Hill with more on that. Scott, good morning.
Jerika, good morning to you. In a Congress that's often gridlocked on many things, they're about to begin debating abortion rights law. There's no real prospect of the legislation here becoming law this week, but it's a chance for both parties to lay down political markers. Days after the leak of that draft Supreme Court opinion and months before the midterm elections. After a weekend of protests outside the Supreme Court, outside churches, and even at the homes of some of the High Court's justices, the abortion debate shifts to the U.S. Senate later today as Democratic Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer begins the proceedings ahead of a Wednesday vote to codify abortion rights into law.
Every American will see how every senator stands. They can't duck it anymore.
A bill is already passed in the U.S. House, but has no clear path to the 60 votes needed in the U.S. Senate.
He calls it a bill to codify Roe versus Wade, but that's not, in fact, what the bill does. It is a radical abortion bill, which sadly reflects where today's Democrats are.
In a weekend interview with USA Today, Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell said it's possible legislators could see a nationwide ban.
Holy fuck, I'm sorry. I didn't give you a trigger warning for Ted Cruz, nor did I give you a trigger warning for Mitch McConnell, but trigger warning for both. Oh, man. How irresponsible. How irresponsible of me to go and take a pee-pee and then force you to see Ted Cruz's disgusting fucking face. And then Mitch McConnell's disgusting fucking nussy. Holy fuck. The one thing is that the one really interesting part about all of this is that, like, they literally look the way they are, okay? It's always really interesting to me, at least, that these homies just straight up look as evil as they actually are. They literally look like the manifestation of Jabba the Hutt, like version of Jabba the fucking Hutt. Their evil within just seeps out. It's awesome. My cat is watching Shame on You Re. It's like an RPG where your character reflects your karma stat. This is a good one, yeah.
And on abortion, if the court overturns Roe versus Wade, and if Republicans win control of Congress. But in new CBS News polling, 2/3 of women under 50 said overturning Roe could lead to more restrictions on contraceptives.
Rise up for abortion rights.
Dude, the best part about it is that, like, we're having this theoretical conversation when, like, the abortion, you know, the anti-abortion psychos are literally openly stating what their desires are. You don't need to go that far to be like, oh, I wonder what, like, they want to do. It's like, no, they're saying it. Like, they want to fucking ban contraceptives. They want to ban fucking IUDs, you know? They want to ban, like, birth control. They want women to go back to baby incubation mode, okay? Don't fucking believe any of the lies from any of these fucking sick freaks. I mean, ultimately, here's the number one lie. They call themselves pro-life, okay? They're not pro-life. They're not. They've never been pro-life. They literally are pro-death. If anything, they're like pro-murder, pro-death, pro-violence, pro-structural violence against the poor. They're just anti-choice, but they fucking lie and tell you they're pro-life. And another thing that they lie about is the pregnancy centers, right? The family planning centers. I was shocked to find out about this fact, but in the state of Missouri, okay, the family planning centers or the crisis centers or the pregnancy centers, okay, they call themselves pregnancy centers. They have the gall, the audacity to make it seem like they are literally offering you reproductive health services. But the only thing that they do in there is they tell you that, like, your baby can listen to classical music and it's already a baby and not, like, literally the size of a fucking jelly bean, okay? And they legally can lie to you. They outnumber abortion facilities in the state of Missouri 75-1. There are 75 pregnancy centers, which are anti-abortion, okay, to every one fucking actual place that you can get an abortion. 75-1. Here's another thing they're going to stop. And I've listened to so many pro-life activists. I've listened to so many fucking pro-life activists talk about it. They want to stop people from traveling to other states. They want to stop you from being able to even get an abortion in another state, in a neighboring state. Like Illinois is a great example of this, right? Surrounded by fucking states that are going to immediately ban abortion. They also want a federal ban. They want to criminalize abortion. They want a federal ban on abortion. So if you are wondering like what their actual goals are, what their actual desires are, that's their goal. That's their desire. Okay? No exceptions. Nothing. Like some of them might turn around and be like, "Oh, of course, like in you know, instances of rape or incest, you know, maybe there should be if the pregnancy, if carried to term, is going to constitute a serious threat to the life of the carrier, like maybe then it's like, nope, they don't want that. They don't fucking want that. They literally are like, nope, not even in ectopic pregnancies where the carrier and the fucking fetus are going to die. I don't believe this, but just another, what the fuck is this? Republican states will soon pass laws that women cannot leave their state unless they submit a negative pregnancy test. Yeah, I don't believe that. That's not going to happen. That's fucking insane, dude. Republicans are getting very upset that people keep retweeting this ad, so I figured I would post it for any of you who haven't seen it yet. Yeah, no, that's not like... Come on, dude. That's fake news, bro. Come on. Okay, I'm telling you what they actually want to do. They're not going to be able to enforce it this way. They're going to have bounty systems, okay? We've already gone over the line of insanity, okay? We've already gone over the line of insanity. Is it true miscarriages will be included? Well, you have to. How else are you going to know what is an abortion and what's a miscarriage, right? How else? How will you find out? How will you find out what's a fucking miscarriage and what's an abortion? Because an abortion is a forced miscarriage. I've said this already. I've said this so many times. The goal is to enforce it selectively for the types of people they don't like. Yeah, exactly. If you're rich, you'll be fine. Okay? If you're rich, you'll be able to go over this. If you're sucking and fucking a Republican state legislature member right now, okay? If you're fucking and sucking a Republican congressperson, you're fine. If he nuts inside of you with his disgusting fucking filthy semen and you end up getting pregnant, like you're good. You're fucking so good, dude. You're so good. You're fine. You will be able to go to a blue state and very easily get it. You say that, but requiring a negative COVID test was mandated in some states. How it was enforced is no clue. I mean, it wasn't. And many miscarriages require the same procedures as an abortion afterwards? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's hear it. Let's see what this fucking this Democrat ad is, though. It's probably deranged.
It's gonna be okay, right? Just let me do the talking, okay? Just
Evening, ladies. License, please. Where are you headed?
We were just out for a drive.
Headed to the border?
Oh, no. We were just going up to the...
Hey there. What's your name?
Grace.
Are you pregnant, Grace? Step out of the vehicle.
She does not have to.
Yes, she does. No. Show me your hands on the wheels, please. Grace, step out of the vehicle. On the wheel.
It's okay.
I mean, it's a pretty good ad, actually. I take it back. I mean, it's like pretty traumatic, but it's a good ad. I mean, it's deranged, but I want Democrats to be deranged like Republicans are. So good. I'm in favor of this. Blue MAGA, baby, all the way. Let's do it. Republicans are taking your right to choose. Now take away their right to govern. Oh, man. Hashtag GOP handmaidens. Oh, fucking Christ, dude. Just in, McConnell says national abortion ban is possible. Breaking, Arizona GOP Senate candidate calls for condoms to be banned in all states. Marsha Blackburn, U.S. Senator, has proposed a ban wherein birth control should only be legal for married couples. What's going on is sex is not a recreational activity. Okay? Like, I need you to understand this. Sex is not a recreational activity. You should never fuck for recreation. You should only fuck for procreation. Okay? That's it. We need to up the domestic supply of infants, boys, okay? And girls and NBs. Whether you want it or not, you're a part of it now. People are not fucking enough. People are not having sex enough. People are too caught up in the capitalist fucking machine to be able to go and have sexual intercourse with their fellow partners, okay? Go out on dates and shit. We're too alienated on our phones and devoid of like social security, social communities, social gatherings, and we're also alienated from our labor. And therefore, we got to make sure that you're fucking, okay? Which, for the record, is ironically, if you think about it a little bit further, okay, this is at the basis for why Christianity was anti-prostitution and also anti-abortion to begin with, because too many fucking babies were dying. And if you're out there nutting inside of a prostitute instead of your wife, you're not upping the baby supply during the Dark Ages. So that's where that fucking came from to begin with. So we're back to the fucking Middle Ages, boys. That's it. Part of the reason why they're also anti-gay. If you're too busy nutting in your homie's ass, you're not nutting in your fucking wife. You need to cream pie your wife. But you're not cream pieing your wife when you hit that pussy and you get that sweet, sweet feeling, okay? And you're like, oh, fuck, this is actually so much better. That's the reason why they're anti-gay. But I self-reported in the chat the other day. I can't remember what it was about, but I'm definitely banned from society now. Wait, what do you mean? And of course, God forbid you increase the domestic supply of like the labor force by, I don't know, continuing to have normal immigration laws. Well, not continuing, but like having normal immigration laws. God forbid. No, because then we have black and brown people coming in. And that's, of course, unacceptable. So, again, it's white supremacy, okay? It's a white supremacist way to try to improve the domestic supply of babies. You lost me with the sexual hijinks. See ya. Your name is literally Spiral Seeds. Why not incentivize babies by giving people the actual means to take care of them? Yeah, that'd be great, but we can't do that because then that would go against the modus operandi of the fucking government. Why would a fucking bourgeois capitalist government ever actually, create ways to alleviate the tension on the working class when that tension is the only way that they believe that working class will be subjugated and will work shit jobs that with no meaningful pay. It's the never-ending cycle of poverty that forces you into these jobs to begin with. Someone has to clean the toilets. Never forget. God forbid we have positive incentivization. No, we can't have that. It always has to be negative. And the people that say, sex strike, you're already doing a sex strike. You're a Twitch chatter, okay? Come on, be serious. There's no such thing as like consumer side activism by like what? Stopping yourself? That's what Republicans want you to do. Is the Republicans want you to stop fucking for recreation and only fuck for procreation. So what? Like that's what you're gonna do? I mean, God forbid. It'd be pretty funny if you were like, personally fucking a lot and now you're gonna participate in a sex strike. But like, come on. Yeah.
A concerned Speaker Nancy Pelosi expressed on Face the Nation.
This is about respect for privacy. What's next? What's next?
Despite the protests that have developed ahead of the Supreme Court ruling, there are political analysts and candidates who say this may not be the swing issue for the midterm elections, an election cycle so far partly defined by inflation, especially food and gas prices. We'll see if this debate and this week change that.
Thank you, JChase24 for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you, Girl Interrupted PTSD for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads, allowing 10 people to abort the ads at the top of the hour, every hour, because there is a 60-second ad break that's coming no matter what. If you no longer want to see those ads, of course, you too can either A, get gifted a sub, or B, if you're not lucky enough to get gifted a sub, make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Fuck. Quiet part out loud, says Amy Siskin, who blocked me. Yeah, that's right. Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. We're going to watch the John Oliver take in a brief moment. But before, let's hear an anti-choice activist, a terrorist, describe their perspective on the matter. Humble Problems, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Right, very good. So many ads being aborted. Chillennial, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Not the church, not the church, not the state. The people must decide their fate.
I'm the people. I'm the people. You are here. I am the people. The people have decided. The court has decided. You lose. You have no choice.
I've seen this before. Yeah, this is really gross. I'm just letting you guys know. Fucking, Kyle over here is about to pop off and basically say the quiet part out loud here.
Not your body, not your choice.
Yeah, not your body, not your choice. Your body is mine.
Your body is mine, and you're having my baby.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to rape you and you can't abort the baby. Like, it's just, again, it's about control. It's about controlling women's bodies. It's about what women can and can't do. It's about punishing women for having recreational sex. It's about punishing women for, wanting career opportunities for themselves. It's about punishing women for even daring to believe that they could be anything but baby incubators. And that's it. That's the perfect representation. That's where this comes from. Okay? Fear not, that person is never going to be able to impregnate anyone. Let's be real. Homies like that have incredibly low T because they're on a steady diet of microplastics, okay? So this is the old John Oliver on abortion, which I want to start off with, and then we're going to watch the new John Oliver on abortion. Let's take a look, because there's so much on abortion. I've done millions of fucking videos on this as well.
Sloths in a bucket.
Okay, what's the logical progression, Hasan? When voting has no chance of resulting in the proper representation for the majority, what does that mean? Is the revolution necessary? No, what's probably going to end up happening is the same as anything else, okay? Your lives are going to get worse and worse, slowly but surely, but it's going to be a slow burn towards, like, becoming a worse fascist country, okay? So, you're just going to keep fucking yelling into the television. You're going to keep yelling at... your content creators are going to keep yelling at like fucking, the Grammys for not, the Grammys for being too white or the Oscars for being too white or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Just like random things that are completely and utterly devoid of any sort of like material change, any sort of structural change, because systemic change is impossible at this point. Some of you, on the other hand, will organize. No matter what happens, some of you will become designated and actual, like, legit fucking lefties who organizes their workplace, and at least through that organizational power will recognize that, there is some way to change your immediate, your life in really meaningful ways. So that's at least good. And that's my goal for all of you that are listening. And maybe one day, hopefully, you'll be able to organize in your communities. You'll be able to organize in your workplace, and you will be able to make changes. But I don't know. Here, let's hold on one second. Okay. Now we're going to move on to the Philippine election, which a lot of people are asking about before we get back to the abortion conversation by covering, or not the abortion conversation, but at least like the left-right dichotomy by covering why leftists don't like facts. Also, but before that, here, let's look at something lighthearted. I've officially leveled up my meme game. What is this?
I made a promise originally that I was going to.
Wait, what is this? Make TikToks like this? Warning, feet.
With my thighs.
Oh, this is fucking sexy lumberjack guy.
All right, so here it is. Here's the fucking watermelon.
Is he gonna break it with his legs? This is the thing that men are doing now, right? They're breaking fucking watermelons with their legs, right? Oh, ew, come on, dude. Oh, put those puppies away. Put those dogs away. Woo! Put those dogs away. Oh, come on, dude.
Okay. We're gonna give it a second.
Oh, God. Oh, hell no, dude. No. I don't want to see that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Cover him up, slut.
Okay, that was better. Oh, God.
This guy's a good-looking dude, but goddamn, dude, that's from one head. Okay, yeah, it's inappropriate that you're calling me out like this. Okay, yeah, I gave free feet. I gave free feet. I did that. I did do that. That's the thing I did.
Fuck you.
Also started watching you a while back, and now I'm the vice chair at my YDS at my university because of your visits and shit. Thanks for everything you do. Happy Positivity Week. Thank you, LaCroix. No one likes Bong Bong. I mean, people aren't saying no one likes them. Wait, are you one of those guys? Have I found one finally? There's a labor leader that ran for president, but of course no one will vote for him because anything communist equals terrorist. Hasan, Facebook is literally free on the Philippines, so people can easily be influenced by it. You only need a SIM on your phone to access Facebook. Philippines trending. Haas despair. Haas Jokar. Marcos ruled to return to Philippines after election landslide. Yeah, he fucking crushed it. Facebook is free everywhere? No. In some of these countries, India actually overturned. India was one of the few countries that was able to successfully overturn the initiative. But in some of these countries, my friend, Facebook is what is known as a walled garden. Okay? What that means is Facebook is the only thing you know about the internet. Like, Facebook is free internet. Facebook is the internet. Yeah. As in, Facebook completely controls what you see. All right, it's time to fucking listen to what Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson have to say about why don't leftists like facts.
So Jordan, you were speaking a moment ago about the sort of lack of meaning that people are looking for, particularly young men. And it really is a big thing that young men seem to have lost meaning. Postmodernism killed the scientific rationalist world. And the postmodernists have decided to substitute for that a certain utopian vision of the remolding of American society in terms of what they call equity, but really amounts to tribal dynamics. And you see this over and over, the radical left pushing its own version of utopianism. Classical liberal.
There were so many in India claiming anyone against Facebook was against the working class, but it didn't pass, right? I thought that measure didn't pass in India, but it passed everywhere else. Remember, what I'm saying is the internet access is free as long as you connect to the internet through Facebook. Okay? Only in India did it not pass. But everywhere else, it fucking passed. I remember covering it back then. So Facebook completely controls everything on the internet. Like everything that you see. Facebook literally is like your ISP in that situation almost. And also Internet Explorer. And your only way of getting free internet. Okay. All right, so let's hear it. The radical left.
You see this over and over in terms of what they call equity, but really amounts to tribal dynamics. And you see this over and over, the radical left pushing its own version of utopianism. Classical liberals have been wrong-footed, I think, by the need for something more fulfilling, which is why classical liberalism always relied on an unspoken assumption that you were going to find meaning in your family, you were going to find meaning in religious community, you were going to find meaning in bettering your social life outside of government. But when that unspoken understanding just dissipated, when religion started to fall apart, all that was left was, well, let's just be rational with one another. There's not much inspiring there. And I think that's why you see that across the board.
Bro, put a gun to the head of every conservative to get them to admit that they're fucking conservative. I'm saying, like, not literally do that, but, like, that's the only time conservatives will ever admit that they're fucking conservative, dude. It's like, well, not conservative, but, like, Republican. They will literally use everything they can. It's like, classical liberal. I'm a libertarian. I'm a centrist. I'm a fence sitter. It's like, the fuck? What is wrong? Just say you're a fucking conservative, dog. Just say you're a Republican. It's not that hard to admit. They just cannot. They literally cannot and will not admit that they are actually fucking Republicans. Like, they're so desperate to find anything else.
A drive toward irrationalism, a certain level of romanticism dominating the society to the point where irrationalism is much more prized than rationalism. If you make a rational point, if you cite data, very often this is now.
Dude, motherfucker will be like, I'm a classical liberal, which means I'm a liberal from the time when, like, people had slaves. Okay? Like, he wants to live in that world. And then he'll turn around and be like, I'm irrational, and my enemies want irrationalism.
Now considered not only impolitic, but damaging and dangerous.
The other thing that ideology does, and the radical leftists are also very good at this, is that it provides you with a convenient locale for the existence of evil. And so if you reflexively identify the patriarchy with evil, well, first of all, that's a powerful idea. It independent of its broad merit.
Dude, my favorite thing is when you're a disruptive thinker and what you do in your endless endeavors of being a disruptive thinker is like, look at all of the prior power dynamics and instead of saying they're evil, say they're good. It's awesome. Like, dude, you're already admitting that that's what they've been doing this entire time. You don't have anything new to say. You're not a brave thinker for, like, siding with capitalism. Oh, look at me. I'm so brave. I'm being attacked for my good ideas that are disruptive and crazy, like capitalism good, communism bad. I'm crying. Patriarchy has been vilified for far too long. It's like, where? Well, what do you mean how? How has it been fucking vilified? Because a bunch of like non-binary college freshmen decided to say like patriarchy bad? Is that how we vilified it? Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's still a patriarchal system. Analysis of said patriarchal constructs does not automatically mean that like there is any sort of success or any sort of momentum in like abolishing it, by the way. Okay? Don't worry.
It's true. Now, it's not the only truth, and it's not the complete truth, but it's true. The reason it's true is because every hierarchical system tends to degenerate in the direction of power. And all hierarchical systems are less than they could be. And that's partly because of the possibility that power and deceit will corrupt them, but also partly because we're willfully blind and deceitful in our own personal lives. And so when you tell young people that the cause of the trouble they see around them in the world, and maybe even the disquiet in their own heart, is the malevolent inadequacy of their society, that rings true. And they don't hear the rest of the story, and it's the rest of the story that I've been trying to tell. They don't hear the story that, yeah, don't forget about the evil and corruption that exists in your own heart. And don't forget about the fact that nature, this wondrous goddess as portrayed by the...
Dude, the thing is, like, he is just... Jordan Peterson is the best at fucking just deconstructing radical and rugged individualism to its very core, okay? He is just the most conservative motherfucker on the planet. It is ridiculous. He literally will strip conservatism to its bare bones and describe it to you like he's telling you something entirely different. Like, nothing he's saying right now is any different than people who say, it's not the system's fault, it's your own, pick yourself up by your bootstraps, think about the evil in your own heart, okay? That's it. That's literally all he's saying. He can dance around that idea by using, supposedly neutral language. Like, he'll use like academic language to basically sanitize what he's saying. But straight up, all he's doing is repackaging conservative propaganda to you while establishing his like intellectual prowess. You're just bitching because you have evil in your heart? I have so much evil in my heart.
Anti-human environmentalists, and by that I don't mean all environmentalists, by the way. That wonderful goddess nature is also trying to make you ill and kill you at all times. And so, but the story that corruption exists in hierarchical structure, and that's a consequence of malevolence, the malevolent use of power and deceit, that's true. So it's very motivating, especially if you're young and you're looking for an adventure. Now,
it's so motivating. It's so motivating, but also at the same time, like, you're not motivated, right? I mean, obviously they're not making any fucking change. You can't. I thought that it was liberating that you're basically not even fucking doing anything individually. You're not focusing on self-determination. You're not focusing on like individually bettering yourself and hyper-focusing on systemic problems, and you're shifting blame. You're abdicating responsibility away from yourself over to back to the system, right? But no, all of a sudden it's very motivating.
It's also too convenient, which is one of its tremendous dangers, because unless you're taught to look within and identify the malevolence there as the primary moral obligation, then you now have an excuse and a moral justification to take out.
Hi ho, it's quote mining we go. Yeah. No, Jordan B. Peterson is actually a profound intellectual. You're correct. And I'm simply just quote mining and putting words in his mouth. And he's not just like a regular old conservative, also simultaneously happens to appear alongside conservatives exclusively, goes on the fucking Turning Point USA conservative platform, talks about how women in the workplace and like sexual liberation has been devastating for women, but like uses pussyfooting language, so you don't even actually understand like that he's literally saying that, or at least he always gives you an intellectual out by asking a question simply or establishing multiple premises for you to arrive at that conclusion on your own without him actually ever, fully saying it with his chest, or when he even fully does say it with his chest, he'll still leave you to interpret it differently depending on who you're arguing with. And also, on top of that, he's literally just a fucking oil lobbyist at this point. But, he's far beyond my level of intellectual prowess, so I can't understand that he's just repeating oil lobbyist talking points to you. I mean, it's just fatherless behavior. You're fatherless, okay? I'm sorry. You're fatherless. If you like Jordan Peterson, you're fatherless. You are devoid of a paternal figure in your life. And so, therefore, this is the guy for you, okay? Unfortunately.
All of your negative emotion, your hostility, your resentment.
And maidenless, too. Fatherless and maidenless.
Everything about you that's unexamined on the demonic enemy. And, of course, that degenerates with extraordinary rapidity, as we've seen over and over and over. So it's up to the centrists on both sides to deal with this. I've been talking to a lot of the optimist rationalist types on my podcast, Matt Ridley and Bjorn Lomborg and Haidt and Pinker more distantly, but more recently, Lomborg and
Yeah, dude. You know the Jeffrey Epstein, friends of the Jeffrey Epstein folk. Good folk, wholesome, well-natured. They're such optimists and such rationalists that when they got on the Lolita Express, they thought to themselves, "Wow, what a scientific marvel this is! A private jet where you can get a foot massage from a 14-year-old girl." But also, we hate moral decay.
And Ridley and Marian Tupy, who's written a lovely book on human progress, 10 things everyone needs to know about human progress. It's something like that, huh? Anyways, one of the things we discussed consistently was the difficulty in promoting the message that all three of these men are very aware of, which is that from a material perspective.
Dude, even Ben Shapiro's like, "I'm so fucking bored right now. I'm literally only putting you on here because it means clicks, okay? It means I can reach back to an audience and potentially revitalize your image, and it'll pay dividends in the future." Straight up, you can see it. He's just like, "Oh, this sucks." And it does suck. He's so boring. He's so fucking boring. That's the worst part about Jordan Peterson. Is not even the fact that his misinterpretation, his willful misinterpretation created significantly more transphobia in Canada, that even led to the Canadian Bar Association having to actually fucking put out a note to ensure that people did not misunderstand the trans protection clause being added to the pre-existing hate speech laws. That wasn't even it. That wasn't the worst thing he did, in my opinion. It's just he is so fucking pathetically boring. No content. Holy shit. The fact that all these fatherless stem cell fucking weirdos would turn around and be like, "Look at this guy. What a prophet he is." Because they have never actually had a single fucking just a single piece of interaction with the arts in any meaningful capacity before this fucking guy came in, that they think he's the god. He's just showing them the way. It's so stupid. He's so gross, and you're gross for liking him, straight up.
Anyways, one of the things we discussed consistently was the
fucking weirdo who cries about Frozen, you know what I mean? He literally watches Frozen and cries. He cries about the Western decay. He's repackaging conservative propaganda, and conservative propaganda in many instances is basically the same as fucking fascist propaganda. That's precisely why he constantly talks about cultural Marxism being a rot that decays the Western civilizations from within, which is exactly what the Nazis said, okay? They said the exact same thing, but instead of cultural Marxism, they said cultural Bolshevism. They said the Jews were responsible for the degeneracy and the moral decay in their supreme Western civilization.
Difficulty in promoting the message that all three of these men are very aware of, which is that from a material perspective, in terms of absolute privation, worldwide, humanity is way better off on virtually every dimension you could possibly measure than ever. And most of that improvement has occurred in the last 40 years, and it's been revolutionary.
Dude, it's like serfs being like, "Listen, my lord, I know that if we don't..." "Listen, my friend, I know that if my lord finds out we don't have enough grain for the winter, he'll cut our ends off, but at least we've got technological achievements to be able to, plow the land now. We can now plow the land, whereas meanwhile, before we were under my lordship, we were left to our own devices. And the barbarians would come in and rape our women. We are much better protected under the banner of my lord." That's it, It's so much better. There's another peasant down the street. His name is Stephen Pinker. And he's constantly telling me we're in a much better situation now under my Lord's banner. Don't try to improve the way we live, says Steven Pinker. He hangs out with me Lord. They like to have sexual intercourse with 14-year-old girls from the village on me Lord's private carriage. Anyway, sorry. Yes, Lord Epstein. They're not doing nonsense. Okay.
Evolutionary in its speed. And no one knows this. And so it's very important to try to think through why that is. Like, that's such a positive message. Now, I talked to Russell Brand about this, and I'm bringing him up for a reason. He's a lefty by temperament and by heart. And his first objection, but he's very thoughtful and quick. His first objection, I pointed out all this data showing that by every possible objective measure, everything is way better than it was certainly 100 years ago, but certainly even 20 years ago.
Bro, this is so dumb. It's such a dumb argument, dude. Of course things are better, dude. There's exponential growth. Technology. Yes. Our living conditions have improved as a consequence of technological achievements that would happen regardless of whether or not we live in a capitalist or socialist organization of the economy that is completely devoid of the economic organization of society, okay? Like, it's a mixed bag of anything, if you want to even think about that. But that does not mean that things could be much, much better, okay? That does not mean that we should just halt progress. Holy fuck, dude. That's why I made the joke about the serf being like, well, at least, like, even if we're not able to plow the land appropriately, our lordship will cut off our fingers, at least we're protected. At least we're protected under our lordship's banner when we are able to run into the castle when the barbarian hordes are coming to rape our women and children. Okay? Like, okay, so what? Like, yeah, your situation is better. Now now you have at least some kind of, like, ailment, right? If you have some kind of cure now, as opposed to 40, 50 years ago when if you got shot in the leg, like, we didn't even know how to fucking tie it up, right? And you just immediately died. So what? Should you halt progress then? Should we not move further from the fucking dark ages, middle ages, whatever? It's so stupid.
Even on the environmental front in the main. And he said, well, what about disparity of distribution? So there's the problem of absolute level of wealth, let's say. That's improving. But there is still tremendous disparity. And of course, that is fair enough. You could even point out that the role of the left is to provide a conscientious voice for that's constantly attending to the fact of continuing disparity regardless of absolute level of wealth. And fair enough. But having said all that, it's a great mystery that incremental optimism is not sufficiently motivating. And you can't just wish human nature is going to change. It's not going to change. We got to tell a better.
Ugh. Such a fucking lib, dude. Dude, that's the Democratic line. Like, that's literally the Democratic Party. He's describing the Democratic Party.
Better story. And I also think that's why I'm a target. I think is because I am actually trying to tell a better story and I'm actually having some success with it.
So I totally agree with that. And that really does bring us to the book, because one of the things that folks should know about all of your books is that they are very
dog
intimate,
shit.
very
They're
personal.
doo-doo. They're caca. They're terrible. And no one should read them, except for the part where you talk about fantasizing about your grandmother's bush at the pool. Yes, that's right. Look it up. Maps of Meaning.
Now, you talk about yourself, but you also speak in a way that most writers do not. You use second-person pronouns. I mean, you speak directly to the reader. You say, you feel this way. You think this way. And a lot of people read that and say, I do think that way. This is a person who's speaking directly to me in a way that mainstream political books very often do not, that consider me sort of a widget in whatever ideology they're pushing, or they're considering the value of systems or not systems. But you sort of end around that. And I think that in many ways, that's what members of the left find so threatening, is because if you're a member of the left and you believe that all individuals are essentially just the outgrowth.
Yeah. You're describing a cult leader. I dreamed I saw my maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool that was also a river. In real life, she had been a victim of Alzheimer's disease and had regressed before her death to a semi-conscious state. In the dream as well, she had lost her capacity for self-control. Her genital region was exposed. Dimly, it had been the appearance of a thick mat of hair. She was stroking herself absent-mindedly. She walked over to me with a handful of pubic hair compacted into something resembling a large artist's paintbrush. She pushed this at my face. I raised my arm several times to deflect her hand. Finally, unwillingly to hurt her or interfere with her any farther, I let her have her way. She stroked my face with the brush gently and said, like a child, "Isn't it soft?" I looked at her ruined face and said, "Yes, Grandma, it's soft." Jordan B. Peterson, Maps of Meaning, The Architecture of Belief. Oh, you guys thought I was joking about the fucking grandmother's pubic hair thing. You think Ben Shapiro read that part and went, wow, this is incredible? How is that real? Is that real? That's too wild for you to make up? Yeah, no, this is... Ben was like, wow, Jordan, incredible take from you. Thank you. I too also dream about my grandmother's pussy and bush all the time. And then write it in my books. There's a lot more weird shit in Maps of Meaning than just that.
Of institutions, and therefore that all change by individuals is going to be insufficient, and that it must be societal change that creates individual change. You're a threat because you're telling people, well, the systems can certainly get better, but the main threat to you is you, and that is a deeply threatening message to people. And if people find fulfillment in...
Dude, I know. Leftists fucking hate self-improvement. Leftists love to live in filth, dude. Live in fucking piss and shit and filth. Now, of course, I say this, but like there are literally people in the chat who are like that. And like to you, I say, ew, stop living in caca and pee-pee, okay? Like figure it out, take a shower. Like there are, but like for every 33,000 fucking leftists in here, there's only like 3 of them, okay? Seriously, like even in this community, which is like a leftist community, right? There are only like a couple incels who yesterday when we were talking about like, self-improvement and whatnot, that immediately stopped me and said like, wait a minute, what do you mean self-improvement? Isn't that exactly like telling a poor person they too have the means to overcome capitalism? Like they literally were just like, no, fuck self-improvement. Which, by the way, incels, not leftists. Remember, they themselves are not actually leftists. They are fucking right-wingers. They're reactionary. So only in the mind of the reactionary does the leftist believe that, self-improvement is not something you can do.
In that message, then the left really does have a problem, because if people start improving their lives within the system and not blaming the system for their problems, and instead recognizing that they can improve their lives, that's what members of the left hate most of all. You talk about in the book, Jordan, the fact that people are constantly coming up to you and they're saying things like, I was leading a dissolute life. I read
one thing that I think a lot of people get wrong, even sometimes leftists, but definitely just a lot of people in general get wrong because of the reactionary propaganda against it, is this notion that leftism is just about collectivism, okay? And it's not about individual liberties. You are missing the point. Even Karl Marx wrote about the individual liberties and a fulfilling life that every individual has in a potential universe, or the individual liberties that every single person should have. But we can only unlock these individual liberties, whether you want to, fish in the morning and write poetry at night, or fucking think about philosophy because you're a fucking nerd. Whatever the fuck you want. You can only achieve that, okay? You can only achieve that future through collective action by bringing about a bourgeois of a dictatorship of the proletariat, rather than the current organization, which is the dictatorship of the bourgeois. Bro, you gotta stop watching stuff like this. It's slowly red pilling me. What? Okay. I mean, I'm already red pilled. I'm a reactionary conservative, so yeah, I'm fash pilled, bro.
Read your book, I started taking your advice, and I've turned it around, and now I'm doing much better in life. And I'm blessed to have much the same experience from a lot of people who listen to the show. People who have been homeless, who now have graduated Harvard Law School. People who were single moms and then decided to take.
And the left fears them. The left fears a homeless person who just bought a house. Everyone knows this. That's why they're leftists. Because they want to make sure homeless people stay homeless. Dude, how many homeless people became Harvard graduates, brother? What the fuck? Like, it's the dumbest fucking thing to, still in this system. When, there is... this is something you can calculate, okay? It's called upward social mobility. Okay? The likelihood that you will be better off than your fucking parents. When you look at the United States of America right now, okay, our upward social mobility is literally worse than all of the other comparable OECD nations. Straight up. Not exactly a great pitch for the land of the free where, everyone can pursue the American dream, right? If you don't have the one fucking thing that is literally here, demonstrably, you can actually be better off than your fucking parents. Look, you can move on to a middle class, the upper middle class. If there's less opportunity here, then you're just lying. You're just lying to everyone by hyper-focusing on singular acts of profound luck. Just like in the words of George Carlin, it's a dream. The American dream is just a dream because you have to be asleep to experience it.
College course and figure out their lives, people who've made mistakes and turned their mistakes around. And to me, those are inspirational stories. I think that because those inspirational stories exist, that I think is why people find you to be such a threat. It's because so many people are inspired by the stuff that you say and change their life individually without putting all of their ire and focus on a system that the left is mainly focused on tearing down.
I defy anyone to go read 10,000 comments on my YouTube channels. And
why would anybody do that, dude? What a fucking freak. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's yes.
Not come away with a much better, with a much refreshed view of human nature.
Cry. He's going to cry. He's going to cry.
The comments are, in the main, unbelievably positive and not.
Dog, that's a self-report, dude. If you have mostly positive comments under your YouTube section, that says more about you. You are where the evil is coming from then, okay? Because you go under any video, it could be like Baby Shark do video, and there's people saying filthy ass shit underneath it, which means they're coming from your fucking community, okay? Those guys are literally pro you and anti everyone else. Okay?
In a naive sense. They're positive in a thoughtful sense and in a communal sense, because the people who are making comments on the lectures are also commenting on each other. And there's ideological babble on both sides. I would say that's probably 5% of the comments.
No one in the history of the planet has ever been like, oh, you think I'm a bad guy? Well, read what my followers are saying about me in my YouTube comments. What the fuck? Dude, this guy, brilliant. Brilliant, dude. God damn. Conservatives were so desperate for a thinker that, you know, they really latched on to the best dude they could.
And generally, I believe they're written by people who didn't actually watch the lecture, because they're often out of context. But in any case, 95% of the comments are thoughtful, but also extremely positive, which is very rare in a social media comment landscape, which tends to be very, very toxic. And so I think that's absolutely great. And it certainly has that impact on me when I read it. But then here's something else that I've.
By the way, the funniest thing about this is that, like, I have dealt with Jordan Peterson fans, and they are some of the most annoying neckbeards on the planet. Like, they're fucking unbearable. They suck. I mean, they're in here sometimes. Like, every time I bring up Jordan Peterson, there used to be a time when they would just, like, come in to be like, dude, you're taking him out of context. 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 You know? They're so stupid. And so annoying.
In the media attacks that have been directed towards me, they're not just directed towards me. First, they're directed to who they think I am. So that's kind of interesting to begin with. But more than directed to me, and more perniciously, is that they're directed to those who are hypothetically following me. Now, I don't regard myself as someone with followers. I regard myself as someone with viewers, listeners, and readers. And that's different. But in any case, my typical follower, so goes the story, is a disaffected, angry, young white male. And for a while, I, in some sense, pushed back against that and said, well, my audience is about 70% male, but YouTube skews male, so that's perhaps part of the reason. And I see...
It's not 70. He's lying. It's 90. I'm willing to bet alpha male R.I.P. Kevin Samuels had more of a female fan base than Jordan Peterson did. Because, again, at least he had fucking swag, okay? Straight up. Jordan Peterson, on the other hand, is dripless and swagless and constantly fucking cries. You know who doesn't cry? I mean, he's dead now. But you know who didn't cry? Kevin Samuels. Just saying.
No evidence that it's particularly limited racially or ethnically, especially when I see my lecture crowds and when I meet people on the street. But then I started to realize that that was the wrong response. The right response is, why does it disturb you so much that there's a group of people who, by your own admission, are disaffected and angry and alienated and young, and I'm helping them? And why is that exactly a problem?
Dude, you're not helping anybody, bro. Like, you're not. You're literally reinforcing conservative values within a base that is, like, super susceptible to that. You first, on the one hand, feed them self-help bullshit that, unfortunately... You know what the thing is that's different about Jordan Peterson, actually? I'll admit it. I think, like, a lot of the self-help stuff is just, like... There's a lot of self-help out there that it's, like, catering specifically towards women. But there hasn't been, like, self-help outside of, like... I'm not going to say, like, outside of the capitalist framework because Jordan Peterson is a capitalist, too, obviously. But, like, a lot of the self-help that is for men either A, are not specifically towards men, or B, is very much like how to make more money in the workplace type things, right? Jordan Peterson, on the other hand, is doing like the exact same kind of like bullshit self-help without like redirecting it to the gym or redirecting it to like how to make more money and you know, or 3, how to get bitches. I guess that's the difference. Even though all self-help is bullshit for the most part. He helps guys that don't want to listen to their moms when they beg them to take a shower, but JP here, it put it in a way that made them feel good. Yeah. Imagine being a Twitch React Annie and questioning whether JP has literally helped tens, maybe hundreds of millions worldwide. Yes! Yo, that's my favorite comment, dude. He said Jordan Peterson has helped hundreds of millions of people worldwide. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for being you, Tab Motez. It seems like he's definitely helped you a lot. They're right. As soon as a homeless person reads 12 Rules of Life, they actually immediately graduate from Harvard Law School. As a female, yeah, he helped me stop putting on makeup for work because I learned that I was seducing my fellow men workers and stopped them from being productive. Yeah. He said, yo, fucking 9/2/2021. And then this was the time when he popped in to say this. I love you, man. You're awesome. I kid you not. I had this friend in junior high that had a forest area behind his house. We went to go explore, and this guy beat me with a branch and left me there. Now the guy's a diehard Jordan Peterson lover and even goes to all his shows. What a story. Thanks, dude. I can't not. There's got to be a follow-up to this, right? Love you too, smile. Dude. By the way, Jordan Peterson quite literally is also a React Andy. Like, what Jordan Peterson does and what I do has very little difference when you think about it. He's just also had more institutional backing from reactionary Republicans that he's able to like write a book about it. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm not talking about what made Jordan Peterson or what the underlying or what the things that Jordan Peterson did before he became Jordan Peterson. I'm not talking about him like being a college professor. You know, that stuff is not what made him Jordan Peterson. Nana's Bush, a memoir? Yeah.
What is it that I'm supposed to be doing with them? Just out of curiosity. What do you think? If you had your druthers, would I ignore them? Would no one talk to them? Is that actually what you want? Well, the answer seems quite clear that that is exactly what's wanted. That's what's held forth because there's this implicit assumption in all of this critique that in my very active aid, I'm doing something immoral. Immoral enough to be parodied, let's say, as Red Skull. And so just what the hell's going on here? It's like, why is that now fodder for parody or slander? Precisely. I mean, do you debate the fact that I'm helping? Well, you go read the comments yourself and see what you think. And so then I thought about that. That's right. I looked at the comments under one of my videos the other day. Groiper Heil Himmler said, "Thank you, Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. You have made me understand that the world is actually a lot better when I cleaned my room. I even cleaned up my Hitler poster behind me. Now I'm much more successful at radicalizing other people in my white supremacist self-help groups.
Thank you, Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. You are right. Cultural Bolshevism is creating moral decay in Western civilization, which is superior to all other black and brown civilizations. I read that comment and I thought to myself, what are we going to do without men? These men, they're doing impossible things. They're doing impossible things. You don't want this man. You call him a Nazi. You don't want him to clean his room.
Bunch too. I thought, well, what is it with men, the men that I'm speaking to, let's say? Why are they responding positively? Why did they come to my lectures, the biblical lectures even, which is very surprising, right? Because what the hell are men doing at a biblical lecture, especially young men, especially when they could go do anything else and they have to pay for it? It's like, what are they doing coming to this lecture? Well,
you're a cult leader. Sorry.
If the patriarchy is an evil tyranny, then the appropriate attitude towards any male ambition is to not treat it as ambition, but to treat it as nascent drive to tyrannical power, which is certainly what Foucault would recommend, for example, or Derrida, because it's all power. And so if you see some young man trying to stand up and better himself in any dimension, you're not going to trust that. You're going to identify that as the manifestation of tyrannical power.
Yeah, totally, dude. That's so right. Leftists are always doing this. Leftists are like, oh, wow, you're bettering yourself? That's disgusting. Foucault would say, Foucault and Derrida would say that that's a manifestation of power and therefore incorrect and wrong. Isn't that right, fellas? I mean, we're always doing that, right? Whenever someone in this chat says like, hey, Hasan, you know, you've encouraged me to lead a healthier, more positive life, lost like 30 pounds or whatever, everyone's always like, yo, fuck you, dude, you fucking piece of shit. Imagine trying to improve yourself and like working out every day. Fuck you, dude. Fucking idiot. That's not praxis, it's the opposite. Disgusting. I literally can't pay attention because he's so boring. How do people go to lectures and not just pass out?
And clearly, if the patriarchy is a malevolent tyrant, then any sign of the desire to contribute to it should be at minimum not encouraged, but more subtly criticized and discouraged at every possible opportunity. And that's our culture.
Ay, ay, ay. Fucking awful. What is this? This is why we can't have nice things? Actual conspiracies? I have to pee so bad. This is the danger of JRE. He raised someone like this in the popularity in the US. Dude, Jordan B. Rogan, okay? Jordan B. Rogan is responsible for so many fucking villains. It's not even funny. Like, he is just the absolute fucking worst. He's the White Kendrick singing about culture. Haven't you already seen this? No, I think we did see this, yes. Yeah, I mean, homie wore he wore literally a tuxedo to his podcast with Jordan, or with Joe Rogan. So that's just, I mean, automatic L, okay? Automatic fucking L for you. Not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. Join twins, ask us anything. Jubilee, cut. I'm back at it, dude. There's some fucking fire shit out there that we have not watched that I would like to. You know what I mean? I've taken a life. Ask me anything. What the fuck? 5 men rank themselves by their strength.
Never. Get it. Yeah.
I like
this. If you had to rank yourself against others based on a specific trait, what would it say about how
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
And how they see you? To find out, we brought together 5 men and had them rank each other based on their perceived strength. Then, we put them to the test to reveal their actual strength. This is ranking.
As cliche and corny it is to say, and I hate saying it, it's working out as a lifestyle. Bruh. I schedule my workouts and it's kind of like, oh, like Isaac, do you want to do this? I'm like, okay, I gotta make sure like it's not interfering with my workout time.
Yeah, I would say it would be my main hobby. It's something like every day that you look forward to doing.
I would say it's between working out and gaming.
What got you into working out and what got you into lifting heavy?
I started actually weightlifting when I was in high school. I had the reputation of being the guy that was bigger, just kind of kept that going. It's become like a part of my personality.
I've always been involved with sports, wrestling, football. I started powerlifting as of very recently though.
Yeah, I was also in 8th grade. It was during the summer, and I was at a pool party with all my friends. We were just like jumping up, down the pool, like just having a great time. And then one of the girls that I had a crush on was like, hey Edward, carry me, throw me into the pool. I was like, all right. I got this girl, just go into the pool, about to go, and she's like, oh my God, Edward, stop, stop. I'm just like, oh, what happened? And she's like, you're shaking so much. Like, I don't feel comfortable in your arms right now. I'm just like, oh man. After that, I just went home, just working out, man.
I'm sorry. When I was pretty young, I got very into video games, and I started playing like.
Oh, Angel's getting cupped, dude. He's got cupping on his arms and shit. I don't like cupping. I've tried it. It didn't work for me when my back was fucked up.
Star Wars and Lara Croft.
What really got me into it was I was actually bullied ever since I was in elementary because I was always like a bigger, taller kid. And all my friends were like, oh, dude, Isaac, you're so big.
Holy fuck, this dude has... What is this dude's legs,
I was always
bro?
like a bigger, taller kid. And all my friends...
Dude, what the fuck? Bro. My man is just all quad, dude. What the fuck? All quad, no brakes, dude. Bro, yo, dude. The fucking watermelon, breaks itself. The moment the watermelon lays eyes on Angel's fucking legs, the watermelon's like, pfft. He's 4'8". What do you expect? Natural? Yes, all these dudes are natty. Dude, come on, bro. Look at them. Of course they're fucking natural. Not a single one of them is even remotely shredded or looks out of place. What the fuck? Chatters have never gone to the gym, I feel like. If you think that any one of these guys is not natty. Maybe him, but I don't know what his body looks like.
Friends were like, oh, dude, Isaac, you're so big. Like, I bet you're so strong. And then they would actually end up physically hurting me. Like, I didn't know what to do. And so as I got older, like in middle school, that's when I was like, okay, I gotta change something. And so I started lifting then. When I squat, bench, deadlift as heavy as possible, that's when I feel really empowered.
No, I'm so sorry about that happened to you, because no one should be shamed for how they look.
Except you, Angel. God damn, brother. You got fucking tree trunks for legs, dude. Bro, this is a guy that did leg day for all the motherfuckers that go to the gym and skip leg day. Straight up, like. He's just been doing leg day for everybody else.
Just to put it out there, I think I'm just gonna rank myself as the least strongest.
Oh my God, Edward, stop. You're shaking so much.
I will go that way too.
I don't want to be. Just for me, I think it's between you two. I feel like.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, dude. Okay, that guy definitely needs to be higher on the scale. Come on, dude. Look at that. Look at that, dude. You literally need to be forklift certified to back up that fucking dumpster truck, dude. You need a fucking... You literally need a different class of license to carry that ass around, dude. That's a dump truck. You're driving a dump truck around. What do you mean? You need a CDL, not a fucking forklift certificate. It's a CDL. It's a fucking... God damn, dude. Holy shit. What are these guys doing? They only... Class C stands for cheeks. Ass got you spitting fake news? Dude, you could literally fucking put a laptop on his ass and study for hours, okay? This is insane. I mean, he's definitely a second, I would say. 1, 2. I don't know what his legs look like, but he's got compression pants on, so.
You just have a lot of knowledge and you know a lot.
Bro, literally, I was watching him. Dude, it's so funny because I was watching him and before the turn, I had no take, okay?
Stop. You're shaking so much.
Look, I was like, oh, okay, it looks normal. He's like, looks kind of thick, whatever.
Just...
Boom! What the fuck? What? He keeps turning. And the more he's turning, the more... like... This dude had to take a step back, dude, when he turned around. He was like, oh shit. All of a sudden the space between us is much smaller.
For me, I think it's between you two. I feel like you just have a lot of knowledge and you know a lot and your motivation, I just feel like you're up there. But then you just like look at your quads, bro. Look at your calves.
Dude,
Can you show off your quads?
His calves are the size of my thighs.
Yeah, no, he's got...
Bro, you could crush watermelons with those quads. I think you should be in the front. And
bro, this dude is impossible to like push, okay? Like when he starts to run, it's like Baki. His feet fucking leave imprints on the ground. Like he will literally fucking push into the concrete, okay? This motherfucker, if he lived in the Fred Flintstone era, he would yabba dabba do and like all the roads would be empty, okay? He would literally fucking break the concrete when he's pushing his car around.
Then
it's crazy.
Be right behind him.
If you want to put me in the front, you're gonna have to make me. You're gonna have to actually physically move.
Skedaddling? He can't skedaddle.
I think
when he tries to skedaddle, the earth starts moving faster underneath him.
Between you two to be.
Well, okay. Yeah. If we're talking like raw strength, like muscle mass, like genetically, I feel like I'm just not built to lift. Like I literally had to eat 800 grams of carbs a day to get to where I am now.
But that's the thing, you focus on that. Your life focus on that, and I'm not.
You can see the progress. So get up there, buddy.
I feel like I should have been right here.
Oh, dude, stop. He's literally being humble. He's being humble. He's being crazy. He's being crazy.
It's not for me.
You see, but there's a problem that I have with it. That I mean, looks aren't everything, but you look strong, and it's like. It can be deceiving. That's why I feel like if we have like
bro, no shot. This dude has bigger legs, and it's not just because he's short. He has bigger legs than like two of these dudes together. Even though I have seen, have you guys ever seen that TikTok of that like super skinny dude who just straight up walks in and picks up 400 pounds and like puts it down in that Australian gym? Where like literally he just like walks in randomly and he looks so skinny, and I was like, what the fuck? And then the other guy goes, he just picked up that 400 fucking pounds like it was no big deal. Look at this fucking twig. He looks like XQC.
Clear definition on what we are defining strength as.
We're also gonna test ourselves with deadlift.
So I think we should go based off of that.
Rank ourselves with that.
All right, so who do we think is going to deadlift the most?
How do you feel being there?
I feel like we should switch.
You too?
I actually feel like the raw power and the raw strength that you have without the technique, if we just compare that, I feel like either of you two are stronger than me.
I'm very unsure of that.
I don't agree, to be honest, but
for him to be in the middle, I don't agree.
This guy's gonna be fucking swagged out, by the way. Just wait. I'm telling you right now, the fucking skinny homie is going to pop the fuck off.
Agree.
You know, he hasn't said a word.
Okay. I think Isaac should stay number one though, and then I think these two should switch.
I agree with that.
Can I actually ask,
How did they find the 5 nicest gym bros in America? Hello? Have you met a fucking gym bro ever in your life? Are you kidding me? Literally the nicest people on the planet. The people that you think are gym bros are just like fratty dudes, okay? Fratty dudes are not gym bros. Gym bros are the nicest motherfuckers on the planet. They're deeply insecure. That's why they're fucking gym bros. They literally became gym bros because of how fucking insecure they were about their body and are now even more insecure about their bodies because being in the gym only makes it worse. Your body dysmorphia worse.
do you do for a living?
Military.
Military. Got it.
Oh,
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a mail carrier.
Mail carrier.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, this guy's gonna pop off.
I don't know. You guys walk a lot.
Maybe,
I know that.
I feel like mail carriers can be strong because there's still a lot of lifting involved.
Yeah.
Like with packages and stuff
That's
like
a lot.
that. But military, Army or Army, Marines?
You wouldn't guess it.
Oh, okay.
Space.
Got it. Well, you so jacked as hell, man. So,
What the
You
fuck?
gotta fight the aliens, bro.
yeah.
Bro, he's in Space Force? What the fuck? Where'd they find this guy?
I think switch. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking because I've been doing CrossFit since last year, maybe I do have a good technique for what we're gonna do.
And I feel like you already have a very strong base. Maybe switch YouTube.
But what do you do? Do you do gym?
I would agree with that.
I do powerlifting.
Oh, powerlifting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think.
But you said you
he
started recently, right?
Yes.
Bro, why did they put the tallest guy there? He's gonna not deadlift as much. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I see your squat?
Sure.
I want to say switch.
Yeah,
I would switch. I would say
I'm
switch.
sorry. It's just because you're curved.
No, you're good.
Okay, cool.
That form was not good, but also he doesn't have a bar, so he doesn't have a bar. It's not that easy to just like pop a squat without a bar.
Yours is gonna be perfect.
Wait, no. I'm just.
Oh, you got a crack in there
You hear the
like
cracks.
that. Ooh. Solid. Well, you got a wide base.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got long legs.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah. I think we're good.
Oh, hey, good humans. Before we continue, we want to say a quick.
I think my max is gonna be around like 280, 290.
Okay.
That's it?
Dude, you can lift that real, man.
The way you were pulling that one, man, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you got more.
Ooh, hey, you got more.
Wait, he said his max is 280, 290? He's lying.
No, you got more.
Was that a sumo?
Yeah, he did do a sumo. Sumo is when you have a wider leg stand. Your legs are wider and your arms are inside. He fucking lifted that up like it was nothing, by the way.
Yeah.
So.
All right, I just want to add like a 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's my max right there.
Wait, is this about to be a PR?
I've only done this once before.
Hey,
Don't start a chat war with sumo discourse. Sumo is cheating? Wait, what? Okay, let's just...
Second time. Take your time.
Get it.
Yup.
Wait, what the fuck? He's gonna hit all the weights? He's already fatiguing himself. He should have just went up for the highest weight he can.
Yup. Okay.
Okay, that wasn't good. That actually wasn't good. One, he's like fatiguing himself to hit his PR. Two, his actual stance was not great this time. His shoulders are rolling forward. I mean, I hate to be the foreign police because like this angle is not even that good to see. But yeah, I don't know. I think he could do more, but I don't know why he just started off with I mean he's starting at a disadvantage now. He's like hurting himself.
Easy work.
A little bit of pressure here.
Hey, easy work. Let's go.
You about to apply pressure.
Holy fuck, this motherfucker is touching 315 and he's not even doing reverse grip. That's crazy. Like the fact that he's going in with you know without a reverse grip is wild. That means that he can go way higher than that.
Yeah, come on. Easy work, baby.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Okay.
Yup.
There it is.
All right. Oh, you going up, right?
I think.
Yeah.
I know you going. Don't you be.
Mixed grip, whatever. Like this really isn't unhealthy. This really isn't unhealthy. No, it's not healthy at all. It's not unhealthy at all. Wait, let me see that again. I didn't even notice. Hold on.
Yup.
Bro, this dude is gonna rip, dude.
All right. Oh, you going up, right?
I think.
Yeah.
I know you going OT,
Yeah, Ozzy Beanpole. This was what I was talking about. We'll watch that in a second. This fucking Beanpole. This is what I was talking about. This here, I'll show you.
After my first time deadlifting at the new gym.
So I want to give the option for a Bible study, and if people aren't into that, I want to do a mindset thing. And I just reached out to my life coach I met in Dallas, and she was freaking amazing. She has like a master's degree, and she left doing therapy and stuff.
Where the fuck did this kid come from? He's a goddamn paintball and just ripped 400 pounds off the floor.
Nothing. Jeez.
The goddamn beanpole and just ripped 400 pounds off the floor. Goddamn beanpole. How often say deadlifting? How important would you say deadlifting is? It's incredibly important. I love deadlifting, even though it fucked my back up. Even though what fucked my back up is actually okay. Anyway, let's just keep going. It's great. No, not 2 times a week. What's fucking wrong with you? No, you don't need to do 2 times a week, but doing it once a week is good. But your form is way more important.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that I could do this. It's the first time.
That's a PR?
Yeah.
Oh! 335. Come on. Easy work. Lock it in. Yup, come on.
There you go. There you go.
Easy work.
You need to do it twice a week for near optimal gains? Why the fuck would you care about near optimal gains for your deadlift, you fucking weirdo? Compound muscle exercises that you do twice a week are bench press and squats. You don't need to do deadlifts twice a week. What do you mean near optimal gains? Why would you want to like do near optimal gains for your fucking deadlift? And also, deadlifting is dangerous if you don't do it if you don't do it right. So you're being ridiculous.
You going up. You going up.
You think you can do it? I don't want to push you too much.
5.
5? Okay.
Y'all did this to me.
All right, boys, you gotta hype on hell up.
Wait a second.
Hey, come on.
Let's go. You got this.
Easy work.
Deadlift is also a compound lift. I know. I said out of the compound lifts that you can do twice a week, squatting and bench pressing are the compound muscle exercises that you can do twice a week. Deadlifting is not a necessary one. Deadlifting is not one that you need to do twice a week.
Yup.
Let's go.
He's not even dropping it. He's like gently leaving it down.
There you go. It's a 60-pound jump.
Yeah. That's massive.
But that's a 60-pound PR.
We push each other out.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right.
Everyone.
My turn? We'll throw on 10s.
You've done it before, right?
Nah.
No? Never.
PR?
Yeah, this will be a PR.
Let's get it, dude.
Yeah,
Let's get it.
Come on. Let's go.
Let's go. By the left back.
Yup.
Lightweight. Explode out.
Chatters who were wondering, so that's the mixed grip or reverse grip is what I was calling reverse grip. Now people don't like it. Usually you're not supposed to do it at least until you hit a weight that is like too much, like too super high. But 425 is valid. Bicep tear central, no shot. I mean, it's good. Like, I think I like it.
Get it. Yeah.
Oh, look at his back. That is, right there when he's pulling it, right in that last moment. What the fuck, dude? Oh, look at him. He's literally trying to use his legs, dude. He's trying to use his fucking... He's trying to use his legs to be able to hit that. Oh, that's so bad. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. That's it. You're fucking... You got herniated discs. There you go. I mean, this guy in the back is like, ah!
I don't know if it's weird to say, but you have a thick back. You have a...
Yeah, no, he does. He does. He literally fucking put it all. Look, this, dude, this is insane. What he's doing right there is one of the most insane things I've ever seen, okay? One of the most insane. Like, he's literally putting 425 pounds on his lower back. That's it. Like, all on his lower back. My man goes to the gym and he's working out his spine, okay? He's just straight up. He's like, yeah, no, actually, when he does Nordic curls, he breaks the fucking machine, okay? He's like, yeah, it's time for spine day again. Love to do me some fucking straight lower back exercises. He's a mail carrier? What do you mean? He should know better then. You should never load that much weight onto your lower back. It's always your legs and your ass and like maximum your hip flexors, okay? And your lower abs. Like right now, here, it's one momentum. It's one movement, okay? What he should be doing, his ass and his proper deadlift form is when you're pushing your ass forward from a seated position as you elevate your back. What he did literally was put his legs like get his legs up to a certain position and then move his upper back. Move his upper back. Putting all of the fucking weight on his lower back. Powerlifters hitch it like that in comp all the time. Not saying it's good, but for a PR, I don't understand how the fuck you do that. It's terrible. Bro, you are so wrong here. Watch all the heavy lifters. Hitching is not allowed in a powerlifting competition. He'd get a red light. I don't know anything about powerlifting. It's called ramping and usually not allowed in competition, but outside of that, I guess it counts. I don't fuck with powerlifting at all, okay? But what he's doing is literally fucking awful. I mean, this is pitching is a red light in powerlifting. It's okay in strongman though.
I don't know if it's weird to say, but you have a thick back. You have a thick back when you deadlift.
We both did record.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, this guy's got raw power. I honestly think you can deadlift more than me today. You're gonna need a slap.
Gonna need a slap.
Woo! This guy's got a lot of muscle. Come on!
There.
Woo!
Go,
Easy
lightweight,
work.
baby. Let's go.
Easy work.
Lightweight.
Yup.
Lock in.
Come on. Yup. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Bring it up.
God damn. Okay, that was better form than the other guy.
475.
475.
Easy work.
I mean, it still looked painful, but that was better form than the other guy. Even though right there is not. Chatters, if you don't know how to fucking work out, shut the fuck up. He had better form than the other guy. He had better form than the previous dude. Except for this part. Notice how his upper back is rolling forward again because that weight is way too fucking high. What he should be doing, what he should have is like more like this, okay? His back should be looking more like this as he's going up and not like this. Like this, but it should be more like this. His shoulders are rolling forward because the weight he's putting up is a lot of weight. We didn't get to see the back from the other guy. I mean, you could fucking see it from the front. But notice how his ass is moving like this. His ass is moving forward as his lower back is craning upwards. I mean, his back is craning upwards. It's much better form than the other dude.
475.
475.
Easy work.
I didn't expect him to just be so much stronger.
Let's go 5 plates.
It's a lot of weight, and he about to make it look easy. Yeah, I'm telling you.
He's like carrying in weight all of us.
Here's my 565 deadlift. The Asian sensation. Let's see. Oh, in 2016?
Come on.
It's great form. That's great. Perfect. Jimbro chatters versus sharing their own workout vids. There's a bunch of Jimbro chatters in here. That was way worse than the other guy. Hitching is fine if you have the technique. Wait, what?
There's a lot of pressure.
Let's
go, man.
Let's go. You got to make it look easy, boss. Come on.
Can I get a production team to hype me up also?
Yeah, nice. Disrespect this weight real quick.
About to kiss you if you hit this.
Nice, you got it.
Let's go, let's go, man. Come on. Get dialed in.
That's a lot of
Lock
weight,
in,
dude.
baby.
Let's get it. Come on. Get that. Woo, come on. Up. Get that. I was confident that he was going to get up there with it. So I was happy to see him keep pushing. And it gives me something to strive for. Because I haven't really seen somebody lift weight like that.
I mean, goddamn. They were fucking, they nailed it. I thought this dude was going to be like sneaky good or some shit, but I was wrong. Sumo deadlifts aren't real deadlifts. Okay, dude. What's your max? I have no idea. I don't know. Go look at my Instagram. I used to post it all the time. I've never hit a PR ever in my entire life, but I was ripping 405s aggressively, like for 8, I think, back in the day. So make your inference off of that. Did deadlift, which is like 50% grip strength as well. Nobody's naturally amazing at deadlift. 405 copium? What do you mean copium? There's like literally photographic proof of that on my Instagram. If you scroll down far enough on my Instagram, you will see what I am talking about. This you? Oh yeah, this is also from 2016. Terrible shoes. No belt? Fuck no. No belt, no fucking... no belt, no grips, no nothing, no wraps, no wrist wraps. Working out in high tops. Ever hit up Yana? You fucking creeper. Look at this. Look at this fucking creeper, dude. Sees the comment, goes, you ever hit up Yana, in all caps, posting it. Back when you were young, old man. Okay, people also need to fucking understand that I'm tall. So this shit is way harder when you're tall, okay? Lol, are you doing deadlifts in front of the platform instead of on it? Yeah, because there's someone on the platform. My fucking... God damn. What happened to me? Do you miss those days? I mean, this was like when I was in peak physical form, for sure. No belt, no wraps, and no bitches. No, back then, dude, I was killer. What do you mean? No belt, no wraps? I also normally would lift at Equinox without shoes on. That was the funny thing, is that like everyone would always be like, damn, bro, he's the guy that doesn't wear shoes. More on Xmas is a year-round struggle. No, this is like later. This is 2019. This is like my second. I had valleyed at that point, and I was like getting back into it at this point. I'm not that strong here. I'm not that strong here. How does your elbows don't get fucked up? What do you mean? No shoes for leg compound lift feels way better to me. How often do you skip leg day, my dude? Wait, what? Dude, guys, when I was working out, before I started training with a trainer, when I was working out, I used to work out, I used to squat twice a week, and I used to bench press twice a week, and then I would deadlift once a week. So I always, like, back when I used to work out by myself, I never skipped leg day. That was not a thing. The reason why my calves and my legs look skinny is because I'm 6'4". You're quite literally watching me put up a decent amount of weight right in front of your eyes, okay? And you're asking me, why do you skip leg day? While you are what the fuck? It's so funny. Can I show off my 365-pound bench press? That's a lot of weight, dude. I've never been able to hit 365 pounds on the bench press straight up. And I would never be able to as well, for sure. This is why gym bros are insecure, to be honest. Gym bros, don't ever fucking speak to gym bros like this. It's always people who do not lift that speak to people who do lift in this way, for the record. Straight up. No person that like goes to the gym every fucking day would ever tell someone else, like the people that form police and the people that fucking tell you like the amount of weight you're putting up, like it's little. Oh, you're skipping leg day? That's fucking crazy. Like that. Those are people who have never gone to the gym. They're just repeating what they've heard of people on the internet. They would never say that. Gym bros would never say that. That's insane, dude. It's like you're putting it up like it's nothing. Holy shit. And you got no one to spot you. You got no spotter. What are you doing? Weren't you just form policing? That's yeah. Well, the one form I policed was. I mean, this was incredibly impressive. Yes, I watched this and.
Nice job. Look, that didn't feel light, but it went up.
It went up.
We'll see what we can do.
Well, take a breather.
Tyler is incredible, dude. Incredible.
5'6". Nice and close.
whole time here.
Drive through, legs, juicy. There it is.
That's insane.
That's juicy, baby.
My God.
That's insane. I'm in fucking awe. Weighs 120 pounds, deadlifts over 500. Wait, Tyler 1 does not weigh 120 pounds. What? What? No shot. He weighs like at least 180 or 190, right? At least. $220? Wait, no. Keep claiming you're tall, but you're shorter than Tyler 1.
As tall as me. You want to come prove it? I'm 6'4". Yeah. You want to come show everybody how tall you are? Here, dude. Here.
What's your name again, bro?
Hasan.
I'm kidding.
Motherfucker. Yeah.
Look, guys.
I'm standing right now. I'm literally standing.
Look at that, bro.
I'm standing and he's taller than me.
Hey, you just saw
Here.
this guy.
I'm
He
tr-
met me
I'm-
earlier, first time ever. He was like, "Whoa, are you big Tonka T?" I said, "Yes, I am. Nice to meet you, bud."
Wait, hold on. Let me get on my tippy toes real quick.
Jesus Christ, I see.
He's so much taller than me. It's
We're
crazy.
being a smart ass. I see.
What? I got on my tippy toes.
Try to humiliate me.
What? I'm not.
Tippy toes, actually.
Big Tonka T. Eric Lamont Robbins and Tyler the Tonka came from the same person? Yes. I can. Deadlifts get easier the taller you are. It's Newton's law of momentum, straight science. Wait, what? Browns running back squatting 675. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, dude. What the fuck? First of all, what are they going to do? It's 675 pounds. You can't fucking spot that. The only thing you can do in that situation is just like let it roll off. Hopefully it doesn't fucking kill him. You know what I mean? Like, how are you going to spot 675 pounds, dude? Spotting for his obituary. Yeah, it's done. They have 3 spotters. Hello? Yeah, we'll see. God damn. Look at that depth, dude. Look at that. Oh, wow. Wow. That's crazy. Working out with Tau Physique. Oh, this is an old ass video. Yeah. Cheating to get shredded.
Last one. Keep the core tight. Core tight.
Yeah.
Good. Now slow. Good.
Look at that vascularity. God damn, dude. I need to lose weight again. I'm going to get back to that, hopefully. I was like 230 there. You can't show us at 675 and then show this. What do you mean, dude? Every body is different, okay? For every single person has, you know, different levels of strength. That's like impressive for me at that point. You know what I mean? How big are you now, if you don't mind me asking? I'm like 259. I need to lose like 30 pounds. Also, I'm not an NFL running back. It was probably like 240 there, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know if I can. There you go. Keep your arms straight and push back. Yeah, like that.
Bring your shoulders down.
You can't believe you thought I was a porn star.
Chargers player front squats, 450 front squats? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Dude, your abs would explode, I feel like. That's insane. What is this? Another buff Hasan moment? It's on my Instagram, dude. This is from my Instagram. Wearing a Donald Trump shirt. Okay. If Hillary had won, maybe you would have gone pro. I played lineman up until a couple of years ago in college before getting injured. Still missed the weight room sessions. How much can you press on leg press? Folk exposed your gaming PC because he said he gave you a Marauders code. Yeah, that's true. I did get a Marauders code, but I'm like scared of playing it. I tried to play it yesterday and it was confusing. Opinion on squatting below parallel? Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. Okay. Don't fucking worry about it. This video was awesome.
This was a fun experience. 525, I'm surprised it moved up a lot faster than I thought because I didn't work out this whole week.
I'm surprised by how well he jumped up.
Yeah. No, that's what I like about being fit and working out, that you see other people and sometimes you judge them just because how big they are. Like, I'm big, but I cannot do it like...
Don't play that shit. XQ was getting images hacked into his game live. What does that even mean?
Weight as they do, but it's just a misconception
that was the devs?
Big muscles are better, but it's not about that. It's about your passion and how much time do you invest on it. Stand like this, mimic me. Yeah, pretty good. And then grab it from here. And then the thing is that the bar needs to be like touching your legs when you go up. Yeah. Touching your legs. Mm-hmm. All the way straight. On the same. Mm-hmm. It's $50.
What is this? I keep seeing this. The fitness YouTuber that went clinically insane. What the fuck is this? At his peak was being discussed by Ethan Klein and Nahila from H3 Productions. However, as the years rolled by and Connor Murphy's channel faded into irrelevance, his mental state would sadly decline alongside it. This video will cover that tragic misinformation.
Conspiracy theory you ever know is 100% true. The government is reptilian overlords. Joe Rogan is in on it. Elon Musk is in on it. Tiger Woods is in on it. You can check my story. I've been messaging them. I am forgetting and knowing that is how I created the plan. I can't do the plan if I knew it the whole time because I'd be cracking up, so I make myself forget. I am infinitely intelligent, so I can make myself forget.
Conor Murphy once had a reputation as an extroverted, disciplined go-getter whose athleticism easily rivaled other top-tier fitness influencers. However, as the years rolled by and Conor's channel faded into irrelevance, his mental state would sadly decline alongside it.
I used to be so happy when I was a kid.
This is called Tom's Market. I love this place because the Gospel of Thomas is where it's at. See, the people who wrote the Bible or...
I was actually put into a psych ward for over 2 weeks.
When in the psych ward, he said he was God. He was offered antipsychotic medication.
Every emotion in me is just rapid fire.
The whole universe is me. I am consciousness.
I know that mom has a stronger belief in heaven than you, Dad. It's in essence, you can feel it. You can feel God within someone.
Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who has officially lost his mind.
Breakdowns, psych wards, strange podcasts, and the belief that he had become God were all captured right here on the YouTube platform, with his path to insanity beginning on the 9th of January 2016, when Conor Murphy would post his very first video titled Conor Murphy Natural Body Transformation. The video began by stating that, quote, when he was younger he wasn't really the coolest kid in his class, before going on to show numerous photos of his skinny younger self. This would all change when he began to hit the weight room at the age of 13, building a pretty reasonable physique in the 4 years that followed. However, this had become even more impressive by his 21st birthday, having built his body to the point where he could stand out as a fitness YouTuber on the platform. He began by posting simple workout and nutrition guides, in which it was clear that Conor had a genuine desire for improving the lives of his viewers.
It's to help you look as impressive as you possibly can for your next Instagram picture or YouTube video. Everyone wants to look good, and I'm gonna help you guys out.
These instructional videos were interwoven with basic fitness pranks, such as pretending to be a fitness mannequin in the mall. However, it would be when Conor posted the first video in what would become his Aesthetics on Omegle series that his channel began to explode. The premise of the series was pretty basic. He'd wait to match with females on Omegle before taking his shirt off and simply recording their reaction. Within 6 months of posting his first Aesthetics on Omegle video, Conor Murphy had passed 100,000 subscribers. However, the most notable part about this video was the information it revealed to Conor. People were interested in watching him take his shirt off in front of girls, spawning a new series of bizarre prank type videos in which he would leave the bedroom and instead look for excuses to take his shirt off in public. There were classics such as Conor Murphy shirtless on the roof of Chipotle, Conor Murphy goes grocery shopping, and who could forget how to impress a girl instantly.
So I mean, this dude was so demonstrably fucking hot that it's one of those instances where like it's almost appropriate, but if you tried this at home, you would go to jail. You know what I mean? Like literally, he has the mind of a 12-year-old, bro. I mean, but like he is so fucking in such remarkable shape that it's like appropriate. It's the one edge case where it's like this man is able to do it, but most of you, no one else will be able to do it. He's just built differently. That's it.
Press you in just 1 second. I get both of your numbers. So when does the timer start? Right now? So here's my phone, you guys can just put your numbers in.
The videos were incredibly cringy, however this was offset to some degree by Conor's self-awareness and likable attitude in the beginning.
I really hope you don't think that I'm too much of a douchebag, but even if you do, please subscribe because my view...
Totally different from the other pickup artists. I mean, the picking up stuff is cringe. I didn't realize he was doing that. I thought he was just like taking his shirt off. But... yeah, I don't know. He's a good looking
subscriber
dude.
ratio is getting absolutely insane.
However, even with the likable attitude, without context, the videos were incredibly easy to roast. Individuals such as H3 True Productions, who was reigning supreme in the commentary genre at the time, uploaded this video titled "My Girl Is Leaving Me for This Guy." To an audience of over
What a
1
fucking
million.
stupid, what a stupid fucking title. Oh, come on, dude. Ethan. Oh, that's awesome. 9.2 million views. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's so good. That's so funny. My girl is leaving me for this guy. Oh, okay.
video titled "My Girl Is Leaving Me for This Guy" to an audience of over 9 million.
So what do you think about Connor Murphy? First thing I think when I look at this guy is that when he's having sex, he's watching himself in the mirror. You know what I'm saying?
And while most YouTubers would see this level of criticism as a negative, it simply gave Connor Murphy another opportunity to display his humility.
Ethan Klein from H3H3 Productions. I've honestly been a long-time subscriber. All of his videos are hilarious, including his recent one.
My idol, Connor Murphy.
I think it's the best one yet. So you guys should totally go check it out.
Providing a pathway for Connor Murphy to hit 1 million subscribers only a year and a half after beginning his channel. However, while such a milestone would have been incredibly exciting for Connor Murphy, it seemed to trigger a serious decline in his motivation for making videos, as only 6 months after achieving 1 million subscribers, he disappeared from the platform for over 5 months. Upon returning, he'd upload only 8 videos within the space of a year, less than 1 per month, with only half of them cracking the 1 million view mark. As a result, Connor Murphy's average monthly view count began to tumble. He'd go from 20 million views per month at the beginning of 2018 to less than 5 million per month by the beginning of 2019, only 12 months later. In addition to his 5-month break, his decline in viewership had also been aided by a reduced interest for prank-related videos. In 2016 and 2017, his ideas were fresh and on par with the YouTube meta at the time. However, they were certainly feeling a little dated by 2019. As 2020 rolled around, the prank genre had not only become even more dated, but Connor was facing a new problem. Almost all of his viral ideas required outdoor social interaction with females, which had been halted by US lockdowns, forcing him to return to older video ideas.
And I know it has been forever since—
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Why? Like, you don't have to just fucking take your shirt. You don't have to just show your titties to women. What the fuck? Even then, it's like Omegle and like taking your shirt off on Omegle, like it's kind of sus. Like, okay, 2017, 2018, like people were just not thinking about it, I guess. Or I probably would have been like, that's a little fucked up. You shouldn't do that because you don't know who the fuck, how old they are and shit. But like, it's a shtick, dude. I mean, there's got to be something on top of that. You can't just like only fucking do that.
Since I've made an Omegle video. But since it's pretty much the only type of content I can film right now, I figured it was time to do another one.
Connor returned to the streets whenever lockdowns were lifted.
On 6th Street, thank goodness it is back, like the good old days.
However, the overall limitation would drop his monthly view count to less than 3 million per month, forcing Connor to try a new career path. With a sane and coherent mind, Connor Murphy made the decision to move to LA in pursuit of becoming an actor. And while the potential of a new career path was incredibly exciting, this would be the point at which things began to go downhill rapidly.
For a while now, he's come under fire for his physique essentially deteriorating. Compared to when he first started YouTube, he's kind of like, doesn't look nearly as good as when he first started. It looks like he's probably lost about 10 to 15 pounds of muscle.
While Connor's physique was still incredibly impressive by average standards, it was becoming increasingly obvious that his body wasn't built to the same standard as it had been in the early days of his channel.
Is it just me, or is Connor looking a little smaller and less shredded? Not hating, just noticing. Bro, your videos are awesome, but what's wrong with you? You don't look like a bodybuilder, your abs are disappearing, you don't look shredded. Focus on your physique more, bro, although I enjoy watching your vids.
Connor explained the reason for his loss of gains to be
body fat percentage. And over the course of the last few months or whatever, I've probably gained like 1 to 2% body fat. The second thing, man, is lighting.
However, others speculated that his weight loss might have been the result of some kind of addiction.
I don't look that skinny, do I? You might.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, he read the YouTube comments, dude. That's it. He read the fucking YouTube comments and he gave himself... Oh no.
Maybe you lost. I mean, you're definitely bigger than me, but yeah, I have lost a lot. Well,
you weigh less. You weigh less than me by a lot now because you've lost 31 pounds.
Something like that, yeah.
These suspicions would be confirmed to some extent when his friend and fellow YouTuber, Patrick Lyons, would upload a video explaining that in early 2020, Connor tried psychedelics for the first time.
Connor has taken a substance called ayahuasca. For the first time, he took it about a year ago, and...
Oh no, Joe Rogan takes another one, dude. This is why you constantly don't read the deranged gray names. No, bro, it's because it's Joe Rogan, dude. He took the ayahuasca and it fucked his brain up.
When he took it a year ago, it is what led to the first period of like concerning video content creation on his part related to what he called enlightenment.
The mentioned concerning video content began with this video in late 2020 titled Why I Deleted My Old Videos and How to Access Them, in which his audience would witness the first example of Connor giving up his old gym-related branding, replacing it with a much more hippie vibe, wearing a hoodie and necklace while standing in front of a damp rainforest poster. Throughout the video, Connor would discuss the many downsides of success in a relatable, articulate, and intelligent manner.
I reached this point of success. The great physique, the girls, the money, and I became depressed.
And while his new introspective message might have resonated with some, in the months that followed, it became blatantly obvious that Connor Murphy was diving deeper into what you might call the spirit realm as his ramblings became increasingly incoherent.
What the fuck? He looks like Robin Hood. He's dressed. Oh no. Hasan, I hope Positivity Week has been helpful with your mental state. Dealing with thousands of negative comments should be overwhelming, but you take it in stride. Yeah, because I remember that at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. I'm sorry. Should not have done that right there. But it's true. Nasty. I know. I'm a nasty bitch. I'm a thirsty thought. Right. No longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Fucking taking a heartwarming message for profit. Disgusting. Okay. All jokes aside, thank you. That's nice. No, I mean, dude, straight up, the only reason why I think I'm able to manage this situation decently well is because, you know, I got a very supportive fan base. This is why we don't say nice things. Okay, dude, chill. Here's the 1 minute ad right now. Shut up. Probably didn't hear you thank him because he wasn't subbed and you hit him with the ad. No, I just hit him with the ad now. So he heard me thank him. HasanAbi would make a your mom joke at a funeral. Yeah, at your mom's funeral. Fucking got him. Marie, thank you for the 5 the subs.
Through deep meditation and consciousness work, you can realize that you can be free of the compulsive nature behind thought. Of course, you will still think, but there won't be any addictive quality.
What? Been calling Hasan a cornball since day one. The day I laugh at his jokes is the day my account is hacked. I got to watch my parking lot get paved today and it was wonderful. Pretty good day. Hell yeah. Bro, she just died? Okay, chill.
Qualities to that thought. You can detach from your thoughts and be the observer of the thoughts, rather than identify with the thoughts. That is probably the biggest addiction of all.
At around the same time, Connor would post a picture to his Instagram holding a graduation certificate alongside a caption reading, I am now officially a doctor. That's right, I received an honorary doctorate in spirituality from the Los Angeles Development Church, an institute simply from making a donation. This honorary degree lets me legally use the doctor title in front of my name. I can legally be referred to as Dr. Connor Murphy. His former friend and fellow YouTuber Patrick Lyons, who had originally updated everyone on Connor's ayahuasca use, then went on to explain that Connor's dosage had increased substantially.
He took that ayahuasca the first time a year ago, and I don't know where along the lines these
Bro, there's something, I mean, this is like a very serious and very sad moment in the video, but there's something really funny about like gym bros making serious videos, but he's still wearing the tank top. So it's like I can't take you super seriously. Like, I know that the situation at hand is like very serious, right? But you like like it's like you're still kind of being a gym bro while you're describing it, you know what I mean? It's just he only has tank tops. It's either that or shirtless. Like you don't have like a sweater that you can put on, you know, cover it up, slut. What the fuck? Sorry. It's his dressy tank. Fellas, who amongst us isn't talking about their friends' like rapid decline in mental state with your fucking classy tank top?
things happened, but he has increased his frequency of consumption to every 2 hours.
Which would also be reiterated by another friend of Connor called Jane.
I asked Connor, how often do you do ayahuasca? And he said, every 2 hours.
Connor's extreme dosage will become apparent when
What
a channel
the
called Micah
fuck?
would upload
No
a video
shot.
titled "We
You
Went
can't do what the fuck? Was he trying to microdose ayahuasca? You can't even do that, dude. That's not like fucking LSD or acid or some shit. You what? I don't think you're supposed to do that. That's like one of those things. Even Joe Rogan doesn't say that. Even Joe Rogan would be like, "Oh, dude, bro, you're not supposed to do that." OMG, clickbaiting someone going schizo. Holy shit. We went to save Connor Murphy, the fitness YouTuber who went clinically insane. Yeah, I don't really understand how the fuck he did that. Like, I literally do not understand how he did that. I guess it is a lot of times, like, here's something. I knew someone that had a schizophrenic breakdown, okay? How did it happen? He was doing a lot of Adderall and he was smoking weed and he had a history of it that he did not know. And around 25 is like when you start, if that's like in your history, that's usually when you start having complications like that, okay? And he would like fucking put everybody on text threads, talk about how he's God, all this other stuff, you know what I mean? Like crazy stuff. And he's fine now, right? This was a couple years back, but he had this history that he was unaware of. This guy, look, ayahuasca, I don't know how the fuck that works. I don't know how the fuck that would happen. You know what I mean? Ayahuasca is DMT. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not like mushrooms. What the fuck? No. No. So this is a normie vanilla jock video about this is your brain on drugs vid sussy. No, dude. I think that there's probably like a couple different factors at play here that this video most likely is not going to dive into.
To save Connor Murphy, in which Connor's apartment can be seen in complete and utter disarray, shown similarly in Jane's video.
I drove my car to Connor's apartment complex. There were a bunch of boxes and trash bags in front of his door. We went inside his apartment and this is what I saw. The stack of boxes was so huge that it took up half of the apartment and spilled out through the front door. Connor apologized for it being so messy, but said that he hadn't had time to clean because he'd been so busy making content.
I've just been so focused on getting up all this content. I just haven't had time to clean.
That's why I'm here. So I just started unboxing the mountain of packages and it was a bunch of totally random stuff. Just a few of the things were a Harry Potter invisibility cloak, 12 cans of oxygen, and a cat tower. I asked him if he had a cat and he said no.
Before he'd go on to imply that he'd completely given up on his bodybuilding diet.
How you been getting all your calories in?
Rome, I just eat whatever I want now.
Later in the video, Connor's mental health problems will be put on full display.
My name is Stewie Griffin in Belle Delphine. You like this? I'm about to eat some vegan macaroni and cheese. Vegan, it's
Okay, this is sad as fuck, dude. What the fuck? Are they like exploiting their fucking friend's mental illness for content? Like this is like hard to, I don't want to watch the rest of this. Okay.
There were still signs of mental illness.
I'm skipping that part. That's like, you don't need to see a person in their weakest fucking moments. You know what I mean? Like that's, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What the fuck, dude? The real mental illness is just being a fucking YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, honestly. But like, holy fuck. Our friend had a schizophrenic breakdown, gone sexual. Yeah, that's disturbing shit, dude. What the fuck?
Clearly wasn't fake. In other videos, Connor appeared more sane. However, there were still signs.
I can't believe they just like dropped that in there, by the way. That's like, holy fuck. I mean, this video shouldn't have done that either, for the record. Like, yes, by weakest moment, I mean he went vegan. Exactly.
Mental illness, such as this video in which he would attempt to pick up girls by telling them that he had become God.
I am God.
Okay.
I'm God, yeah. How do you feel about that?
I mean, why do you think you're God?
It just listen. So, well, why do you think that I even exist?
Connor's God complex would then lead him to produce even stranger videos, such as this one titled Failing to Enlighten My Parents, in which he would sit in a Zoom call rambling incoherently to his mother and father for an hour and a half straight.
If you truly had faith and you knew that heaven on earth existed, that's the only thing you'd be searching for. You wouldn't be working, you wouldn't be stressing. All you would be doing is doing everything you can to experience heaven on earth.
Accompanying these
Oh my God, is he a debate pervert too? Is he like trying to, oh, that's so sad. His parents are like actually fucking devastated, I think. Is he trying to debate his parents into like saying that like heaven and hell doesn't exist or something? That's what it sounds like. Debating my parents gone spiritual. The unenlightened people not understanding enlightened people, very common. It killed Jesus. Come on, bro.
Coherent ramblings was a complete overhaul of his Instagram from a former aesthetic showground to a psychedelic wasteland.
He's starting to wear like costumes and shit, and he's like going around at nighttime doing weird stuff, and he starts posting these Mario became enlightened when he realized that he is the pixels. You are living in the Matrix. Connor Zad, call me the Happy Hatter, and he's wearing some costume.
In the early days of his channel, Connor had talked about his passion for...
The interesting part about this is that like, well, one, he's a content creator, and this happens to a lot of people in LA, I think, straight up. Like a lot of people come to Los Angeles with like hopes of fame or whatever, and then like when it doesn't happen, they just like start, you know, self-medicating, whatever methods, whatever means they have to their hands. Sometimes they already have like an underlying, you know, family history of mental illness or something like that. It's just like a really, weird mixture. But then also at the same time, he's over here like, you know, posting shit like he's going to Burning Man. So in LA, that doesn't really fucking seem all that out of place, if you know what I mean. Like there's like people that fucking post like that, you know, and that you could just be like, oh, is this like a new realm of content for him, or is this just like Chatters, this is what happens when you raw dog your pre-workout? Fuck no, dude. Jack 3D not being taken off the shelves would have saved him. I was at my best when I was taking Jack 3D. The real shit, though. God, those were the fucking days, dude. Remembering hydroxycut? No. You just buy meth, you know, it's not the same. Drug-induced schizophrenia, it just happens to some people. If you have a predisposition to mental illness, it can increase your chances. I think, yeah. It contained amphetamines. Wait, Jack 3D had amphetamines in it? No, it didn't. You're such a liar. Dude, when I was in fucking college, dude, holy shit. That 2010, that era, dude, the 2010 Jack 3D era was fucking bananas. I don't know how the fuck that was legal. Well, guess what? It literally was not, actually. It was illegal. It was made illegal because of the cowardly nanny state and the fucking libtard Democrats. Okay? It had 1,3-DMAA in it. You have to buy that stuff special now. Dimethylamine? Oh, that's what it was? That's the good stuff? You ain't even old enough to remember that Thermadrine, the real hydroxycut. You were a kid when they outlawed that shit? Yeah, I know. I heard stories about it. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, they took fucking real hydroxycut and then some people started dying. Like, oh, wow. Oh, and then they switched it over to like ephedrine, right? And then people started dying from that too. It's like, I'm sorry that you have a weak constitution, okay? I'm built differently. I would do NO Explode or whatever was pre-workout, and it literally felt like actual cocaine.
for golf.
My two main, more serious sports were basketball and golf. I played those both in high school, and I play golf in college right now.
Which would be reignited in the strangest way after he had become enlightened, as explained by Derek from More Plates, More Dates.
I look at my DMs and I'm in this weird group and it's called like Connor's like enlightened cult or something. The members of this group, it's like Connor, me,
Bro, this reminds me exactly of my friend from college that literally this happened to, where he was just like having a schizophrenic like breakdown and like adding a whole bunch of random people into a fucking text chat to just be like say the most crazy stuff.
Tiger Woods, the PGA Tour, Keemstar, like the weirdest smorgasbord combination of individuals ever. And Connor is just like posting weird voice messages in his Matthew McConaughey accent. And I'm like, what are we doing here, dude? Like, what is going on? And presumably his enlightenment sort of led him towards the realization that he was going to win a major golf tournament professionally, as far as
I don't like Bang energy drink. Maybe it's because I'm 30 years old, but like when I drink it, it like hurts my face. One of the suppies in Bang, like, I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's gross. It tastes gross. I don't like Bang. I feel like it poisons me when I drink it. And I've taken a fuckload. I mean, dude, I guzzle caffeine all fucking day. So, you know, Bang supports Trump, by the way. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. Everyone who's rich owns every company, and they're all fucking Republican.
I understand.
In the same video, Derek would go on to explain that Connor had gone so far off the rails that he began posting his saved passwords to his public Instagram.
Him showing every single password on his phone that is saved, like every single account he has and the email associated with it. So like Bank of America, Amazon, even his Bang Energy password apparently.
Derek would then host a podcast talking about Connor Murphy with another YouTuber who would state that his actions seemed indicative of schizophrenia.
That is psychotic behavior.
Yeah.
That is very indicative of somebody with lingering mental instabilities, such as a family history of schizophrenia.
And while it didn't seem like things could possibly get any worse,
why are they laughing, dude? What the fuck? Why are they not like
upset? Out that with every high, there's an equivalent low after he'd upload a video simply titled Goodbye. In this video, Connor would explain that he felt as though he was going insane, being at his quote mental breaking point.
What is happening? I've gone literally mentally insane.
7. Taking him to a psych ward where he would remain for 2 weeks. In the process, he'd remain in contact with his best friend, who'd state that even after being put in a mental hospital, Connor was unable to stop talking about his spiritual enlightenment.
So Connor spent 2 weeks in a psych ward, and I called him every few days. Rather, he called me and we talked.
Bro, this is the typical YouTuber, like, we're gonna discuss something serious thing, by the way. Like, this is the framing. You sit on the couch, you're right in the middle of this fucking big couch. You know, it's time to talk about something serious. Okay? The sofa setup. Like, this is the same setup that you use when, you know, you've been outed as like a sexual assaulter or something. The same setup you use when you come out. The same setup that you use when you're like, you know what I mean? That's why I respect Sienna Miller or whatever the fuck her name is. Like, at least she was like, I'm not even apologizing, okay? When Sienna Miller was like, or Sienna May, not Miller, was like, I'm not even apologizing. I'm going to dance. I'm going to dance to I've kissed 1,000 guys for doing assault. This is some very meta content. Sienna May, yeah. Casey Neistat about to see some fucked up shit.
Talked every few days, and he was able to get to a point where he was able to hold a normal conversation and speak normally. But yet one thing remained the same. The one thing that stayed the same was he just didn't want to talk about anything other than his enlightenment and his awakenment. It seemed to be the only thing that mattered to him.
After being let out of
At least he's not wearing a tank top in this one. Like, homie put the sleeves on. You know this shit's serious. You know what I mean? He was like, listen, you know, this is my I'm sorry for the crypto rug pull outfit. You know, I'm putting that one on for this. Okay. Like, I didn't realize, I know I sold it immediately after it peaked, but I didn't realize that it was going to happen to all of you guys.
psych ward, Connor would upload a video titled "Yes, I'm Alive and I'm Sorry," in which he would state that the goodbye video was all an act, done for the purpose of potentially grabbing the attention of a movie studio.
I had this crazy idea. I would make some acting reels that were so dramatic and so controversial that it would grab the attention of producers. And this would be my one final shot at becoming an actor in Los Angeles.
However, at a later date, he'd go on to release the book that he'd been discussing in the original goodbye video.
I wrote a 70-page book in 2 days.
In which he would state that he planned on replicating the path of Jesus by faking his death so more people could focus on his spiritual message. What if I uncovered the true knowledge and was able to spread it to the world? What if I thought up the most mind-blowing YouTube stunt of all time to spread it? What if I could start to awaken other people and change the world? What if I could actually tell the modern day story of Jesus? I had some work to do before showing that the psych ward did little to bring him back to reality.
I found Eckhart Tolle's YouTube channel. I couldn't believe how many people watch it. He had over 900k subscribers. I had no idea his fan base was that big. I had no idea his truth is spread to so many people. By just checking out the comment section, it was clear that many of his followers had awakened. Thank you for helping me with my spiritual awakening, they'd say. What? No, of course, there's no way to know for sure if they were actually awakened, but it didn't matter. It was enough motivation for me. What seemed like the unobtainable goal that only devout Buddhists reach, I started to believe was actually possible. What if I could actually experience this? What if I could actually awaken?
Reality. In another statement reading, I recently had what the doctors called a manic episode and I call a spiritual awakening. Okay, I admit, there might have been some mania involved, but I can promise you not an ounce of it was negative. Perhaps in his own mind, none of it was negative. However, his total subscriber graph told a different story. Since he began to lose his mind in 2020, Connor has lost over 150,000 subscribers and now—
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the fucking main problem. Yeah. What do you mean, dude? Oh no, he lost subscribers? Bro, he lost his mind. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck, dude? What? That is a sentence. Oh, dude, we are already in hell, okay? Because that's only a sentence that you will ever hear in hell, okay?
His mind in 2000. However, his total subscriber graph told a different story. Since he began to lose his mind in 2020, Connor has lost over 150,000 subscribers.
That sentence is only something you can hear if you are already in hell, okay? We're already in hell. We fucked up, okay? God damn. He lost his mind, but also, let's look at the analytics.
And now barely gains over 1 million views per month. He'd also mentioned in a recent video that he didn't have any money left.
The moral of this story is that I'm broke, so if you have a business opportunity for me, maybe you want to help me get some brand deals and make some commission. At this point, I have zero shame and I'm open to pretty much anything.
However, he does sound fairly sarcastic, so this might have been a joke. The silver lining to the story is that Connor has deleted almost all evidence of his crazy spiritual phase, replacing it with fitness content as he had posted in the past. His spiritual channel titled Connor Murphy Talks, on which he used to post incoherent ramblings, went completely silent until 1 month ago, at which point Connor returned with a normal articulate story relating to his high school days, in which he's looking and sounding substantially healthier than he had been 12 months ago. Almost all of his comments discuss the obvious recent improvement in Connor's life, so hopefully his insanity was nothing more than a minor hiccup in what will become an incredibly successful life over the long term.
That's crazy. Dude, what kind of content does this guy have? Like, this is like Juice WRLD's final 27 hours. Twitch streamer who faked his wheelchair. Mr. Beast's brother didn't succeed. Why Mr. Beast's brother didn't succeed on YouTube? Sisters who fake their money. What the fuck? This is why you shouldn't work out. Wait, this is the guy I watched. This is the Only JS guy. This is the video I watched. How Only JS became TikTok's most hated creator, and like that's why we do Hasan positivity. In case no one told you this, your hair is looking extra thick today. Luscious locks, my friend. Thank you, Johnny Depp's sheets. Has PewDiePie lost the motivation for YouTube? Yes. Of course. Oh God, this is kind of sad, dude. This is like the graveyard of This is the graveyard of content creators and also literally like people who have died. Lil Xan deserves his failure. I went to high school with one of the guys who's involved in X6's death. The cut video posted a video going through X's phones or whatever. Might be funny. I don't know. Speaking of, please leak your hair care routine and products, please. They look so good now, Hassel. Nothing. Makes Jay Aubrey look like the Harvard of YouTube. Watch his ninja video. Why did you go from this makes Jay but also keep watching. You're gonna have a nightmare about him making your video? Yeah, why Hasan Paika got fucking washed? How Hasan Paika went fucking washed. Why Ninja's career died.
Back in April
Fortnite.
2018, when Ninja was gaining 200 million views per month on YouTube, setting world records with Drake over on Twitch, and earning $5 million a month from his creator code.
Yeah, I think the most I've ever made in a month off of the creator code was like 5 mil.
Failure probably felt like an impossibility. However, the past...
I mean, it was like a fucking bubble. Like, it was 100% a bubble. That's like not a thing. You know what I mean? It's not a thing that will probably also ever happen ever again.
3.5 years have been somewhat of a sobering reality check for the former king of Fortnite, forcing him to come to terms with the fact that at a certain point in his journey, whether he knew it or not, something
This is the ultimate view count any channel? Yeah, I see
wrong.
that.
His YouTube viewership has dropped by a mind-blowing 97% to between 4 and 6 million views per month. His Twitch viewership has dropped by an almost equally severe 92%, from 125,000 average concurrent viewers to approximately 10,000, all while his various social media follow accounts such
This one is really hating him so hard. Like, Ninja gets 20K average views now. It's not him failing. He's just not crazy successful. So for Ninja, like, I mean, when you're peaking to that degree, I think that's the reason why it's like Ninja was what XQC is right now. You know what I mean? He was, and not for the same time frame as XQC was the XQC of YouTube. But you have to understand that, like, because of the numbers that he was hitting, because of like how he was literally the face of Twitch and the face of live streaming, and like, you know, made live streaming way more accessible to fucking normies. Like the peaks that he hit were unimaginable. So always he was going to fall off from that. You can never stay that high. You know what I mean? He just got an unimaginable bag, and now he's just chilling. He's just off the perk. You know what I mean? He's just chilling. He's making content by like going to Disneyland and hanging out and drinking drinks from at the Epcot Center, drinking different drinks from all around the world and doing accents. Okay. I mean, it is a pretty fat W overall. Like, that motherfucker had merch in Walmart. Yeah, he had like an Adidas deal, bro. Come on. He got a mixer fucking... The thing is that probably fucks your brain up. Like, oh my God, those highs and lows probably fucking destroy you, right? Like, there's no way that doesn't. Because, like, you're literally getting fucking phone calls from, like, to be on Jimmy Kimmel. And then now you're, like, back to streaming on Twitch. In a Ryan Reynolds movie? I mean, yeah. That's just like a fun little thing that... Don't forget getting Sammy's from his girlfriend, in parentheses, braless. Yes, that's true. He's like, I mean, his life is fine. His life is always going to be fine. How much money total do you estimate he made? I have no fucking idea, because you have to understand the amount of money he was able to make from like the Fortnite codes, because the Fortnite, I'm sure this video is going to cover it. Like, because Fortnite was so fucking bananas that like I don't know. I there's no way to know. Heard you had some talking points. Want to share about what?
as Instagram have been in complete and utter freefall. Perhaps a severe, unprecedented fall was the only inevitable outcome after such a fast, unbelievable rise to fame in the first place. Only 6 months prior to gaining 200 million views per month, Ninja was basically a nobody. He had appeared on the television show Family Feud.
What do you do? I'm a professional video game player. I travel across the country and compete playing video games.
And he gained a small internet following of around 100,000 YouTube subscribers as a professional Halo player dating all the way back to 2009.
Charges in, but Ninja nowhere to be found, dude. I'm a magician.
However, Battle Royale seemed to be the genre that Ninja had been born to play. He began to mess around with H1Z1 all the way back in 2015.
Halo was horrible. No one really on Twitch watches it.
Bro, that audio alone is like, I didn't even hear what he said, but it's just like, it just sounds like hate speech, okay? When I hear the Xbox Live audio, I'm like, that's hate speech, right? Like, don't watch his How TYT Died video, nephew. He made a How TYT Died video? No! No! Oh, no! What? He did not. Oh, he didn't. He didn't do that. Fuck you. Why did you do that? Why did you lie to me like that? He did one on Ethan though. Oh, let me guess. It's Ethan Klein no longer is doing funny content, and therefore, because he's no longer doing funny content, because he's no longer doing the centrist commentary, it fell off. It's there. You gotta type the Young Turks. I literally did. It didn't come up. This channel has no content matched the Young Turks. Are you stalking me without being subscribed again? Wait, what the fuck? How does he know? What the fuck? You didn't even say TYT didn't die. Ethan is now in a SJW, the thing he hated the most. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, that's clear. That's what's going to be the.
And then I switched over to H1Z1.
I gotta pee though again. I'll be back in 1 second.
And by early 2017, only 2 years later, Ninja had set the world record for the most kills ever in a single H1Z1 match, while also becoming ranked #1 for North American H1Z1 players, resulting in his first bit of success on Twitch.
At my prime in H1Z1, when I was going for my kill records and getting 30 kill games and stuff like that, I was averaging like 10,000 viewers a day.
Ninja would display a similar level of skill after switching to PUBG, often finishing games with upwards of 20 kills, and having built a strong foundation with Battle Royale experience, a seamless transition into Fortnite was almost guaranteed.
First impression of the game, it's fun.
When considering the previous information about his skill as a professional H1Z1 and PUBG player, it should come as no surprise that Ninja was a natural at Fortnite from the very first week. He dropped his first 20 kill game only 12 days after the game's release.
Ooh, baby! Oh, 20 more bitches!
And his first 25 kill game only 3 days after that. The audience didn't flock to his channel on the very first day. However, the fact that Fortnite had a new player base meant that Ninja had exposure to a new audience. This new audience liked him as he'd carried over a genuine, almost toxic personality that he'd developed during the H1Z1 and PUBG days when he'd only had a small following. The fact that he had this small following meant he really had nothing to lose with regards to how he acted on camera. He could be toxic, kind, annoyed, happy, whatever. It didn't matter because it always came off as authentic and genuine. In addition to this, his small audience meant he wasn't inundated with sponsorships, business opportunities, and other extracurricular activities chewing up his time. It was just raw, unfiltered gaming all day, every day, trying to be—
Dude, this is like— This is literally X right now. Yeah, no matter what happens, I think like the little Zoomers, whoever, and they keep growing up, and then they like they become politics understanders, and you know we welcome them. But no matter what happens, there's always a space for one guy who's gonna be playing games and being toxic as fuck, and like every 14-year-old is gonna be like, I want to be like that guy. And I think it went from like Ninja to XQC a little bit, for sure.
Become as skilled as possible to provide the best content possible. With this approach, growth was inevitable. Ninja began to ride the tsunami-sized Fortnite wave as each and every gamer was looking for a new pro player to watch. 1 million views turned into 7 million views the next month, then 35 million views by January 2018, only 1 month later. At around the same point—
Can't wait until people come to their senses that socialism is bad and this channel has a video about you. I know. People think socialism is really good right now. People are always saying, like, I love socialism. It's the best. Famously. But, you know, once they come to their fucking senses.
Point in time, approximately 3 months after the game's release, Ninja had become what many considered to be the best all-round player in the game, and was certainly one of the first people that came to mind when thinking about pro Fortnite players. With such, his Twitch followers also exploded exponentially, growing from 500,000...
My older roommate is actually like that about H3 now, started dating her libertarian boyfriend, and now she calls him a libtard. Also started around the time you guys started Leftovers. Yeah, I think a lot of people loved Frenemies, and then they were like, they thought that it was going to be like drama-induced, like shit like that. And then when Leftovers came out, they were like, what the fuck? This is not drama. This is not Frenemies. This is politics. This is very different. And yeah.
To 3 million over the course of only 4 months, placing him in the position of the most followed Twitch streamer and the first streamer ever to reach 3 million followers. This would help him to then break the world record for the most concurrent viewers on a Twitch stream ever after he and Drake streamed to 628,000 people, which would then be broken again after Ninja hosted an amateur professional tournament to over 600.
I'm not even kidding. I think this was probably the first time I ever like saw what a Twitch stream was.
180,000 people only 1 month after that. Ninja basically had a Fortnite viewership monopoly for the first 6 months of the game. He was better than everyone else, more dedicated to streaming than everyone else, had an excellent attitude, and was a generally likable person. Everyone could agree that at the time, his 125,000 average Twitch viewers per stream and 200 million monthly views on YouTube were 110% deserved. However, the landscape was shifting.
He was 125K Andy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? He was 125K. That's so much. That literally doesn't even exist now. What the fuck? That's crazy. Holy shit. That's wild.
Underneath Ninja's feet. Other players, streamers, and YouTubers were beginning to match his skill level. In April 2018, Ninja's peak month on both...
XQC pulled as with no effort? Wait, what? What planet are you living on? No, of course he doesn't pull that with no effort. He never pulls that. What are you talking about? 125K average is not a thing. Like, it's not a thing that you see ever. You get 250K concurrent subs for like 2 months? Yeah, I think that's crazy. XQC is currently at 80K or 87K, except that's pretty high for him. I think he's like, he sways around like 70 to 80K. 70 to like, I would say 75K average, 70 to like 80K. And then if there's something like crazy going on, he'll hit like 100K. That's not 125K average. I don't know why Twitch viewers tell me, a Twitch streamer, okay, what fucking average view counts look like. I literally know better than you. It is a part of my job. Okay? I don't know why. Like, it's fine. You might, you know, you might be like a little bit of a fan, and you know, that's... And also, pre-COVID, this is like incredible, dude. His peak was 312K. Yes, my peak is 226K or 227K. That doesn't mean anything. What the fuck? The peak is nothing. Okay? It doesn't mean anything. Cutie Cinderella's peak is like 600K or some shit, or 400K from the one event she threw. That doesn't mean that that doesn't do anything for... you know, what we're talking about when we're talking about the average view count. Motherfuckers will literally be like the most popular. Motherfuckers will literally think watching the most popular Twitch streamer for the past 3 years actually makes you somehow a hipster in this chat. Like, he's literally the most popular Twitch streamer for like the past 2 years. What is wrong? You're not like special, quite literally. Anyway.
Twitch and YouTube. We saw players like Tfue uploading 36 kill solo v squad matches, High Distortion was dropping a 30 bomb every second day, and generally speaking, the skill gap that had
125k in 2018 is like 250k today based on the percentage of the viewer base. Yeah, that's probably true because there's a lot more people on Twitch now as well. Okay.
helped Ninja to stand out in the beginning had well and truly begun to close by mid-2018. As other players were becoming better at the game, there was now significantly more competition for Ninja's channel on Twitch, and in the days of PUBG, he explained that more competition hurt his overall viewership.
Dr. Disrespect, Shroud, Summit, Tim the Tatman, I have to compete with all of these people to just take away of a huge pool of people from like when they're not on, I'm up to like 12, 13, 14k sometimes.
In addition to increasing Twitch competition from individuals like Tfue, it seemed as though Ninja began to invest less energy into what blew him up in the first place, being a professional gamer, and rather focus more energy on being a branded celebrity. He began to get involved in sponsorship deals with big companies. He started flying around the country doing meetings.
Yeah, which is smart. He literally got the fucking bag for that reason. Like, literally, that's the smart thing to do. That is straight up the smart thing to do. You have to be mentally ill to not do that and then only do this every fucking day. And there are a couple of us out there, okay? You know exactly who those people are that don't do this and instead just stream for the pure, the disgruntled ex-fan take. Well, I mean, I'm just being fucking... He says you... No, I'm talking about myself. Of course I'm talking about myself. Of course. Yes, I am talking about myself. 100%. There are a couple people who do it because they have love for the game. They love being on top. They love fucking streaming. They love having a community. There's a lot of fucking different reasons that motivates a couple people to do that. I'm one of those people. Asmongold is another one of those people. I would say XQC obviously is another one of those people. There are people who just straight up are just like, I don't give a fuck. It's more so just the mental illness of just like doing this and enjoying this. You got plans on becoming an actor? Yeah, dude.
Things and interviews.
The last 6 months flying everywhere and doing all these interviews and meetings and meetings.
While he'd upgrade his streaming room to a super expensive top tier Ninja dojo.
Embroidered Ninja chair. This is where I'm going to be controlling all of the professional cameras in the room. Camera angle 1, camera angle 2, and camera angle 3. For the doggy balls.
The room looked fantastic. There's no doubt about
like
it.
Me, dude. I got all these camera angles. Remember when I fucking wanted to have multiple guests over and I fucking have not been able to figure it out? Look at that. Camera angles, dude. Doesn't change anything, okay?
It felt very commercial and lacked the relatability and authenticity that had helped him to grow in the beginning. Now, perhaps Ninja felt as though he needed to take this path of public appearances and material stream improvements in order to continue the growth of his brand. But other streamers like Tfue were certainly proving this to be the opposite. Turner was just this relatable dude living with his dad and brother at their messy suburban house in Florida. He'd win sometimes, jump out the window, reveal his backyard full of junk, and continue on playing. Now, obviously, it'd be ridiculous to claim that Tfue or any other creator's rise was directly responsible for Ninja's fall, but it did show that there were other players and streamers who just seemed more focused, relatable, or watchable. Ninja's viewership began to dive pretty rapidly in the 6 months after his peak, and in the process, it would also come to the surface that Ninja's extreme level of fame had brought about a further shift in his attitude and public image. As mentioned earlier, when Ninja was a comparatively smaller streamer, he really had nothing to lose when it came to being his authentic, unfiltered self. However, after blowing up, he made the conscious effort to shift.
I mean, this got real, like, I like Ninja before he popped off energy. Like, well, he could be himself and he could just like be a lot of times on the internet, for a lot of especially men on the internet, authenticity is toxicity. The more toxic you are, the more authentic you are to 14-year-olds, which, he might have been like young at the time as well and probably thought that was like, this has I like the old Ninja vibes. Yeah, I mean, straight up. That's usually where it comes from.
his personality into what he thought the audience wanted, as opposed to just being his natural self, specifically, for example, becoming family friendly. Now, it's super understandable as to why Ninja would do this. Obviously, the fastest route to success is going to be deliver to the audience exactly what they want. However, when it comes to changing your own personality for the audience, you're getting into risky territory because you're starting to lose the authenticity that people followed you for in the beginning. And an authentic personality like what Ninja had in the beginning is not only an advantage, it's a requirement. It's the ability to say, here's what I think, if you don't like it, I don't care. If you then hate me, so be it, go watch someone else, I'll still be here streaming to those who enjoy what I do.
Culture.
Ninja had become the exact opposite of this. He'd given the audience complete and utter control of what he could and couldn't post.
100% look at the comments. He's being shit on. His career didn't die. It just achieved this purpose, wealth. Honestly, Ninja did it right. He realized that once he wasn't playing only kids and people started matching his skill level, he noticed that it wasn't going to be the skill that made him stand out. So he created Ninja as a brand. Yeah, I mean, he did a really good fucking job. Like, Ninja is literally the example of a content creator that did not have the like, if you don't have fucking some kind of straight mental decay, mental fucking rot, you farm a meta and you get the fucking bag. And that's it. He has life-changing money for the rest of his life. Literally, done. What is this? I watch your channel for unbiased analytical videos of social media events. For the most part, you do this extremely well. Most of this video comes across as, to me, as unbiased as analytical. However, there are times where this video feels more like a personal attack against Ninja than an analysis of the decline of his viewership. Comments like spineless and fake piece of shit take away from the authenticity of your analysis. I called him fake piece of shit? What the fuck? You're usually blunt when talking about these creators, but wow, you don't even try to tone down how much you hate Ninja Law. Bit biased. This guy's a multimillionaire. I would absolutely say he succeeded. Yeah, I mean, my man has a braless wife bringing him sandwiches, okay? Like, does he have a lot of cringe takes? 100%, okay? Super cringe all the time. But that doesn't change the reality that, like, he got the bag, rode the meta, made himself into a brand, still going on fucking like Jimmy Kimmel or whatever, because like 50-year-old bookers don't know any better. They're like, oh yeah, Ninja. That's like, come on, there's like something internet related. Let's bring Ninja on. You know what I mean? They don't care. The only people that do care are people who are like extremely online, constantly fucking looking at metrics, and think that they know the platform better than the streamers themselves, i.e. the viewers. Prepare for the lawsuit. I said nothing wrong about Ninja, including his braless wife bringing him a sandwich while he's, you know, playing League of Legends, okay? What am I going to get sued for the truth? What the fuck? Not asked for. Yes, I forget. Not asked for. Making a big mistake. Ninja is literally still a household name, and he's still the face of Twitch for anyone who doesn't use the platform. He's a bigger celebrity than anyone else on the platform. You're right. You are right, though, for sure. That tweet has me in a chokehold. Not asked for. Poke almost got sued by Ninja's wife, braless for the truth. Fucking stop, dude. Stop. Okay. Ninja has a book. You can't talk is right.
Post. Literally, watch this clip where he doesn't even want to shout out his creator code or make a post on Twitter as he didn't want to receive backlash from his audience.
I don't promote my creator code very much because I just get flamed by everybody. I can't tweet 9% of things I want to tweet because like people will just meme it. They make it into a meme. Selfies, make it into a meme.
That
like
dick eating is crazy. Puffum 15-year-old baby mama. What the fuck? Are you okay, dude? What is happening?
Why I just post clips now?
All Ninja was doing was showing everyone how spineless he'd become. No wonder people started to hate him. Yet Ninja seemed totally oblivious to the fact that it was because he'd completely abandoned his authentic personality in exchange for his family-friendly, pretending to be nice garbage that everyone could tell was completely fake.
At some point, somehow.
Oh man says spoinless, dude. That's like fucked up. Spoinless. Yo, he called him spoinless, dude. Look. I mean, look, Ninja has cringe. Ninja was cringe before and after. Okay, that's irrelevant. But like to say he's spoinless is I don't know. You know. He just fucking got the bag. He's killing it. He's living his life. You know what I mean? I would not be able to live like that 100% because I care more about other shit, like really stupid shit that doesn't actually help me in the long run. But if you're like a fucking pro-capitalism guy, then you should love what Ninja did.
Became a cool thing to like dislike me. Everyone
watch
hated
anything?
me.
You done it?
Like it became like the thing to pick on me.
The complaining now felt as though it was coming from a position of entitlement, like he was owed respect from his audience and that it was unfair that he had received so much hate. But criticism from the audience is the price of admission when you decide to become a streamer. And the fact that he continued to complain about being hated just meant he became more and more hated. People looked for specific things to call him.
I knew Ninja made it when he came back to Twitch after a Mixer deal and was cracking White Claws at 11 a.m. on a Monday, rich as fuck. Michael, that's either really rich person behavior or really poor person behavior, okay? It's either or. Sometimes both. Yeah, it's both. No middle class motherfucker is doing that, okay? No person who has like a fucking job at no person who's like a mid-level marketing manager is doing that. Cracking a White Claw at 11. Lamau Daff. What the fuck? White power. Ninja at the hospital, kid starts having a seizure. There's the emote. There it is.
Out
Wait,
on
what?
because they knew they'd get a reaction. Going back to the example of Tfue, you could tell that he didn't even care about the criticism, and therefore he received
Dude, this is such watcher behavior. I'm gonna be honest, okay? As a content creator myself, this is watcher behavior. Let me tell you why. Ninja is going through it at that point because he's on a downtrend. And when you're on a downtrend, people get fucking real brutal, okay? Get real brutal towards you, and then you're constantly fucking you're constantly complaining, okay, because like people are like abusing you, and then they abuse you more. You just said streamers are consenting to the abuse by deciding to stream, and he's like, oh well, Tfue's not consenting to the abuse or whatever. It's like my Twitter timeline's full of crypto bros freaking the fuck out. I'll have you know I've been cracking White Claws at 11 since work from home became a thing.
Substantially less criticism in the first place. Now, Tfue wasn't perfect either. He always had something to complain about within Fortnite, but it wasn't in the same crybaby way, acting as if the whole world was always against him.
I mean, dude, he literally is just saying Tfue was crying too, but he was doing it in a cooler way. What the fuck?
For some reason. However, for Ninja, the problem wasn't only increasing competition from better or equally skilled players with more likable personalities, the amount of people watching Fortnite was also
like I mean, that's it. That's and in a lot of instances, that's what it is. The way that someone dick riding and dick eating, okay? The way that someone views the exact same fucking thing that people are saying with like relatively similar backgrounds is how much you like one person and how much you like the other person and how little you like the other person. That's it, okay? Straight up. It's the exact, like, they could be crying in the exact same way, but he just doesn't like the way that Ninja is, and he likes the way that Tfue is because he's like, Tfue's toxic equals authentic. That's it. Like, and Ninja is no longer toxic equals no longer authentic. He's inauthentic.
Also beginning to decline. In the year after Ninja had hit his peak, Twitch's average daily Fortnite viewership dropped by 30 to 40%. Fortnite's Google trend graph followed a similar pattern. People were searching for the game less and less every single month. Videos discussing the potential death
I think he
of
liked
Fortnite
Ninja a lot.
viral,
This
and
dude
hating the game
probably
for
liked
whatever
him a
reason
lot.
became the trendy thing to do. With Ninja's popularity being directly tied to
That
Fortnite's
this is the
popularity, if
final
the game
blow,
were to
though.
die, Ninja was unavoidably going down with it. This is without a doubt.
Bro, that lives in my mind, okay? Like Ninja, hate Ninja, whatever, but that video lives in my mind. It occupies a space that probably like my first ever kiss or some shit occupied beforehand. I don't remember it. I don't remember things like important, formative memories. I do not remember because the flossing, I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. And with the music playing and it's raining, we have to watch it. It is literally it is a memory the size of like multiple memories, okay? With the music. I'm not seeing enough movement. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. With the music, dude, with the music playing in the background, like it's one of the most important moments. It is literally it is now a core memory.
Just move. If you got no one, just move. It's all I want to see some movement.
It's so perfect. Like it's raining. It's like dripping on him a little bit. No one is moving. Everyone's having a bad time. It's pouring. You can see his like red hair with like his suit, and the suit looks shiny.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
It's incredible. It's actually incredible.
The reason as to why Ninja began to play other games on stream. League of Legends, Apex Legends, Valorant, streaming hundreds of hours on each under the assumption that one of them might be the next big game. Now, it'd be unfair to say that this was a stupid idea. Obviously, streamers always have to be on the lookout for what might be the next big game opportunity. So
This is the second worst attack on New York City. Oh, you fucker. Anyway, yeah, no, I mean, meta hunting is normal. I mean, he even admits that. I don't know why he's getting mad at him for that. Or maybe he wanted to play those games, you know? That could be a
Ninja
thing.
dedicated a high percentage of his limited stream time and many YouTube uploads to Valorant, assuming he'd be at the front of the pack when the Fortnite audience decided to migrate over, but the migration never really happened. And in the process, those who wanted to continue watching Fortnite got themselves hooked on other streamers who were providing that Fortnite content, such as Cypher PK. It also didn't help that throughout this process, Ninja wasn't even streaming on the most viewed platform, Twitch, and had instead signed an exclusivity deal with Mixer worth.
Oh, come on. He's not going to say that this is bad, right? Like, dude, he got an unimaginable amount of money, and it was demonstrably successful because the platform fell apart and he still got the fucking contract. Like, one could go so far as to say that, like, that fucking contract is the reason why the platform fell apart. Okay? That was so much money.
An estimated $50 million. Now, again, it's so hard to comment on whether this was a good decision made by Ninja, because we don't really know what would have happened if Ninja simply stayed on Twitch.
What are you saying, dude? There is no world in which Ninja staying on fucking Twitch was a better decision than him going to Mixer for the amount of money he went to Mixer for and for the time that he was there for. This is one of the most, it is like objectively a good decision. There are very few decisions on the planet that are so objectively and demonstrably good. Okay? Like, what if a fucking, I don't know, asteroid hits? What if, I don't know, somehow like a mega millionaire? What if Elon Musk becomes a big Twitch streamer fan and wants to give Ninja $1 billion? Like very few other things would have literally made more sense than what he did. Okay? There is no world in which Ninja was ever going to make that kind of money if he stayed on Twitch. As a matter of fact, he would have made so much less money if he was... Oh my God. Oh my God. We also have the benefit of hindsight to know it was an incredibly good decision. On December 9th, he knows this. Not bad overall, but it hurt his viewership. Dude, who cares at that point? He's already making the decision, dude. He got grandchildren money. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? He got grandchildren money. Okay? That's crazy. Dude, what the fuck are you guys saying right now? Staying at fucking Twitch in that situation was like not even 1/10 of the money that he got. Doesn't XQC make $25 million a year? He'd make that money 2 years and still be at the top? Dude, you are crazy. You are fucking crazy. There's one XQC. XQC is probably one of the only fucking streamers on this platform is Twitch QC. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's the only streamer on the platform that gains viewership when he's playing video games and when he's doing variety. He's the only one who's able to do that. You're literally like, you're crazy. You're out of your mind for saying that like Ninja would be able to pull that off. He would not. His game that he's relying on made him the most successful. This is why gaming streamers can have the highest peaks, but then also they won't have Asmon been popping off lately? Yeah, Asmon Gold too, but again, like, look at this. I'm live right now with 30,000 viewers on one of the largest content creators on the platform, and there's people, long-term community subs in here being like, please look at XQC's stream right now. That's the kind of power he has. It literally is like, he is, like, I have literally fucking 30-month subscribers who are like, dude, your stream is fine and all, but like, can you please look at XQC's stream? It's like, motherfucker, he has 90,000 people watching him. And they're like, no, like I have him on my first monitor, but I want my second monitor to also show XQC. And it's like, there is no, you would not be able to fucking reach that at all. Wait, by the way, react to XQC, please. Oh shit, dude, that's crazy. Thanks, chatter. What, did he get a haircut or something? Is that why? I need to get a fucking haircut too. It's been a long ass time. Anyway, all right, let's continue.
Plus the money they paid him was absolutely insane. However, the amount they paid him was representative of something. It was saying this: here's a short-term cash injection because we both know that over the long run, your career is going to take a bit of a dip if you move to Mixer, and a dip his career certainly took. In the video letting everyone know he was moving to Mixer, Ninja came out with the same old inauthentic crap, stating,
Yes. What are you most excited for about this change? You know, I feel like this is a really good chance to get back in touch with my roots and really remember why I fell in love with streaming in the first place.
Bro, everyone knows the only thing that went through your head.
Ninja going to Mixer also literally got so many other streamers paid and continues to do so this day with deals from other platforms. I don't know why I'm standing up for Ninja so much, but everyone seems brain dead about how business and society at large works. Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people think that like, no, I'm not going to get like a full-blown haircut, by the way. I'm just going to get a trim. But, the thing is, yes, Ninja going to a different platform, well, different platforms coming on into the fold actually got a lot of streamers paid, yes. I mean, part of the reason why Twitch is saying that, like, yeah, we don't really care about exclusivity deals anymore and yada, 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 is because, like, there's not a lot of, you know, competition from other platforms.
When you were offered this deal was, is the money worth the damage that it will do to my reputation? It's ingenuine to try and convince your audience that you want to move to Mixer because you want to get back in touch with your streaming roots. You assume that your audience is so dumb that they won't be able to tell when you're lying through your
Oh my god, dude. Okay, this dude feels like personally slighted. Did Ninja like fuck this dude's mom or something? What the fuck? Like, all of his other videos are very different vibe-wise. Like, we've watched some of his videos. They're very different vibe-wise than this one. It's crazy. Just, you can... Yeah, this is like... There's a lot of salt here for some reason. I don't know what the fuck's happening there. The dudes you ban? I think Ninja might have banned him, yeah. When the cash cow moved to a new farm, the farmers got scared and fed the other existing and potential up-and-coming cash cows. Guy's braless girlfriend brought Ninja a sandwich unasked. Oh no, stop. Maybe give the Juice's barber a try. He's insane. Wait, what? No. I have my own hairstylist barber friend, okay? Why would I? What? Strangest fucking people on the platform. Sometimes you got to remember it like you're talking old, I think. I mean, if you consider how resentful and bitter Ninja is to people who criticize these days, it's not unreasonable to shit on Ninja. Dude, when you get to that level of fucking fame, everybody hates you. It's like literally the popular thing to shit on you. And I know that. Like I experienced some levels of it. I experienced some levels of it as well, but like I think I managed it a little bit better than that. But also, this is a little bit over the top. Like the criticism is a little bit over the top, especially because like the criticism is overshadowing the actual analysis, which is like Ninja's career didn't die. Ninja's career fucking thrives, dude. It's like he literally milked as much as he could off of a fucking meta. Like he demonstrably, and that's why you'll see like a lot of other streamers probably have a similar take to myself here. Like he did. He rode the wave to the fucking top. He rode the wave to the fucking top, and then at the top he maximized on it. And ultimately, like, Fortnite fucking died, and Ninja still was able to, like, Ninja was able to get off that ship before it fucking died. You know what I mean? And even now, I think like he still gets like what? How many viewers does he have? Is he live right now? I don't know, but how many viewers does he have? Let's see. Okay, let's go. Browse live channels. Okay. Is he live currently? Chat. He's not live currently. 10 to 15K viewers. Ninja off the perk was huge numbers for him, though. No. Fortnite died, but isn't NR fifth most watched on stream on Twitch? Fortnite has around 3 to 4 million daily active users. Dead game, I guess. Well, I can't speak for Fortnite's like daily active usership number, but I suspect that that's also gone down from its peak. But having said that, I am almost certain that I know for a fact that Fortnite streaming has died. Like, it's dead as a streaming meta. You know what I mean? I mean, I respect your opinion and you make sense, but I respect the top dogs of Twitch these days who care more about building and expanding the craft of streaming rather than making money. I mean, are you talking about someone like myself then? Like, who is the top dog of... Are you talking about Elon Musk, BTC Bitcoin giveaway? Is that the top dog you're referencing? Like, who are you talking about? But it's cringe. It's cringe to fucking be a top dog on this platform. It's cringe. XQC will literally say the exact same thing. It's like being... What does he say? It's like being king of the rats. It's ultimately like you just have to have literally fucking brain disease to enjoy streaming this much. It's true. The real top of the hour ad break is what we need to be focusing on, however, because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use on your favorite top dog streamer, myself. She does make a shit ton of money. Does he not know? No, I know, but... Mars Delinquent, thank you for the 5 subs. Right now.
teeth, then you sit back and wonder why they hate you. It's because you have a propensity towards being a fake piece of shit. Perhaps not everyone agreed, or they just hadn't figured it out yet, as 12 months after signing the contract, Ninja was still averaging
like, dude, look. He had already fucking dropped off from the peak of Fortnite. He's like averaging he's averaging 37K on Twitch. Not 120K like when Fortnite was peaking, right? So then he goes to Mixer and he has like 8K, which is crazy for Mixer when you think about it. And now he's back to Twitch and he still has like 10 to 20K viewers. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
8,500.
Wait, did you just call him a piece of shit?
Propensity towards being a fake piece of shit. Perhaps not everyone agreed, or they just hadn't figured it out yet, as 12 months after signing the contract, Ninja was still averaging 8,500 concurrent viewers per stream over on Mixer. However, this was substantially less than the 40,000 average viewers he was receiving on Twitch before making the move. Mixer then shut down in July 2020, Ninja returned to Twitch, and he was back to getting 40,000 views per stream. Well, only briefly. Only 2 months later, his viewership had declined back down to 10,000 average concurrent viewers, similar to the amount he'd been receiving over on Mixer. On YouTube, a similar decline was well underway. As lockdowns around the globe were coming to an end, Ninja's viewership dropped from 40 million a month to 25 million a month, then 15 million a month, at which point it was becoming blatantly obvious that
what happened? Did Ninja fucking like, fucking fold him or something in Fortnite? Like, what the fuck? He just... I mean, this is the ultimate view count Andy channel. You know what I mean?
Was a serious lack of innovation.
He's gonna make
effort.
one on me soon. He's gonna be like, which is politics reign. He hit during the election cycle. He hit 200,000 viewers on January 6th, and then after that, he fucking failed. Everybody found out that socialism is fucking bullshit when they figured out this piece of shit was a hypocrite. Now look at him. He's got fucking 28,000 fucking viewers.
And put into the YouTube videos. Most of his titles and thumbnails look like they hadn't improved since 2018, and nothing solidified this more than a hilarious tweet made about one of these thumbnails. On his channel with over 20 million subscribers, Ninja would post a video using this thumbnail, which would be shared on Twitch by Not Luke, stating, "Someone tell Ninja to fix his designer, please, this is hard to watch," and would receive replies such as, "I still can't believe that's actually the thumbnail. I could do better on Pixar on my phone."
Wait, what the fuck? He's just like reading random fucking people shitting on Ninja.
And how is it possible to be this bad?
What?
I feel like he must have done it himself for some reason. Ninja then changed the thumbnail to a thumbnail he had already used for an older video.
He ended up changing it, which to be fair, does look a lot better. Until you realize it's just a reused thumbnail.
The whole thing just showed that he just...
Damn, bro, people, get off my man's dick, boys. Come on. Holy fuck, the dick riding Olympics is on, boys. What is happening right now? What the fuck? They're like upset that he changed his thumbnail back to another thumbo. Like, who cares? What the fuck? I love making fun of Ninja, or at least like following Ninja's experiences and adventures, but goddamn, like this is on a different level. Like, I feel like people are looking for different ways to say like he fell off when, he didn't really, he fell on. They're like your haters on triple dose of steroids and meth. Yeah, this is like, yeah, like, why isn't he fucking talking about, like, threatening to sue Pokemon or something? Well, I guess this video is older. Like, there's, like, way different shit that you could make fun of. There's way different shit that you can make fun of Ninja for. He traded his viewers' luck for free millions from Mixer. Yeah, like, that's crazy. He
wasn't putting in the effort anymore. Not even doing the bare basics like making his own modern looking...
By the way, this goes to show, like, people literally will fucking get mad at anybody on the internet for anything, for the record. Like, the thumbnail is a great example of this, like, which, kind of puts things into perspective for me personally about, like, why people fucking lose their minds at, like, every innocuous random thing that I do. It's literally just, like, nitpicking. Nitpicking anything that anyone does when you're, a top content creator in any field, any capacity. It's just how it is.
thumbnail, or analyzing how other successful Fortnite YouTubers were titling their videos. People will blame Ninja's downfall on nothing but Fortnite dying, but when looking at someone like CypherPK, who is titling his videos correctly and making extremely meta thumbnails, he's only been getting more and more popular over the same period of time. Over the last 12 months, Ninja's lack of innovation has resulted in a drop from 15 million.
Bro, Ninja doesn't play that. Wait, I can't believe I'm fucking. Is this Hasan? Please go vouch for this right now for Hasan tweet. We are begging. Strange when you're like staring directly into it. What is this? I'll pick a random non-Dream SMP, non-Minecraft fan cam from these comments and tweet it out with no context in around 24 hours. Randomly chosen. Get your best fan cams out. There you go. Okay, there you go. I did it.
Views a month to between 4 and 6 million views a month. His YouTube channel has become an anti-user.
Is this guy this pedantic in every video he made? No, this is like a specialty. This is a special video, I think. 100% have it worse than Ninja. Your haters are significantly more psychotic. Yeah, politics. People that like politics are fucking weird. That's what it is.
Cluttered mess, consisting of a bunch of random shorts and unrelated videos, which when compared to someone like CypherPK, who I consider to be doing things correctly, it's really no surprise that Cypher's gaining 5 to 10 times more views, despite having only 1/5 of the subscribers.
What is happening, dude? In 2014, I made a "What Are Those" joke to Meek Mill's Rances Socks to Gucci Slides within 20 minutes. There were people in my mentions telling me I should kill myself, and I'm a 300 follower Andy. I'm never gonna be the same. Yeah. Didn't CypherPK get ripped as fuck? Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, that's a friend of the broadcast, CypherPK to you, okay? He's the man. He's dope. He's awesome. I love him. He's a very nice guy. But as far as like this video goes, I mean, he just never stopped making Fortnite content, and I think Ninja stopped making Fortnite content. And talking about like putting them together is like kind of matching them up with one another is kind of weird.
Ninja knows his career is over. No creator who values and respects their future as an internet personality would ever do something like his recent multifaceted Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. This is the move of someone who knows that they're
Oh my god, I cannot. First of all, I cannot imagine the meteoric, the astronomical bag that was thrown at him for doing this, okay? Like, saying Ninja is over for doing a Raid Shadow Legends ad when, like, literally everyone's doing it. Ninja has his own masterclass on streaming. Jesus fucking Christ. This dude is still literally straight up minting, okay? Straight minting. Straight up, okay? He is the fucking Fed, the Treasury, the central bank. He is literally minting, dude. The money printer is still on, and my man is like, yeah, Ninja's a fucking, what a fucking loser. What a fucking piece of shit loser motherfucker. Like, he just, what the fuck, dude? He's killing it. What do you mean? You're showing a Raid Shadow Legends ad that he did? Which is like, where he's like physically doing an ad for them. He probably got so much money for that.
Completely and utterly finished. You'd never see someone like CypherPK or Nick Merckx or even Tfue out here doing this kind of in-depth.
What? They 100% would do that. What the fuck is he saying? They literally would 1,000,000% do that. Like, what? Bro, I will never play Raid Shadow Legends on stream, but I would do this ad. Okay? Like, I wouldn't even play Raid Shadow Legends. They've asked many times. I've always said no. But if they were like, hey, you want to be in a physical ad when we're going to like give you a samurai sword and shit, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm going to do that. Yes. Like, just this alone is cool as fuck, dude. Look at this.
Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. This is the move of someone who knows that they're completely and utterly finished. You'd never see someone like CypherPK or Nick Merckx or even
every other streamer has done a Raid Shadow Legends ad at some point. I've never done one, and they've asked a lot. But if there was like an opportunity to make like a physical ad like this, I would 100% do it. It's sick. Oh, what did they offer you? I don't even fucking remember, but a lot. They have a lot of, it's fucking crazy.
Few out here doing this kind of in-depth, unrelated, totally different game brand deal because they know the degree to which it will affect their reputation and future as a content creator. Ninja's become nothing more than a puppet, a jester, a clown, doing his embarrassing little dance for whatever garbage sponsorship will throw money at him.
Oh my god, dude! This took a really weird turn at like 650. Like, it's just, he's just ripping him for being successful as a brand. Okay, dude. I just want to be like, brother, look. I've watched some of your other videos and they're good, okay? All I'm going to say is this. Not to get all Ludwig for a second, but like, Ninja is not your friend, okay? Not. He is a content creator. He's an entertainer. He is a brand, and he is doing what is best for him as a brand and as a content creator. If you thought that like him being toxic originally or whatever was like authentic or whatever, that's kind of your thing. That's a you thing, okay? Type of content creator to be like, Hasan sucks because he thinks socialism is good and is shitting on Ninja for being an uber capitalist. Yeah, I mean, he did the smart thing. This is like one of those things that I actually appreciate about like Ludwig or Pokimane. Like, these are very smart content creators. Hasan, stop. You do not want this guy as one of your haters. No, I don't. I mean, I'm being very fair. I think his videos are really good. Otherwise, like, I enjoyed, this is the first video that I watched where I was like, God damn, this is weird vibes in it. You know what I mean? And I'm sure he probably isn't a fan of mine regardless, because he's like talking about Ethan's downfall and stuff. I'm sure that, yeah, and also, what is he gonna do? Make another video? There's like a million fucking essayists that have made videos about me already, so fine. Ninja even said on the poker stream with Lud, he went all in for 2 years and just got the bag. He's just chilling now. He's set and doesn't care anymore. Yeah, exactly. This is what some leftists in the chat must have felt when you bought a house. Yeah, literally, I think. They were like, oh, dude, you bought a house. The fuck? I don't know. It doesn't seem to differ from the hyper-left streamers making 25-minute essays or 5-post threads on Twitter. Yeah. So, he's more focused on the morality of it than the facts and the rationality of it. Like, come on, man. HasanAbi, let him know. No, I mean, but there is nothing immoral about what he's doing as a fucking content creator. Like, he didn't change dramatically. He just, like, became more family friendly, I guess, but that's it. There is no morality about that. If anything, that's more moral. That he's not, like, as toxic, I guess. But he was always cringe. What the fuck? He was always cringe. He was cringe before and he's cringe after. He's cringer. That's just how he is. Like, but he's fucking, I mean, great. I respect what he has done. You know, I respect what Pokimane has done. I respect what Ludwig has done. I don't know. I feel very strange when people are like, wow, I can't believe they like fucking, you know, they want what's best for them. You know? No, Ninja was always corny. You always need a guy like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he was corny and he still is corny. Are you calling Pokey and Lud cringe too? No, that's not what I'm saying. But they are also brands in and of itself. They are brands. Bro, the bags he's getting. Dude, he has a master class, dude. He has a master class
of grinding
on streaming. Who the fuck is literally like, I'm gonna be a streamer. Let me watch a master class, dude. Oh my god, the size of this bag. I can see it. I do not need a telescope to spot the bag at night, okay? What the fuck? is this. I need to steal this. I need to like fucking scam this and watch it on stream. I have to. What is going on right now? My man did a masterclass. If you, by definition, know what a masterclass is, it's too late for you to become like a fucking top streamer, okay? It's like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Who, like, that makes no sense. It's like fucking doing a master. What's next? Is masterclass gonna be like Charlie D'Amelio? Masterclass on how to be a TikToker. What the fuck? Like, it doesn't make sense. That's awesome. How many times did you take the class to get to where you are?
Thousands and thousands of hours that I did streaming anime. I'm going to break everything down for you guys in the next 30 days. Let's go. Oh my goodness. The precision, the aim, the accuracy, baby. I am Tyler Blevins. You may know me as Ninja. This class
Start streaming in 30 days.
is about building and establishing a streaming presence, whether you are a gamer or a non-gamer. Let's go, baby. I have cracked the code truly on how to build a community, engage with your audience, and make you the best possible streamer that you can be. You're gonna learn to set up and launch your
Okay, I need to watch this. Oh my God, I need to watch this. I need to watch this so bad. I need to fucking watch this so bad, dude. This is awesome.
Develop a style, build a brand, and make your stream as professional as possible.
Hey everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel.
You'll be learning alongside people from all over the world, and you're gonna be able to share your streams and this journey alongside the community of Masterclass. When you're starting out, try to have the viewer list open at all times so that if you see a brand new person come in, you can just say, hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping in. And that might encourage that person to talk to you and actually engage in the chat, and you might have earned your first follower for life. The 2 months in a row, welcome back, man. Babu-san, what's up, man? How you doing?
All right, aspiring streamers, you see your potential here. Learn how to be professional, how to log in, how to open the chat. Bro, this is so awesome. New copyright strike, Pog. Do you think Ninja copy strikes me, or do you think Masterclass copy strikes me? You would never welcome us? Yeah, bitch, shut the fuck up.
What do I love most about streaming? It's so much fun. You can bring so much joy to other people. And of course, obviously, if you do everything
Where
right,
is he streaming from in this? Like, is this like a Masterclass house or something? Did they set up like a... What the fuck? You don't do this shit? I've never been welcomed? Yeah, how would I do a masterclass on streaming? No random facts about psychotic streamers or psychotic chatters like Vorlo, who wants to live under your house for some reason. Like, you know, that's it just destroy other memories that you had of your loved ones, so you can remember random facts about stream chat. Recognize dick riders in the chat who say, Miskiv would have a better masterclass. Time them out for a week and move on. This is positivity week. He's streaming from your house, bro. Don't pretend you don't recognize it. In his streaming mansion.
right, it can be very lucrative as well. I started out in my mom's basement, streaming, working at a fast food restaurant, going to college, and then I broke the record for the most viewers in a stream, the most subscriptions, the fastest growing YouTube channel in the world. But if you get some subs out here, we out here making money. Streaming is a place where you can just express yourself. This is my life. I absolutely love it, and I'm happy to share everything that I've learned. If I can do this, anyone can do this.
No!
I'm Ninja, and this is Master.
Wait, does Masterclass like actually, that's like an actual physical class or something? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. You go to his house and he teaches you? Wait, really? Dude, I should have bought it. I fucked it up. You are with an instructor? Oh, the instructor is not Ninja? What, this guy did a reaction to
So
it?
here is my question.
This giant streamer wants to scam small streamers?
Masterclass, it's a partnership, and 280 USD in a year.
I will say we actually found and reacted to this course live over on the Stream Room podcast, which is a new streamer education podcast made by myself and a bunch of other Twitch wisdom and advice in there for you guys.
Instead of grinding the thousands and thousands and thousands.
Hi, I'm Hasan. Welcome to my masterclass. I will teach you how to fuck chatters, mothers, and react to content like a pro without a bitch in your back telling you what to do.
Thousands of hours that I did streaming.
Okay, let me finish this first. Let me finish this.
Masterclass.
Oh, that's it. That was it. Okay. Hello, my name is Hasan Piker. This is my masterclass on how to get canceled. We're about to blow up your DMs like the towers. What? I had a masterclass for a year for $1 when they did a promo for students, and it was mostly garbage for music production and writing advice, to be honest. Bro, they have Aaron Sorkin writing fucking masterclasses on there. How to make convoluted plot point. I mean, how to make the most convoluted fucking unrealistic conversations. How to write the most ridiculous convos. Aaron Sorkin. Danny took a masterclass and made a vid on it.
What's up, Greg?
Wait, but the ninja one?
So as a YouTuber, you know, I'm always looking for ways to stay relevant. One month, I'm starting an OnlyFans. The next, I'm getting wrapped up in drama with the hottest TikTok stars. What can I say? I'm a hungry little cloud goblin, and it looks like I'm about to get fed. Because for whatever reason, over the past couple months, I have been the target demographic for an ad campaign that's been across like all of my social medias for this class called the Fame by Shiraz Masterclass.
My name is Shiraz Hasan, and I'm the biggest fame dealer in the world, and I'm looking to create the next Kim Kardashian. They call me the...
Wait, what? No fucking shot is this a masterclass. I've never heard of this motherfucker. What is this? How is he famous if I've never heard of this guy? He needs to do it for himself, dude.
biggest fame dealer in the world. And who have I made famous? Paris Hilton, Selena Gomez, Justin Bieber, Jennifer Lopez, Priyanka Chopra, and many of the biggest social influencers in the world.
This guy is saying that he made Kim Kardashian, Justin Bieber, and Selena Gomez famous. He's not just saying he helped them in some way. He's saying he made them famous. This man thinks he's Kris Kardashian and Usher and Disney? This man thinks he's Mickey Mouse? I doubt it. Also, what I'm hearing him say is that he's made all of these celebrities famous, but all that I'm seeing is that he's like stood near a bunch of famous people once. Yeah, there he is actually making Selena Gomez famous by sort of just lurking near her while she's talking.
Wait, where is he with Justin Bieber?
Made all of these celebrities famous, but all that I'm seeing is that he's like stood
Okay, he's next to her
near a bunch of famous people once.
Where he's not even around Justin Bieber. He literally is just filming Justin Bieber leaving the hotel or some shit. What the fuck? He was just like, what, recording Justin Bieber? That's how he made him famous? I didn't know he was Scooter Braun, dude. He's in the trunk.
Yeah, there he is actually making Selena Gomez famous by sort of just lurking near her while she's talking to somebody else. And it might be kind of true that he's like way over exaggerating his relationship with some of these celebrities, because he apparently also used Charli D'Amelio in one of these ads, and then she threatened to sue him.
Hey Charli D'Amelio, this is Shiraz. I have a message for you. Doesn't matter what you do in your career, you're always gonna need fame. If you want your show to be a hit on Hulu, you're gonna need fame.
Shiraz has some kind of connection with the paparazzi. He posted this video on the Hollywood Fix, which if you've watched my video about them, you know, like just kind of stalks celebrities and takes pictures and videos of them. So basically what he's saying here is like, look, Charli, I hate to break it to you. I know you have hundreds of millions of followers, but the only way your TV show on Hulu is gonna do well is if you don't sue me. Is if you stop suing me right now, please. I'm just saying, think about every popular TV show you've ever watched. Euphoria, Breaking Bad. Did they sue me? No. Because nobody knows who I am. It took me a while to figure out like exactly who this guy is and what he does. And every time he shows a big celebrity talking about himself, it's either like really vague or in the past tense.
Hi Shiraz, how are you? Hi, this is 50 Cent. Hi Shiraz.
Hey guys, I ran into Shiraz. Him and I really worked together for a while.
Him and I really worked together for a while. Why does this look like hostage videos, dude? It's like he made cameo footage, dude. We really worked together for a while. Like, I'm serious.
Oh, what up, Shiraz?
Which is a little bit suspicious. Kind of makes me wonder if these people are actually endorsing him.
Shiraz is the American dream.
Or if they even know what they're saying. What up, Shiraz? Ah.
Wait, hold up. He's got Tom Cruise? Is Shiraz like a Scientologist or some shit?
So it's just that you wanted me to read? Oh, Shiraz? Yeah, I haven't seen that guy since the day all that money disappeared out of my bank account and he skipped town, but yeah, that guy was pretty cool. Hey, Shiraz, really sorry to hear about your condition. Get better soon, okay, buddy? We're all rooting for you. But from what I've gathered, Shiraz is basically a glorified paparazzi. He's in the same realm as like the Hollywood Fix and TMZ and Perez Hilton. And he also occasionally works with celebrities to like drum up buzz. You know how like you hear celebrities are really in cahoots with the paparazzi? This is who they're in cahoots with, basically. So did he make Kim Kardashian famous? No, probably not. Did he go to Dubai with her once? Yes.
My first time I ever went to Dubai, Shiraz took me to millions of milkshakes.
And I don't know about you guys, but I can't think of a single moment in Kim Kardashian's life that has made her more famous than that one time she went to Dubai.
Happy birthday.
So I'm not exactly sure why I keep getting these ads. I swear to God, I'm not constantly Googling things like how to be famous, someone please make me famous, Shiraz, how can I be the next Kim K? You'd think he'd be trying to target like up and coming actors living in LA, musicians studying in Nashville.
Bro, this motherfucker's about to die, dude. Danny Gonzalez, you know who you're coming after, brother? You're coming after Shiraz, dude. This is fucking, how is he still alive? When did he make this video? He's probably dead now. April 15, 2022. Yep. No, he's fucking, Shiraz has got shooters, brother. You are, you're not long for this world. Okay, Danny, I'll be looking for your obituary, except it won't be in the paper because you didn't get famous because you fucking made fun of Shiraz instead of doing his master class.
But now that I think about it, I guess every 27-year-old guy named Daniel that lives in Illinois I've ever met has been trying to be the next Kim K, so it makes sense. And with an ass like mine, I thought, shit, I think I've got a pretty good shot. So I signed up for the course. So the ordinary price is $997, but for a limited time, I can get it for only $297.
That's
now,
incredible.
I've been thinking about making this video for months,
That's
and
a deal
this has
if I've
said
ever
that
seen
for the
one.
entire time,
We take
which
that. We take
you might
those.
see as a red flag, but I just see it as Shiraz being very generous. A limitless pill for fame? If this course was a pill,
Okay,
it would...
first of all, that's why he doesn't make himself famous. That's why he makes Kim Kardashian famous, but not himself, because he is a selfless individual. I'm a big Shiraz guy. I mean, yeah, the dick riding is crazy out here. Let's calm it. Let's cool it a little bit.
Would be considered the limitless pill for fame, a smart drug for people everywhere looking to rise above the competition and mediocrity. Just imagine secrets that can help you to rise above your competition and develop a bulletproof brand. Okay, if this is being marketed towards like regular people, I don't understand who their competition would be. Like Alan that works at the grocery store in my town is also gonna rocket to fame, and I've gotta make sure that I sort of keep the spotlight on me. Emancipate you from obscurity.
Wait, go to camera view 2 to prove Shiraz isn't there with a gun. I can't do that. He's not here with a gun.
And the pit of the unknown. Tap into and unleash the hidden powers of the rich and famous in your own life and move ahead in your business and go higher by being famous at what you do. So I like that he kind of leaves it open, like no matter what you do, you can get famous in this course. If you like walk dogs for a living, you're gonna be the most famous dog walker in the world, all right? You're gonna have dogs chomping at the bit to get walked by you. You're gonna walk into a...
Who said he looks like a mixture of Soda Pop and a Misgive? It's fucking incredible. What an assessment. I can't stop seeing it now. I mean, it is, you're right. He does. It's like Soda Pop and a Misgive merged together.
A dog park and the dog's gonna be like, holy shit, it's him! It's the guy! Holy shit, walk me, daddy! Save $198 today and get instant access the entire 10 classes inside the Fame by Shiraz Masterclass for just $1,000. No! Only $297. Hold on. Save $198 because it used to be $1,000 and now it's only $300. Math checks out. Due to the sensitive nature of the information provided to you in this course, all sales are final and non-refundable. incredible. Complete my purchase. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Processing your order for a limited pill for fame? Question mark? Why is there a question mark there? I feel like that should be an exclamation point. Is this what you're gonna be getting? I don't know. We might just send you a hoverboard, and that's what you bought.
Do you want to be famous?
Ah, Jesus. Class 1, what is fame and why do you want it?
Oh no.
The first class starts off in the
Wow, it's pretty fucking nice of Danny to give us this for free, by the way. Like, this is literally a $297 thing, and he's just gonna share it with us.
scariest way possible. Shiraz makes
Think about all of the 2.3 million people, almost 2.4 million people that are now famous because they got to watch Danny watch this, and yeah. And now all of you are going to be famous, just like me. We're all going to be famous now.
becoming famous sound like the most treacherous thing you could possibly do.
What my eyes have seen, I can tell you, is scary. The dangers, the sacrifices, the pain, the love, the drama, the stealing, the theft, the betrayal. I've seen it all.
I've seen it all. Because I've done it all. Stay away from me, I'm a bad guy. It immediately becomes clear that Shiraz has a very complicated relationship with fame. On one hand, it's made him rich, and on the other, it is very scary and will definitely ruin your life.
It's such a lethal, powerful drug.
Lethal?
And you know how many people sleep with people to become famous? Let me tell you something. If you sleep with anyone to become famous, those people are not real. They're not real.
Why are you yelling at me? I didn't
What?
do any of that. He's making being famous sound awful. Don't get me wrong, there are 100% problems that come with being famous. We've all seen those play out in the news time and time again. But like, Shiraz, you're selling a product here, man. Have some tact, dude. Do all master classes start like this?
Do you want to be famous?
I was also not expecting this class to be so spiritual.
It's such a lethal, powerful drug, and you need to make sure that you have your spirituality in check. Have that belief in God or whatever your spiritual belief.
Damn, bro, he's so good. He's so good. He's already lining us up for like when we are famous. Chat, understand that, like, he's like, I'm not gonna make you famous yet, because when you do, it's so powerful. When you do become famous immediately after watching this course, like, you might lose your spirituality, and you need to be spiritually intact. Let's continue. This is pretty good.
Have something, meditation, silence, whatever it is. You need that, because on this side, temptation is going to come and say, no, the devil is going to say, no, do this.
I thought this class was gonna be about, like, get yourself a good manager, you know? Find an agent. But in the first lesson, he's like, you're gonna need God or meditation to get through this shit, or you're gonna die. You're literally gonna need Jesus, or you're gonna end up selling your soul and your body to the devil.
Do a deal with the devil.
I do appreciate the warnings, though, because it really makes it seem like Shiraz believes in his class. He is so certain that, like, a few hours of him talking in this white void are gonna make us famous that
Us plus the YouTube watch, they're getting a discounted $720 million value by watching this, and that's at the discounted price. Without the discount, it's like a $2 billion value. Fuck yes, dude. Are you kidding me? Both me and Danny Gonzalez, we're taking Shiraz to the fucking bank, dude. Oh no. After he's done with Danny Gonzalez, he's gonna come and kill me.
that he has to, like, warn us not to get too carried away.
If you feel that energy is around you, and it's going to make you compromise your own morals, you're telling your partner, your lover to do something else, when really it's killing your soul. What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I just started watching the class. Should I be doing something?
Do a deal with the devil.
Is everyone else who's watching this class right now, like, trying to cheat their partner out of money? Is that what I should be doing?
The reason I created Fame by Shiraz, in all honesty, is because I wanted a safer environment for my two beautiful daughters.
Why would any of this happen
What?
to your daughter?
I didn't want to see them go through.
What? Famous people are always trying to kill my daughters. But if they're level-headed, when they make a deal with the devil, they won't kill my daughters. What is happening? Oh no, dude.
That what I see on a daily basis with people wanting to become famous.
I think the best way to shield your daughters from this is maybe not like introduce them with the scumbags you work with that are apparently like selling their bodies to the devil. Maybe just like don't introduce them to those people. The rest of this lesson, we don't learn anything about how to become famous. Shiraz basically just tries to like hype himself up as the guy who knows about fame, but just kind of ends up making himself seem like a terrible person. He continues talking about how much of a drug fame
Is this a YouTube person making decent jokes / content? What's going on? No, dude, this dude makes fire. You know, he's just spitting hot fire, dude. He's good. He's funny.
And if you get a little bit, you're always gonna want more. And an example he gives, he implies that Meghan Markle's marriage to Prince Harry was all some sort of like calculated move because she wanted to be more famous.
There was an actress, okay? Her name was called Meghan Markle. She raised the bar so high.
Stop! Eid Mubarak from the Fame family. Eid Mubarak, may God always bestow glory, health, success, and happiness to your friends and family. Why is he doing that? Like, what? Is that like a paparazzi photo of him or something? Can I just say this is the most powerful Middle Eastern hairline? By the way, this is like... Is he trying to do magic? Is he casting a spell on you? Or is he stopping, like, the haters? That's his hater blocking hand. Also, oh, he's blessing you. He's like, inshallah, like you will have. Well, Islam is not too fond of magic, so I don't think that's the case. But please go check how many followers he has and what his engagement levels are like. I'd be willing to bet he bought like 500K followers and his engagement was like 100 likes per tweet. 467 likes, 169,000 followers. That's not bad. Followed by FaZe Rug, Gordon Ramsay, and 2 others I know. Bitch, Gordon Ramsay doesn't even follow me. What the fuck? Wait, who are the other ones? Forsyth Kenny Hamilton. Okay. My personal favorite Shiraz post. Okay, come on, stop derailing. Oh my God, he made Barack Obama famous. Oh my God. Oh, he made Barack Obama. Oh my God, Shiraz literally made Barack Obama. He got him elected, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Islam is not too fond of magic and other understatements with Hasan Piker. Dude, where does this stop? If there's a photo, if there's literally a photo with Shiraz with a queen, I'm gonna lose it. Okay.
That I just don't want to be famous as an actress. I want to be a princess. So guess what? She becomes a princess.
And then on top of that, he says, but that wasn't enough for her. And actually, the reason that she left the royal...
Someone in the chat said, proof Obama is Muslim. Oh, that's so stupid, dude. Okay,
family is because she wanted to come back to LA to be even more famous.
Think about that. She is a princess. She has everything in the world. Unhappy. Harry, if you love me, we need to go. We need to get out of here. But where does she want to go? There are hundreds of countries Meghan Markle could have gone.
Yeah, but she's from the US.
She came to one place and one place only, my friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's called Hollywood.
Meghan Markle is from Los Angeles. She was...
Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Like, why would she go somewhere? Like, yeah, if she was like, yeah, let's go back to America. I want to live in Naperville. Like, then it's weird. You know what I mean? You'd be like, what the fuck? Why did you want to do that? But like, she came back to Los Angeles, you know? Or if she went to New York, that would also kind of make sense. You know what I mean? But it's not like she was like, let's move somewhere super fucking random. The hand photo is his favorite photo. Half of his posts have his hand photo. Oh my God. By the way, this aesthetic, the Eid Mubarak aesthetic that he has going is literally the same as Imran Khan goes to visit Russia before Russia invades Ukraine energy. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like, it's just straight up like, it's the exact same type of photo. Like, it's like a Disney poster, but but like Desi style. You know what I mean? Desi Disney? Is that? I don't know. I can't come up with anything. Like, but it has the exact same fucking, it has the exact same energy. Yes, dude. Prime Minister Imran Khan to undertake historic visit to Russia. Same energy. I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I fucking love this. I love this. This is my favorite post. This poster lives in my mind. Where am I going with this? Come on, get back to the video.
Literally
Hasan.
born and raised in LA. Yeah, of course she's gonna move back there, dude.
I want to be a princess.
How weird would it have been if Harry and Meghan were like, hey guys, we're leaving the royal family and are moving back to, of course, Liechtenstein. Before we get any of the juicy steps to success that Shiraz has to share, Shiraz has to tell us how he got to where he is today. And let me tell you, it is a weird ass story, dude. To condense his 20-minute long story into a very brief explanation, Shiraz moved to LA from London when he was a young adult, and one day while he was crashing on a relative's couch, he decided to call up an Indian TV station and just be like, hey, I want a TV show. I want to introduce Bollywood audiences to Hollywood celebrities. I can bring you all the Hollywood celebrities. And they were like, do you know any Hollywood celebrities? And he was like, no. And they were like, yeah, okay, you can have a show. So Shiraz, out of seemingly nothing, gets this TV show on an Indian TV station, and he's immediately freaking out. Shiraz is like, oh no, I have this like incredible opportunity, but I literally don't know any celebrities. Until one day, as he was praying by the Hollywood sign, as you do, a man emerged out of nowhere walking his dog on the trail and asked Shiraz what was wrong. So Shiraz explains the whole situation, and the man is like, oh, I can help. I'm the president of CAA, which if you don't know.
Okay. When does he teach? Okay, now I'm beginning to suspect that he's not teaching Danny how to be famous. Or rather, I feel as though Danny found out how to be famous and is not teaching us. Notice how, I'm noticing a distinct lack of Shiraz in this video after the first 3 minutes. He showed a little bit, he gave us a little bit, he teased it. He teased Shiraz only for a little bit, and then he took it away.
Now is literally one of the biggest talent agencies in the entire world, and that is the story of how Shiraz got access to all of the biggest celebrities in the world. Shiraz, were you stalking the president of CAA?
And the first thing I said to the guy, I said, I don't know who you are.
Yeah, okay.
All I'm asking you is one thing. I want to be a princess.
So this is what qualifies Shiraz to teach us how to become famous? Shiraz, I don't even know if you know how you became famous, man. It seems like you just kind of stumbled into it. I mean, I don't want to discount your hustle, dude, but it honestly seems like sheer luck if this is the real story.
Literally overnight, me and my business partner, we locked down all those paparazzi. There was about 15 of those guys, and all they did was control Britney Spears' every movement. And overnight, guys, I was filming Britney Spears' every move.
Yeah.
Wait, this is a bad guy. Oh my God. Wait, what? Wait, that's not a good thing. What the fuck? Why is he saying that, like, I was responsible for the mental decline of a beloved person who literally people changed the laws for?
Dude, I don't know if that should really be one of your proudest moments. Definitely something I would have stopped bragging about like a long time ago.
I then took that content and distributed that content all over the world. And this is when Britney Spears was going crazy, guys, shaving her head, beating everyone up. It was the meltdown of Britney Spears.
I think Shiraz might have single-handedly ruined Britney Spears' life. Shiraz? Fuck you, dude. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe the reason Shiraz is warning us about all the fucked up shit that could happen to you when you get famous is because he's the one doing it. He's warning us about himself. Breaking news tonight, an actual sicko is on the loose. This man has been charged with 7 counts of being an actual creep and a total weirdo. Authorities say if you see this man, run.
We know what your X factor is now. Whether you're a brand or whether you're an influencer. That's what
Wait, no, we don't know what my X factor is. What the fuck, Danny? What is my X factor, dude? I don't know what We skipped that part. Shit.
Talking about over the last course.
Wait, what? Did I miss something? This is class 2. And the first class was just about how scary fame is.
Oh.
When did we talk about an X factor?
Okay, there's no one else in the room.
Okay, never mind. I guess no, my bad, Danny. Nope, that was just a weirdly situated. Okay, that's okay, sorry. Let's continue.
You've told me your X factor.
No, I didn't tell you shit, man. You told me you were gonna make me famous. You didn't say I had to have an X factor. That was never part of the discussion. You hounded me down on Facebook until I clicked on your course, and now you're like, so you got an X factor, let's see it. You think you're a big shot? Let's see that shit.
First thing that we need to do right now is type your name into Google and see what comes up. Because that's gonna tell me from a 0 to 10, where are you? Because you're telling me you've got the X factor.
What the fuck? Okay, let's see. Type your name in the Google. What comes up? Don Dawn Piker, also known as HasanAbi, is a Turkish-American Twitch streamer and left-wing political commentator. He's previously worked as a broadcast journalist and producer at the Young Turks and as a columnist at HuffPost. What political affiliation is Hasan Piker? Identifies as a progressive leftist and a democratic socialist. How tall is Hasan? I'm not 6'3", I'm 6'4". Does the U.S. have a socialist party? Okay.
I didn't tell you shit, man. I never said that.
Now, this is the moment of truth. This is where you and I, okay, got to be honest with each other.
Oh, okay, we're being honest with each other now? Sweet. Were you stalking the president of CAA? At this point, I'm just wondering if we're ever gonna start learning how to be famous. When he finally starts jumping into like tangible steps on what to do, they couldn't be any less helpful.
Have you trademarked your name?
No. Why would I do that?
Remember before you told me, oh, I'm so big, I'm so this, I'm so that. That's all amazing.
Who were you talking to before that said all this shit?
Wait, who the fuck would need like a masterclass on fame if they're at a level where they have to trademark their names, dude? Like, what the fuck? Also, who trademarks their name?
It was not me. When you're recording right now, are you seeing yourself in the little screen? That's not me.
Who's
he also
he talking
says we
to?
need to make sure we have a Google panel. Check. It even added 1 inch onto my height, apparently, so I'm seeing results already. He also says we need a brand guide to make sure that like the fonts and colors we use are consistent.
So now let's talk about your brand guide.
It's like, dude, this is not gonna make us.
Oh my god, his font and colors are consistent though. He nailed it. Like, he literally has been consistent, I suspect, since like 1997 when he decided to go along with this font and color.
Famous. Can we skip this shit? This is stuff that like in the grand scheme of things does not matter at all. And who am I showing this to? Let's say I'm like the next Charlie D'Amelio. I just want more people to follow me on TikTok. I want to have 100 million followers like Charlie D'Amelio. Who am I trying to impress by having a consistent font? Who's gonna like be watching me on TikTok and be like, hold on, I gotta make sure this kid has a Google panel. Can we please move on to something helpful?
If you go the traditional way, it's okay, but it takes a long time. And the traditional way is you calling up, emailing, begging. Look how desperate you look right now. If you're a brand, if you're an artist, and you're calling up, cold calling, emailing, begging someone to write a story on you.
Okay, but isn't that like what you did?
I want you to study, let's say 100 of the top people in entertainment who are writing stories.
No, I'm studying you. You said you can make me famous. You're in my industry. I'm studying you. Shiraz, please just teach me how to be famous, man. He's like, all right, guys, first tangible step on how to become famous, you're gonna find someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about, all right? Because I do not. He outlines a strategy at the end of this lesson if you're like some up-and-coming actor or a brand to get journalists to write articles about you. And basically what he says is just like find a bunch of journalists and follow them and just start liking their tweets. And they'll start writing articles about you.
Beautiful comment about an article that they wrote. You know what they're gonna do? they're going to show that to all their friends right there at dinner. Oh my God, look what this person just wrote about me.
Wait, guys. Some 16-year-old TikToker just liked my tweet about the disappearing middle class. I think this could be the next big thing.
Oh my God, this guy's great. Why? Because they don't get attention.
What the fuck is he saying right now, dude? Saying like cyber stalk journalists and like their tweets? Okay, but like what if you're a fucking what if you're just like a marketing guy? It worked for Jennifer Rubin. Is this what you did? Yeah, this is kind of what I did, actually. This is literally what I did. I became a reply guy, and I became a reply guy for all of the journalists, and I started liking all of their tweets. And that's kind of how it happened. You know what I mean? I stalked Jennifer Rubin. I lived in her walls for a little bit. You're literally talking about XQC viewers like XQC tweets? What? What does that have to... What? Stalk people till you get Twitter famous sounds like all your haters, to be honest. I mean, but they're not getting famous, so it doesn't matter.
It's very mean to journalists also.
Then you're going to say how amazing this photograph that they took. Oh, what a beautiful handbag. You're basically going to
Dude, you know what I think? Sometimes juicers literally fucking write shit. Like, you know how Custer, the guy from 55th Street, like he always adds a 5 randomly into shit. I think XQC streamers, like XQC watchers, like juicers, literally are like that. They just add XQC randomly into the conversation, like Crip Mac. Yeah, I'm keeping it XQC. You know, everything's gonna XQC all right. What the fuck, dude?
Schmooze them. You're going to work them. That's what you got to do. That's what it's about, networking. You're now going to have a dialogue with these people. Now you're going to start DMing them. Now you're going to have a relationship with them.
How
now,
are you, XQC, are you doing?
Destroyed the journalistic integrity of this person. That's what you've just done. Congrats, dude.
If you want to be successful, please, I'm begging you, guard your inner circle. Anyone says to you no or takes you off the path, get the out of my life.
If anybody tries to stop you from using a consistent font across all of your websites and social medias,
get the out of my life.
Murder them. Your friends are gonna be like, Danny, stop liking journalists' tweets.
Get the out of my life.
Come hang out with us. You've been liking tweets for 7 days straight. Cut them off, dude. It's not worth it. By class 4, we are finally starting to get into some actual advice.
Stop! Where did you find this? I'm trying to delete this photo. This is not real. Stop it!
Shiraz tells us we need to write down our goals, know why we're doing this. He goes into creating FOMO for your brand, disrupting, that's a big thing, you gotta disrupt. And I'm like, yes, Shiraz, actual advice. I knew you could do it, dude.
Define your goals. Where am I going? Where's my start? Where's my finish? What's my roadmap? Where am I going? I need to understand. What are your goals?
Shiraz goes into a couple of interesting topics, one of them being the concept of earned media versus paid media. Paid media being things like billboards, while earned media being things that just like naturally get people talking. He uses like wearing something crazy to a red carpet as an example.
How do I stand out? Is it your fashion? Is it your statement?
Is it your fashion? Is it your personality? Is it your loaded handgun that you just fired into the air? It is all a very interesting topic of like how to get people talking about you and stuff like that. But at this point you may be wondering, wait, how how did we get to a red carpet? To which I'd respond, you made a Google panel, didn't you? Another example he gives of earned media is that he, I guess, invited Michael Jackson's children to some event for an energy drink after they hadn't been seen for years in public.
I invited the Jackson family. By the way, when Michael Jackson died, their kids have never been seen out. So I told the brand, I said, what we've got to do, I've got relationships with those talents. I will do a deal that gets them to come to the red carpet event.
Remember guys, fame is a drug. It ruins people's lives. It makes people do awful things. Also, I brought these children out of hiding and threw them to the wolves, and it was very epic.
Mr. Pink ginseng drink.
Lindsay made the announcement at the Mr. Pink ginseng drink launch party.
A launch party for a new ginseng beverage.
And I love that he's using this example too for some energy drink that I've never heard of. And I guess it all worked out in the end because we created so much publicity for this product that nobody's ever heard of it before. So I guess it's a good thing that Michael Jackson's kids came out of hiding for this one.
This is the most healthiest drink that I've tried and I love it.
Also, Shiraz, how would you say this applies to someone who doesn't know Lindsay Lohan and Michael Jackson's children? Throughout this course, as Shiraz is giving examples of the people that he's helped in the past, you start to realize, like, wait, this is for a certain kind of famous person. Like, even if this advice did work, you're not gonna see like Joaquin Phoenix showing up on the red carpet with like the day's news printed on his t-shirt, which is another thing that Shiraz recommends you do.
You could have something that is in the news right now. Everyone's talking about it.
You're not gonna see like Daniel Day-Lewis showing up on the red carpet in a t-shirt that just says like murderer still at large, last seen on Park Avenue. The types of people that he mentions throughout this course are like Kim Kardashian, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. I don't know if you remember when Jake and Tana got married. There was some guy that like splashed champagne on Tana. Like,
oh my God. Did Shiraz make AOC? Stop. Oh my God. Shiraz literally made AOC. Shiraz made AOC. That's why she wore that to the Met Gala. That's it. It's how deep does this go? How fucking deep does the rabbit hole go?
Like, as they were saying, I do. And he got like dragged out by security. Apparently that was a Shiraz stunt to get people talking about the wedding. He admits in this video that he paid that guy like $10,000 to do that just to get people talking about the wedding. So yeah, it's worth mentioning that like, even if the tiny sliver of advice that he gives in this does work out, it's going to make you the next like Logan Paul. So do with that what you will. The rest of the course is pretty boring and I don't really want to show the whole thing. It's just kind of him
come on, it's the secrets. Dude, you're holding out on us, dude. You don't want us to fucking know. What the fuck?
About what to do after you've gotten famous.
He's literally
you guys are all
holding
famous
out
by now, right? You guys are all okay. So you'll be set to watch this by the time you get here. But it's about how to deal with talent and brands, networking, how to close deals, and finally he gives us a roadmap where he kind of summarizes the whole course.
Remember, this entire course unscripted.
Wait, you didn't plan out this course? I paid $300 for this and you didn't script it out? The fuck? Well guys, I honestly learned a lot from that, and I think it's time that I create my own course.
Do you want to cook delicious home-cooked meals?
Well, let me tell you.
Damn, HelloFresh ad break. Which, by the way, normally I would use this as an opportunity. This was a great video, by the way, from Danny Gonzalez. There's like a terrifying masterclass to become famous. He's already famous. He got 3 million views on it. So I'll just say this much. Normally I would segue into my top of the hour ad break, but I'm going to run the last one here, the last 3 minute, and I'm going to end it here. Womp womp. I did the Shiraz. We learned a lot today. They're trying to hit Young Thug with a RICO. I saw that with Gunna and Young Thug. Among 28 defendants charged with 56 counts of indictment in Fulton County. My colleague Mark Winna, WSB, and I have exclusive details. Here it is. The indictment includes charges of conspiring to violate the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations RICO Act for murder, armed robbery, participation in criminal street gang activity. According to the 56-count indictment, Young Thug is facing charges of participation in street gang activity. What the fuck is happening? YSL is a criminal street gang that started in late 2012 in the Cleveland Avenue area of ATL. YSL claims affiliation with the National Bloods gang. YSL's founders were Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, a.k.a. Slime Walter, Murphy, a.k.a. DK, and Trontavious Stevens, a.k.a. Tick, a.k.a. Slug. If Joe Biden doesn't free them, he's a piece of shit, okay? And I'm never voting Democrat again. End this investigation. Cease your investigations at once. Dude, what's wrong with these fucking states, man? Why do they just like despise literally like any semblance of like a successful black man is immediately like it needs to be trampled on? Like what? Is he fucking still doing gang shit? No? Okay, he made it out. Let him have one. Okay, it's a gimme. Come on, slavery happened. Like literally just, you know, it's a mulligan, okay? You let it go. Right, he calls himself a thug. Right there, Your Honor. Of course, obviously, unless he's like, you know, doing some crazy shit, but I doubt it. It's fucking Young Thug. Yeah, it's proof is in the pudding, Your Honor. This man calls himself Young Thug. I rest my case. Anyway, I'll look more into that and I'll figure it out. And in the meantime, hit you with that last song, the outro song. You know what I'm saying?
Stunning lo-fi
folks, this was a wonderful experience today, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. As always, what a pleasure this was to stream for you. I am
sunny Los Angeles,
tired,
California,
but I will be back tomorrow. I worked out this morning, so that's probably the reason why I'm a little tired. Hopefully I'll find something to be able to fucking watch, okay? Because I'm in a deep content black hole right now. Oh, I might have a hashtag ad tomorrow too, like a brief hashtag ad. But anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Euger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.